like, I got a top 10 time, then he got a top 10 time, and someone else got a top 10 time, and I was like, this is real. We are not just some...
2 people have a top 5 time.
Yeah, 2 people have top 5s, yeah. I'm
What's up, y'all?
7.
Y'all came at the same exact time?
Yeah, somehow.
So good timing. Yeah. Remind me y'all's names.
I'm Gord. Kodak.
I'm Tomba. Hi. Kale.
Yeah, she's my coach.
Kelsey, I'm not a speedrunner.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, good to meet y'all. My name's Abir. We're gonna get started pretty soon. Right now I'm just testing out headsets and whatnot.
Justin's not here if you're using his channel.
Cool, you have a mixer, so I don't even need to use mine. I brought a little mixer for my
This isn't
headset.
mine. This is a friend's. So
Okay, cool.
I think we're good though.
When I co-host with him, is it okay if I plug into there? So you can mix my audio?
I mean, we got 2 headsets, so you could just like.
Oh,
take
cool,
one of those
cool.
And, like, yeah.
I brought one of my Audio Technica ones because I do
Gotcha.
streaming.
Gotcha. No, yeah, like whoever's running, like the one runner takes headset, and one of the other, or the co-commentator takes the other headset.
Sweet. Cool.
Those who are speedrunning, you guys have access to the arcade because you guys are part of the event. So if you guys want to play something, you're more than welcome to.
Is under this is anything going here? I could move the laptop if not.
I mean, so I guess
whatever you...
it is a little bit weird, I guess.
Yeah, whatever you need it.
But I mean, I guess probably
I can throw it back there or something. I mean,
Or you can put it back in my car for now.
whenever
We're
it's
not running until 6.
whenever it's your turn, I could just take this monitor down and then you could like place it like right there, and then if that sounds
yeah.
cool, yeah. Cool. I mean, you can hear it. I don't need this.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll just... So I already have everything preloaded on it just to make it nice.
Yeah, if you just want to like leave it.
Sweet, right there.
Cool.
Now it works. But now it's good.
Excuse me.
Feels too good. So I have to adjust it better.
Oh, that's kind of nice. I saw when I switched controllers a couple months ago. Like, they have some weird, like, patent if you need more.
I wasn't sure what the car
It's
we were talking
really
about.
good.
Now I
And now you have to get used to it being good.
And I also was playing on a controller with the PlayStation format, make it easier. And now this one is...
Oh, yeah, that's
Sorry, who's Sacred Tongue again?
That'd be me.
It has 4 games.
Okay. Do you want to set up your PS2 on this CRT?
I actually at home I play on flat screen, so I can do flat screen.
What's that?
I said at home I play on flat screen, so it'll be okay.
Okay.
Or I play on
If you feel like crap, you can.
You play on LCD?
Yeah.
So you want to play on this?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Both my controller, I have it set on dual back paddle for aim, and then my old controller just makes your back paddle. And then I also, yeah, I asked him the dev side question, because he was asking me about unrestricted stuff, but I asked him about dev, he said some stuff, yeah, and I was like, I just got the fire rate, you know, again, we feel like we still have to, but it's not really fire for that.
It really just caused a giant issue.
Yeah, they could have just made missiles for us. But no. Or, I guess you could just leave your game on reset.
I still think like the hyper missile, like
Yeah, I was reading your guys'
It works in San
Oh, now you do.
Ah.
As much as I'm tempted to try to figure out, actually, I don't even think I could play on the CRT if I wanted to, because I'm using a component and not. This was my first hands-on purchase I ever made.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't get it for the PS2 part. I got it for the Wii part.
Huh.
But yeah,
Neat.
the first. And I didn't use it for years until I started doing this again, and I had to try to figure out where it went.
I'm really excited.
I love that. Only JK gets the worst.
I haven't either. I was just watching it Monday and I was like, I mean, just imagine just
Maybe actually, I'll get one that's fully charged.
It's just bad. It's like, it's buggy, it's glitchy, it's crazy. Yeah, and it's fun. It's any computer. Like,
had to run 2 runs this entire year, so.
Somebody likes to live dangerously.
Well, I don't think the initial plan was to run at all. I kind of just got forced whenever people dropped out.
Speaker's right here.
Alright, so at this point, I just need.
So, okay, so what you want to do for HDMI, there's a splitter you want to connect to. There's not yet.
Okay.
I went into our
Do you not have HDMI cable? I have.
Yeah.
just be like every other freaking streamer and bring an
Monitor
opera.
back
I was like,
for the case that my monitor's in. That isn't currently in the hotel
on the way.
room. So
I'm not spending money on a plushie.
I figured I didn't need it because I knew that monitors would be here.
Yo, Andrew, can I steal that HDMI cable you're talking about?
Yeah.
I also have a spare.
Cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're gonna play video games at our hotel room after, so I brought like my Steam Deck and like my HDMI cords and everything.
Always gonna be prepared. I brought my extra dock as well. I brought the whole thing. It actually wasn't that bad. Just because like, I don't know, I think the OLED might be a little weird. It shouldn't though. Like I've had some.
Yeah, I have my
I've had
old
stream.
dock from 2017, so.
It's a normal HDMI, so it's not
Fine.
like super long.
that's what I need because
Oh,
every
cool.
HDMI cable is like 20 million feet long.
Cool, yeah, it's like maybe like a 5-meter one or something.
The whole thing. You'll have like
Oh, so you connect this
Scale or
Good old retro team.
yeah. It's gonna be a real pain in the neck to plug back into my setup at home, but that'll be fine.
Yeah, I get it. I have my whole like switcher like set up here too, and it's like it's so annoying. I hate using AV consoles.
I would like to get a CRT at some point, but at the same time,
But they're rare collector's items these days.
that's very
Isn't that wild?
Isn't that crazy? They're like on Facebook Marketplace, it's like cool retro vintage old TV.
And I'm just like, stop reminding me I'm old.
Then if
Oh,
you
no,
do
I'm
get it has
retro.
color issues or like, man, I've gotten looked at some of these CRTs where like the beam was screwed up,
Yeah.
the color is just really bad. So at that point, it's like, might as well just go with it.
Right. Right. Yeah.
alright, so at this point, I think it's just,
It's so expensive.
yeah, you're telling me, but that thing's cool because it does like HDMI upscaling, like you can do 720p to 4K upscaling through HDMI, that's insane.
Yeah.
I use my
So
5.
I'm just gonna wait for some eBay some cheap eBay listing.
It's like 5 minutes faster for couch.
Alright, so at this point, I think I just need these two plugged into power, and that should be it. Ah, there it is.
And it, like there's like glitches where it's just like you have to turn off the game or do one specific thing.
I think my favorite one is if you put it out there in Z57, it gives you slow boost with speed.
Yeah, which is like
Nothing, I can probably plug it in through a USB port here, and it probably would get enough power. Well, just one more. One more. It probably will supply enough power to that thing. Probably.
yeah, but like if it gets so it's longer to get like the speed boost.
Oh, that's right.
Or, you know,
What are you looking for?
this door right
Thought I
here.
had two micro
If you
cables,
grab it while it's falling, stand
USB cables, because I did. There it is.
I'm really bad at it. I can't do it, but
I
it's
hear.
really funny.
Because if I don't plug in the adapter to power, visual artifacts happen because they unlock signals.
I don't know. This game is like has a lot of
Like really, they found a way just to get half of Wonder.
Still, you have to play over the first half of it for 60% of the game normal, take it off, and a big unit break.
Okay, I've heard that before. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time has been like that was like a very old.
Never mind. Okay. Frog Watch, let's go.
it's on the side, yeah, but they're like recessed, so it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Even more confused.
Hopefully my frame advances are on today. Hoping
Like
for
how
the best.
his camera broke and the mount broke, so he has resorted to like clamping it.
God.
Duct tape and WD-40 fixes everything.
The more I learn about this setup, the more I realize Scrappy's like.
I was about to say, where is Justin at? I was kind of expecting to see him once I saw that he was the channel on there.
Justin appears when he wants to.
That's fair.
I don't know.
Otherwise, it's insane. And then hard, you take double damage straight and drop the speed. I don't. Someone beat the game like Death was Stainless in red mode like
This
a week
bitch.
ago, and it's just unbelievable. I'm also glad I'm not running into a percent because skipping Ravenbeak sucks. It's so bad.
Hoping eventually this works. It's just switching between DisplayPort, even though it should be. Maybe it's not getting enough power.
Are you trying to power the splitter?
The scaler, yeah. It might not be getting enough power after all.
Are you getting no signal?
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, that could be.
The more I learn about the setup, the more I feel like it's held together by duct tape. Like,
That sounds like Justin.
That's why
Isn't that how like the best streaming setups are set up?
yeah,
I've been
That sounds
trying to
like
find
Justin,
ways to
though.
modernize it by like getting an AV cart, but we haven't gotten the funds yet.
That should be right. Which it is, I think.
can't tell. This might not be getting power. So I'm trying to figure that out right now.
This one's on close, I'm not sure. That one probably goes to this, right?
That goes to
that should be fine.
Yeah, right now. That should be okay. 5 volts. See 5 volts. Obviously, this isn't a stream without technical difficulties.
Yeah.
God damn it. Try something else.
There should be a signal, so like you should be able to tell when things work.
Is it working?
Yes.
Good.
Why am I getting only black and white though?
Just black and white?
Yeah.
Let me try something with that.
Or at least getting something, but not enough.
There's so many wires.
That was black and white though.
I'll get caught up in a minute. I know you're setting up. Yeah.
So we already hitting technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good, bro. Is it still black and white?
Yeah, it is. And it's on the right component setting too.
That, I don't know what that's all about.
Is this actually giving me blue when I turn this off? Yes. Okay. There's something weird going on with the retro tank then.
Okay, because I plugged it in directly into the monitor, so. Do you have to change like the color space or something like that?
That's gonna make it start freaking out. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I wonder if it's not getting enough power.
That's what I'm thinking.
I have a theory, but I don't know. Because I just grabbed a random wall wart off of the thing instead of unplugging everything from my setup. I wonder if the retro tank's not getting enough power. Okay. Very dumb idea, but also it might work. Wait, hold on. I think I know why.
Wrong colors?
No, I had it right. But when I plugged it back in, I realized that maybe since the retro tank's not been powered for like 3 days, that it switched back to composite on the input. And it would only show up black and white using component.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we're fine.
Excellent. Well, I gotta re-plug in the HDMI, so that's hopefully this will work now.
against the wall where I think probably it's fine. I thought it would be. I was like, it doesn't make any more sense because literally whenever I have that, I can really just keep a USB wall. Which implies that it literally can work pretty much any power at all. The battery shouldn't die on the bank, on the power bank, but what is?
Did it right next to the power strip?
This? No.
I didn't see you put it back in your bag.
Yeah, problems. This thing's useless. Does not work. It gets no power. I found a different one, thankfully, but this one's not working.
Yeah, I do it for a moment.
Sorry, just a second. Cool, thanks. Can you do me a favor and then put on one of those headsets? Yeah. And I'm gonna test out the sound real quick.
Wires everywhere.
So many wires. I'm so afraid of like moving anything because I swear if I nudge something wrong, then it like something will go wrong.
Anyone can go to his wedding.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, put that on. Put the mic up to your. Yep, should be okay. Cool. Try playing something. Yep. Seeing if the sound comes out from that.
What to do with that remote? Because otherwise that pop-up's just going to stay up there. No, I don't hear anything.
Nothing?
No.
Okay. Anything now? Or is it still quiet?
I want to load up that area real quick and then I can tell. Because right now it's on loading screen. No.
Nothing? Okay.
Okay. At this point I can just press circle and it would have a sound effect, so like...
You just don't hear anything? Okay.
Yeah, I just
Fair
don't
enough.
hear anything.
Okay. It's all fine. Let me try something.
It's very... I actually think it is there, but it's very, very faint.
That might be the sounds from the arcade. I don't...
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's from your game or not. I'm going to try something real quick. Video capture device.
what's it called? Gato. Let's do it. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
Stressed out right now. Yeah, you are looking. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah. Yo, you there? Okay, so I ran into another problem. I'm routing a game through HDMI, and the player's not getting any sound through the headphones. So here's the other thing. He's using a PS2 and then routing it through, routing sound through a scaler. So if you're talking about the PS4 thing, it's not that. Is the computer getting sound? It's hard for me to really tell right now. Like, I turned on in the audio mixer, like there's the mic and then there's desktop audio. I turned that on and it seems to be getting something, but I don't really know what it's getting. It looks like it is. It's pulsing green. But
his headset's not getting any sound. That's why it's like picking up his headset. You said you're checking the stream? Okay, it's on a starting soon screen right now, but... Track 11 on OBS, or... Yeah. Yeah, there is. I put it up to max, but do I have to press any other buttons? Like the white knob. I turned the white knob at the bottom. On OBS? Okay. I'm getting unhide all, vertical layout, and advanced audio properties. Okay. I see audio monitoring, monitor off. There's monitor off, monitor only, mute input, and then monitor and output. So you mean mute output? Mute output? One second. I'm gonna test more things. 1 second.
Alright, you're fine.
More things. 1 second.
Alright, you're fine.
Jesus. Problems.
So, okay, so I did turn it on, but it's just like static. Or it's probably like the mixer, right? It's probably like the mixer. Like, the sound is just static. Alright, I plugged it in. I'm gonna turn on monitor only. Still static. Yep. The desktop audio. Oh, wait, hold on. So,
Hold on, I could actually just like screen share because I have Discord on right now. Hold on. Do you see something? Do you see anything? You're so quiet. Hold on.
Hit the transition button. It's like the weird. This is like really weird. Yeah, I know what happened now. Hit the transition button.
Sorry, you're really quiet. Like I just can't hear what you're saying. 1 second.
A beer? A beer?
Okay, I can definitely hear it. It's just really quiet. I can hear it, but it's really, really faint. Trust me, I can recognize that music.
Gotcha.
Now I don't hear it at all.
Is it loud enough or no?
There's also like an echo or like stuff that plays will play. Like for example, when I'm talking. I'll hear what I'm talking, not just when I'm talking. I'll also hear when I'm saying something, but also like maybe a second or two after I'm saying it.
So you hear an echo?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. No. Test, test. Turn the TV on. Yo. No, he's getting no audio, so I'm trying to figure that out right now. Do you have a remote for that TV? Oh, this? Okay. No, it's an audio problem right now.
Well, some monitors don't work.
Well, he's trying to get audio from his headphones. So he's getting no audio through his headphones, and I don't hear anything on the stream right now. So I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm talking to Skype right now. 1 second.
Trevor, should I practice this split? No, I'm not doing that. I'm doing pretty much everything. Well, I haven't done the beginning part of the game yet, which I arguably should, but...
Tomba is
I hear it from the TV, but I don't obviously hear it from here. I was talking to someone else. Like, I hear it from there, but I don't hear it from... Yeah, it really is. But yeah, I hear it from there, but I don't hear it from, What? Practice is fine. Grapple skip is like hit or miss, but it's always hit or miss. And then my summit was fine, my range area was not, but like I also wasn't coming in from a coal mining town split. No, I don't. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. That is something I need to go ahead and do because actually no, I don't have to do it from this. I can purposely avoid it, but just in case I don't, that's the only potential soft lock I have for the entire game, and it's... It's not if I press circle. Basically, I press the circle to skip like that's very small, like it changes my position to do something. I press circle to skip it from doing that, and then if I accidentally we go. It's a little loud, but at least it's something.
Oh,
There you go.
I think that's. Speak.
Hello. I am speaking.
Put the mic closer to you.
All right, because I moved it because I was talking to him. Right. Forgot about that.
Yeah, you're good.
There we go.
I'll lower that for you. Let me know if the game audio is good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Is you speaking too much, or are you also okay?
I mean, it's. What is it?
I can change how loud you are so that you're not.
I hear
piercing
peaking
yourself.
from my microphone, but
I'll just lower it in that case.
I'm doing things way out of order, aren't I?
Okay. That sounds a little bit better.
I don't know why I did that. Why didn't I just do it the way I'm supposed to do it?
Okay.
I need like maybe 2 more minutes, just because I'm going to make one save that I didn't make earlier that I could potentially soft lock on, and it's the only soft lock potential in the game.
Oh yeah, no problem. You're good.
I don't think I'll hit it, because it's easily avoidable, but just in case.
Can you speak one more time?
Yeah, sure.
Just like say stuff. Because I think I fixed the peaking problem also.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't sound as bad. Yeah, you're right. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Well, I mean, normally I die there anyway, or die before then there intentionally, so I'd normally have more health there. I don't know why I wasn't just doing it the way I'm supposed to. I've determined that I'm going to grab extra wings, but I'm not going to grab lunchboxes, because lunchboxes mess with my inventory, but wings don't. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to hit this. I'm going to make sure that I don't, but on the off chance that somehow I royally screw that up, it's a good thing I'm probably going to go at least 5 minutes under estimate.
I made sure to add like at least 10 minutes of buffer time between every single run,
Yeah.
so I'm sure this is what we prepared for.
Like realistically,
we prepared for this.
I was like not whenever I did signups, I was like, yeah, 125 is like definitely on the high end even then, and now like I was like pushing out like 115s, 116s consistently with the occasional 114 and the 113 I got. So I'm hoping for a 117 or less. So that's my personal goal, even though the estimate's like 7 minutes higher than that. But yeah. It's okay, buddy. You've served me well. The only thing I don't like about this PS2 is it doesn't have a card slot cover for the second port. Just the first one. I should have not done that. because now I'm gonna have to reboot the PS2, which is fine. Because otherwise, I don't know. I'm not using that app to get it to go back to whatever. But that memory card's really fancy, like really fancy. It has Wi-Fi. But it has like virtual memory cards on a micro SD card that'll swap out, and it can tell what game is running, so it'll just switch it. So whenever I took it out, it had no clue what game was running because it only does that on boot up. So I basically had to restart. Excuse me, good sir? What do you mean disc can't be read? You were literally just fine. What to say? You were fine until I rebooted you. Well, you said this couldn't be read, and all I did was take it out and put it back in, and it's fine. I mean, that's a brand new disk drive, so it better be fine. Yes and no, but I probably need to get it resurfaced, but that's not the point. I definitely need to get that disk resurfaced, but like it's been fine since I got it, so. No, that old one is screwed. Like I can like hold it up against light and you can see light pass through it. It is screwed. That was my fault, but that was definitely not good.
Okay. We might be good soon.
That's fine by me.
Do you still need more time, or?
No, I mean, I'm probably as good as I'm ever going to get, honestly.
Okay.
I'm just going to make sure that one save actually is still on there.
We'll get started pretty soon here.
Yeah, it's on there. I was making sure. I have no idea if this actually does anything, and I've never done it. I don't think it does, because I think mashing just overwrites it, but like just for the sake of consistency, I'm just going to make sure.
Okay, I think I can safely say we're going to get started.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All
So I'll just do like quick introduction here. First, to anybody else that's watching the stream, thanks so much for stopping by. This is the first time that we've done speedrunning speedrunning marathon in North Carolina. The last time this is the second time we've done it. This is the first time in 4 years we've done one, and it's been a long time coming. But we got a lot of good talent here, and there's gonna be some good speedruns. So we're gonna get started with Tomba 2 with the Runner Sacred Tomba here. So whenever you're ready, I'll hit the timer. So we could do a countdown if you want.
Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, I mean,
Scrappy says hi, by the way.
Oh yeah. Hey, Dustin, how you doing? Are you gonna have one of the headsets for the comms, or
oh
comms?
yeah, you.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Justin, letting you know, I was kind of expecting to see you here, and I'm kind of disappointed, but you know what? It is what it is. All right. So I will definitely tell you, whenever I hit a button, it's like 3 seconds after that. So luckily I can count down once I hit that button. I said whenever I hit a certain button, then the timer normally starts 3 seconds after that. So it's actually pretty good. I can actually count down.
There's a very specific time where the
so
timer starts.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Hey everybody, my name is Tyler, also known as Tomba or Sacred Tomba, whatever you want to do. I don't normally use my full tag unless I have to, but in this case I have to because I'm obviously running the game that my net tag is inspired from.
Yep.
So this was one of my favorite games when I was a kid, and I'm currently 4th on the leaderboards for 80% and currently world record holder for the North American version because all the other runners run on J. So we will go into version differences in a little bit, but other than that, let's go ahead and get started. So
Tomba is living.
We're going to get started in, hold on. So after I hit one more button. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so I'll be helping out like every once in a while, just like for general commentary, but for the most part, Tomba's gonna just have this.
Alright, so right off the bat, I've already done movement tech. There's something called weapon boost jumps. I just usually call them boost jumps, so that's how I want to refer to them from now on. But basically, every single time Tomba decides to shoot out his weapon, I messed up. His momentum changes. Oh, good. His momentum changes, and there's some crazy jumps that you're not intended to do with that, but you totally can. And the first one actually is in this first area. It's going to be in probably about 2 minutes from now, but
it's used for a lot of parts of the run.
Yeah, there's some crazy things. It lets us do some unintentional skips. This game is actually pretty locked down in terms of like you need to do whatever the game is necessary for completion, with the exception of 2 what we're going to call events, because that's what the game calls them. You might notice these like blocky wooden letters that come up.
Yeah,
that could have been better, but it's okay. What was I saying? The blocky letters. They're basically called events. There's any percent only does like 50 of them, or 50 or so of them. I don't remember the exact number. There's 2 of them that are considered supposed to be mandatory that we actually can skip. One of them uses the boost jumps, and the other one is my favorite skip in the entire game, just because it's not really an exploit. It just uses very clever game mechanics, or it's a very clever use of game mechanics, and that will be in the ice area, which is the 3rd area of the game.
As you can see, there's a lot of cutscenes in this game because this is like sort of like an RPG of a way, like a thing. It's like a RPG plus like a platformer. So you see a lot of these cutscenes that we kind of can't avoid. Wasn't it like the actual like, gameplay of this section, or like the game is like more like what, like 30-ish minutes?
The gameplay, world record-wise, world record is currently 109. I believe the amount of time you're actually playing the game is roughly like 40 minutes.
Yeah, so quite a lot of time is spent in these cutscenes, but it just allows us to explain a lot of things. But
luckily for a marathon, it's pretty nice because I actually can explain stuff. Right now, I should be at like a 225, 226. Yeah, I'm roughly on point. That's fine. I shouldn't check the timer like that, but I know that like the fastest I've gotten to this point is at 222, maybe at 221. I can't remember. This is not one of my splits. Next up, after we get past this section, we're gonna cross some barrels, and then it's my least favorite jump in the entire game. So, God, I really hope I don't mess this up.
Yeah.
This is definitely the major reset point for the first split, and it's really annoying. So hopefully nothing really goes terribly wrong. Although if I mess up twice, I'll just do a natural route because I need the health, potentially.
So we're gonna need these crabs to like basically like get some stairs later to actually get to the next area.
There's the boomerang. We're gonna skip the boomerang.
Oh yeah,
now.
we don't need the boomerang in this run at all. You'll see why very soon, but for the most part, we're gonna be stuck with blackjack.
And I'll explain how the plot goes in a little bit once we get to it. That's fine.
This is the jump that we were talking about.
Okay. Normally I can skip this peg. What in the world is going on? I shouldn't have done that. That's fine.
Yeah, that jump is actually quite difficult to do. But that's like a perfect example of what the boost jump can do. And you'll be seeing a lot of that. Like, pretty much every single bit of movement revolves around the boost jump.
Unfortunately, it's really punishing since it gets me back there. Okay, so I guess I can talk about a little bit about the plot of this game for a little bit. Basically, after the events of the first game, don't normally grab that, that's fine. Okay.
There we go.
That's what I was intended to do. Now, unfortunately, this crab can also be a kind of... Okay, other than being timed, this actually was...
That crab was very nice. Sometimes it can just be really annoying to grab.
That crab's also not... That crab's not annoying. That crab is entirely consistent. So whenever these blocky letters happen, we actually cannot transition, so we use the time... We use the time to get those magic wings up there, which is very useful. This is the first cutscene that I actually can put down the controller for a little bit. It's one out of like 3 and lets me talk a little bit about what happened. So basically, after we get to the first game, Tom was just chilling. He has a girlfriend. The game does not call it her girlfriend, but it basically is. And he gets a letter from her, and basically he doesn't know where she's at. So the entire time that we're first getting here, we're trying to reach the coal mining town, which is the second part of the second area, to go see what's up with her. And then after that, we have to go save her, because spoiler alert, she's obviously missing. And
Otherwise, the game would be done very quickly.
And so, like, the evil pigs, which is what this game's antagonists are, I always kind of like that as a kid because it's so freaking Japanese and weird. But yeah, that's basically how it is. It's the only time you're actually probably going to hear dialogue because I can't skip this. Something I should also talk about is my estimates of 125. I should not be hitting that, not even close. My goal is a 118 or less. My current best is a 113, and I actually reached it about 4 days ago. So, and I've been hitting consistent 115s practicing for this event, so we'll see what happens.
For the most part, there's not too much variance. Aside that first jump being like a little bit of an issue, it's like pretty much past this point, like there's like a couple RNG points. Like, there's one big one that could cause a lot of time, but for the most part, it's been just like pretty smooth sailing.
There's like 4 major RNG points. I already talked about it.
Fast pace.
Ooh, okay. I already talked about one of them, or I didn't talk about one. We already skipped one of them. I didn't talk about it because it doesn't really matter too much. The water droplets at the very beginning, they can kind of be in different positions, and certain positions are better, but for the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter.
So now we're in pipe area. A lot
The reason
of red.
why we skipped the boomerang earlier is because it clogs up inventory space, and we get a strict upgrade to it starting right now with the ice boomerang. We need the ice boomerang to cool down some of these enemies. And the main objective of this area is to get into Coal Mine Town, which is in that door that just spawned in. However, there's something that's blocking the doors that normally you have to talk to somebody and tell, but I already know. So these things that are blocking the vents are called cappers. You just grab to cool them off and disappear. You don't have to mess with the ones that move around, only the ones that are blocking pipes. Okay,
There's going to be a lot of movement here as you just like use around trying to get all these cappers.
This is one of my favorite parts. That's the one time I want to use a diagonal. Alright, here I'll be taking an intentional death, but right before we do that, I will be talking to this sign. What that sign does is it activates the magic wings that we grabbed earlier. These signs are teleportation points, and they let me teleport whenever we do that. We will be teleporting there. Actually, that's probably the one place that I teleport to the most in this entire run. That's fine.
Yeah. He definitely uses there at the beginning just to get put back at the beginning of pipe area to get that one capper at the beginning. And I'm just going to grab the rest of these.
Alright, so that's the last one. As you can see, it actually says that we've removed all of them. This is the, like I said, the first RNG point was, I was really afraid I wasn't going to grab that chain. That's fine. The first RNG point is was water drops. The second one is sand that's coming off of a conveyor belt in this next area. This guy, his name is Gran. He's actually kind of important for this fire area. We'll be seeing him a lot for the next like 5 or 6 minutes. And we will be going strictly into the first 3D environment in the game. Most of the game, as you can tell, has been this like 2D platformer RPG type thing. It's kind of one of the reasons why I love this game so much, is because it mixes a bunch of different genres that I like a lot. And as a kid, I didn't really get RPGs, like in general, but I definitely understand them now, and I realize that this was definitely part of it. Oh, that's great RNG. Unfortunately, I need 3 of those. So we need 3 of those. I'm not sure if we're gonna. I missed that one barely. Oh, now I'm bad in a bad position. I didn't think I was gonna be in a position. 3.
Yeah, this card can be a little bit hard to control.
Wheelbarrow controls are not great.
Okay, so after this, they're going to try to avoid a soft lock here.
This is the only potential place for me to soft lock in this entire run. I do have a save here. That's unfortunate. If I did not hit that guy earlier, I would have grabbed it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, RNG here to the max. I can't really do anything about that. Here, if I actually... Okay,
we're good. We're past that point.
I didn't think I was going to hit it, but I was going to make sure I purposely avoided it. But if I went close enough to where I put the sand in, it would trigger a cutscene expecting the hole to be filled or not filled. Since I did very specific movement to make sure that I didn't get an additional cutscene by dropping the real barrel and then picking it back up, it'll drop the sand in. But because I skipped that cutscene of me initially filling it up, the game doesn't necessarily know right off the bat that it's filled. So if I triggered that cutscene, it would like freak out and just soft lock. It's like the only soft lock potential for the entire game, at least for any percent. So other than me dying and stuff like that, I shouldn't have any issues. That being said, I will be carrying. I will be grabbing some items I don't normally grab. I should have already done one, to be honest. I kind of completely forgot. But in the ice area, I will be grabbing one additional chest that has magic wings, just in case I have to teleport. And if I do, it'll be in the ghost area. So here, Gran carried that big giant dirt clump downstairs for us because we are weak and he is strong. And we filled in that hole earlier, that way he could take it down for us. So that's the reason why we did that first, and then talk to him. Inside this mud clump is actually a monkey. His name is Charles. He is one of the very few, actually I think it's only 2 returning characters other than Tomba himself from the first game. He is one of them, and the other one we will not meet because that's a side mission, unfortunately. But, well, I guess there technically is 4 more, because this game does something really cool where, like, if you have a save file from the first game and it's completed up to a certain point, you can actually inject that save file into this game and get more additional side missions to do. I'm kind of curious about how the remaster for this game that comes out next year, surprised I haven't mentioned that earlier, is going to handle that, because as far as we're aware, the first game's remaster that came out this year is... I don't know how they're going to hook into that, and I think they're just going to let everyone do it, unfortunately. Part of that magic's going to be a little bit lost, but that's fine. Alright, here we're going to do our first teleport. Teleport to that trolley station that we unlocked earlier.
So this is just the magic wings in action. You're going to be seeing a lot of this later when we need to like teleport pretty much all the time, but a lot of routing actually like is based around grabbing like magic wings when we can, like the fastest ones. So, and also getting some backup ones, as mentioned before, is very helpful.
Alright, here we're going to be getting our 3rd weapon. I guess technically it would be 4th if we grabbed the boomerang, but we didn't. The hammer. The hammer is insanely useful. In fact, we got 2 of the major weapons I'll be using the entire game. I will pretty much be switching, unless it's necessary, between ice boomerang and hammer, depending on the situation. Both of them do very different things, and they're both very useful. So, but we'll be sticking with the hammer for the good majority up until. Honestly, we'll be sticking with the hammer for a while, with one exception, and that'll be at the very beginning of the ice area. Just because I'm going to be doing a really cool trick with the boomerang. Well, I hope I am. With the boomerang. So, Gran, the guy who carried up the boulder, he's apparently stuck behind a bigger boulder, and we're going to have to blow it up, so we're going to die.
More death warping.
There was like a little switch that I kept on jumping on specifically. This time we're actually going to hit it with the hammer, now that we have the hammer.
And the door's just gone.
And inside, okay. Inside this hammer is bombs. And like I said earlier, we cannot transition in this area when the text is up on the screen, so...
We're kind of stuck there waiting.
I did not get it. That's fine. That's really hard. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, sometimes you can use like boost jumps with like your weapon like swinging animation to like skip the ledge grab.
Ooh, good luck, bananas. I don't know if I grab those, but hopefully they are good luck. Here we're going to actually be doing a really hard set of jumps real quick, so... There we go. That's good.
All right.
All right. Here's Gran. He's stuck behind the boulder, and we're going to blow up this boulder with the bombs we just got. So this is pretty much the last main thing we have to do in this pipe area real quick. After that, we'll be going back to the coal mining town, and then we'll be going to the ice area, which is probably my second favorite part of the game to actually do, because gives you an item that increases your movement capabilities a lot. Casually, it's probably the strongest item in the game. For speedrunning purposes, I actually only use it for 2 areas, but it's really strong regardless, and it's the only time I get to use that, so.
Where it is used very heavily to our favor.
Lesser players will commonly, like on the speedrun leaderboards, lesser players will actually switch back to that suit for certain things, just because it's that powerful and it makes certain stuff easier. I will not. That's because I never did and kind of just took the way to learn the game the most difficult way. Here, Grand decided to just drop off the trolley rail without noticing. I don't know how he didn't notice that,
I'm not
but
sure how he
like,
did that either.
basically we're going to be delivering that to him. And yeah, he's just like clueless and cannot hear like a bunch of steel dropping underneath him because logic.
Yep, just the wind.
And here we'll actually be seeing the final boss for the very first time. This is the part where the trolley, Grant says that she went to the Kajara Ranch and Tabby, the girl that we're going to be saving at the very end of the game, went to the Kajara Ranch, and if we fix the trolley, she should come back. The trolley comes back, but without her. So because of that, we obviously know something's wrong, and there's actually a guy who was working on the rail on the other end. He'll pop up out of here and be like, hey, they took her. So here he is, right here. He actually has one of the most powerful items in the game. These are known as kickbacks. They're what we're going to be using to contain the final bosses. That is actually the black one. That is the final one we get, and that's the final boss right there. And he's just going to take it from him, and we're not going to get it back until the very end of the game. However, we are going to be getting the red one, which is the fire one, real soon.
It's basically our main form of progression in this game, is we're basically just going to be trying to collect all the pig bags that we can throughout all the areas, and then just defeat the bosses when we can by the end.
NPCs will typically have the bag, and once you do something, they will give you the bag. And usually if you get the bag, it's because you're at the end of that area, and then you can progress. So we are done with the fire area, at least for right now. There are cases where we do go back. We go back at the very end of the game, actually, but other than that, we're done. All right, so now we're on to Kajara Ranch, which is the ice area of the game, and one of my favorite areas of the game. I'm going to be trying to do a trick real quick with the hammer and boomerang using the quick swap on L and R2. I messed it up, that's fine.
Yeah. We can always grab that later, because we actually have to do it to come back.
It set my momentum on, yeah. So eventually we do have to come back here, and that chest, since I did not grab the contents for it, it will respawn. That's one of the harder tricks in the game, is using the boomerang to like grab items while you're like getting them. Later on, we'll be using the one of the final suits in the game that we get. I was really worried I was going to get hit by that. Come on, get up there. All right. Here we're going to be giving that journal we just got from that red chest from going where you saw Santa temporarily. And he's looking for his journal, and we found the journal because I knew where the journal was. And so he'll give us the green key. So the chest pile that you see to the right, that's the order we get the keys in. Unfortunately, I really wish we could skip the blue key. We only need the blue key once. And I can't do a trick right here because that thing is way too far away, so I'm going to try. Hopefully I don't get hit again. I did. That's fine.
That is our item that we've been waiting for.
I will not switch to it right now. That's a really cool thing where the camera just like phases through, lets me phase through that ice pillar because the camera just gets really confused.
So now we got the squirrel clothes.
The squirrel clothes is like casually the most powerful item in the game. Oops, I didn't do that.
This was always my favorite as a kid. I think it basically everyone was.
I think it's everyone's favorite weapon in the game. I'm getting a lot of weird diagonals. That's okay. I have died here many times. I have only twice. All right, so that sack that we grabbed earlier, we're going to be delivering it to Santa real quick. And also, you might be confused why I just cracked open an egg and got its insides. That will not become relevant for about 30 minutes.
So it turns out that Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel.
Yeah. Here we'll be getting an upgrade to the hammer. It'll be known as a fire hammer. They are considered different item inventories, so I can switch between the normal hammer and the fire hammer. And I said earlier I'll be switching between the ice hammer and the hammer. I did actually mean that. The fire hammer is only really useful for this ice area, and since the ice and hammer are right next to each other in the menu, I constantly switch between the two for their properties. The fire hammer does have the same properties, but there's not really a reason to specifically use it.
Just more inputs, so might as well just make it simpler. So bye Santa.
So something I really didn't explain is, like, you'll see me constantly, like, pressing, in this case it's the triangle button. You'll get to, like, an inventory menu where you can switch items around. You can switch your item, your weapon from that menu. However, you can also press L2 and R2 to, like, cycle them. Okay, this is a little bit difficult, so I'm concentrating a little bit. And I'm going to take the easy way out. Come here. Oh, you're not there. What the heck? Okay.
Usually a bird's in the way.
Usually the bird's in the way and will attack me. But if I'm spinning on the peg, it will, like, do whatever. Alright, here I'm going to be taking two very specific damage inputs, or damage boosts, to skip. Yeah, well, I tried. To skip one of these things. Here's another one, just because for good measure in case you weren't scared enough. And I messed up, so I will just let him kill it. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. That's magic wings. I'll just take it as magic wings. Oh, I don't have to get those.
I actually grabbed those. That's perfect.
That's normally a reset, I'm not gonna lie. But it's like a reset that doesn't really matter. I'm just like going in areas I don't normally go in. Alright, so we're done with this. I did it again. Are you serious?
Yeah, the detection for this area is actually, or for that door is actually quite large.
Okay, that was actually pretty good though.
Yeah, clean back up.
Alright, let's not do this a third time. There we go. Yeah, the detection for that like slide is actually pretty good. I have not hit that in a while too, so I'm actually kind of mad that I've not hit it once but twice. Alright, so we're done with the first the first ice area. We're going to make our way to the second ice area. This has the trick that I think is the coolest trick in the game because it's just a very, very extremely clever use of game mechanics. The boost jump is not really used here at all, which is the only, like, quote-unquote game-breaking movement tech we have. This one just uses very, very clever game mechanics, so I hope I don't mess it up. If I do, I'm actually going to use one of the wings that we grabbed to just teleport back here and try again, because while I do know how to do natural route, it's one of the coolest tricks in the game, and I kind of want to show it off, so.
This is where Fire Hammer is used probably the most in the whole run for sure.
It is, however, I actually do switch between a normal hammer and whatever, because I do not want to break this block right here. That's the only time I use normal hammer, because it will not, like, it'll just crack it, and it requires 2 hits with the normal hammer. Alright, so we're grabbing these Gajaras. That's why this area is called Gajara Ranch. They're basically chickens. They're going to get fried later, so I hope you like fried chicken, but
it's very sad, honestly.
They actually don't get hurt. The game specifically says they do not get hurt, but man, they look like they get hurt.
Yeah, it is not pretty. I'll tell you that.
Alright, I'm going to concentrate a little bit because we're actually about to do that area I was talking about.
He's going to do something called like Tortaka skip. That's what these like little enemies are called. And he's going to like hit this enemy and jump to bait it to also jump as well.
Okay. I might be able to save this. I might be able to save this. If not, I'm just going to teleport.
Yeah.
I'm just going to... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm so used to that.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just want to show off this trick. It's a good thing that my estimate's literally 12 minutes higher than my PB, so I have a lot of time to kill here. That's definitely also a reset, but that's besides the point here. I do have to grab those chicks again.
Let me just quickly go through that.
Although that was a really good grab again, so I did 2 of those really quick. Good. Alright. I'm going to avoid that green chest. That green chest does contain health that I could use if I really wanted to, but it's going to mess up my inventory, so I really don't want to. Alright, let's try this again. Man, that should be a good position. You're not high enough. What the hell? Actually, you know what? Go ahead and kill me. I realized I could just do that. Okay, we're just gonna try this again. I didn't stay airborne enough. That's fine. All right, so that's 2 deaths that I didn't mean to do. That's fine. I'm gonna donate like $5 for each death I didn't mean to do anyway. So that's okay. That's never happened before, but that was kind of cool. So I'm not gonna complain. I know part of this is just me being nervous because I'm not really like a person to type of do this type of thing, and I'm kind of just pushing myself. But I'm not actually doing, other than right now, I'm not really doing too bad. So like,
this is one of the more complicated parts of the run.
There's only one more part that I consider to be harder than this, and it's in the next area, and that's because like, oh man, that jump's also bad, but at least you have to scroll close for that.
There we go.
What the heck is going on? I got the height, but I didn't get anything else. There we go. All right.
Yeah, so now he's going to use that and get all the way up here.
All right, so the third chick that we do is right in this other block of ice right here. Normally, you have to take a gear that was actually relatively close to where we were earlier and talk to this guy, and he'll raise the bridge for this. But that's slow, and well, I didn't mean to do that. I think a lot of like weird. I'm using my good controller too, so I don't know. That's slow, and so we just like skip the bridge by having that little very tiny ladder that like. For most people, we just think, oh, that's like aesthetics, but we actually, as speedrunners, actually do use that ladder, so kind of upset that I've like messed that up a little bit, but that's okay. All right, so here, the chickens, the Kajaras, they are about to get fried because we're about to use static electricity, and they get hurt. Apparently they're fine. This guy says they're fine.
You can judge for yourself whether or not you feel as they get hurt, because I did not like it.
He says they're fine, and then later on, they are fine, and you actually take them back to him later on, and they're in the same exact locations, except it's when it's no longer snowy here. So something I didn't really explain is once we beat a boss, the entire area changes and gets uncursed. So eventually, this place will no longer be snowy and icy. The fireplace will no longer have the depths of hell. Still bottomless pit, so I still will die, but it's no longer on fire. Ghost area is no longer haunted. The earth area is very strange, and I'll get to that one when we get there. And the water area honestly doesn't change that much. So there you go with that. But
yeah, trust me, they're fine.
About 3 minutes slower on my TV right now. It makes sense, but it is what it is. Alright, so this is actually, I got a gold on this split on my last run that I ever did, and that was like 3 days ago at this point. So I'm actually kind of disappointed that I'm not playing that well, because I was playing really well with Kajara in practice, so. But the next area is...
It's my favorite area, casually.
Casually, it's my favorite area of the game. Speedrunning-wise, it's also my favorite area of the game.
These poor guys.
But it has like some of the coolest music in the game. Speaking about music, let's talk about the differences between North America and Japanese. Yes. All right, so most of the runners play on J. If you are playing on anything but actual hardware like a PS Vita or PS TV, you have to play on J. You don't have a choice. You can technically play the US version of that game on there because it was released, but however, there's like insane amounts of lag on the North American version for some reason. But the soundtrack is completely different. They redid the entire soundtrack, and for the better. The soundtrack is a lot better. It's one of the reasons why I run on that. Also, just... I should be able to grab this. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Yes, this is my personal favorite song in the game.
Whoa. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, so if those ghost pigs grab you, you literally turn invisible. Really cool. However, that's a reset. Unless you're doing all events, because then that's not a reset, because that's mandatory, but only on very specific moments. So, all right, come on, Ghost. There you go. These ghosts, they are on fire. You have to chill them down with the ice boomerang, so we do have to switch back to the ice boomerang for them. I chilled down one of them earlier. We'll have to get that one on the way back after we give that blue fruit that we just got to this artist who is missing blue paint. Spoiler alert, he will give us the blue key because the man likes blue. Probably Prussian blue, but that's not the point here. The game is like very of its era. It's very like late 90s and Japanese too, and it's one of the reasons why I like it. I think the game is technically timeless on like a level of like it's just a capsulization of that type of time period and what game devs were doing back then too. And of course I didn't really understand that as a kid, but like now I actually kind of appreciate it because it's not one of my favorite games. It's not my favorite game anymore, but it's like it's still fun. It was still like my first game I chose to do a speed game on, so. Alright, so with that blue key, we get to leave this area, and then we have to make sure that I grab that third ghost, and as you can tell, every single time I grabbed one of those ghosts, that like a flame would go into a
really creepy face.
A little creepy face, yeah. You are okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he's that high.
It's fine. Come on, there you go. Honestly, it's fine. There's like 3 health right here, so even if I get hit one more time, I should be at relatively close to full health. I'm not really that worried. This level definitely has like some RNG elements with where enemies can be positioned. If I don't mess up, they're usually in the same spot, but I have like slightly messed up. All right, buddy, you need to get hit, and now I need to switch back to hammer. All right, that was actually really good. It's the only time you're going to see me charge up weapons here. I basically need to like hit this thing exactly when it lets me. That was really good, actually.
Yeah, that was very good.
So freeing those 3 ghosts, fill out this blue face with flames, and it spawned that. I don't remember what that enemy is called. I should have done more research. But basically, it's probably called a guard, honestly. But it'll kill the guard and it'll give us the Donglin Bell. The Donglin Bell is a unique item. It'll respawn us at that location every single time. And then it has endless uses. That's unfortunate. That's whatever. All right, I hope you like the laughing and crying area, because yeah, we're done. If you are, there are 2 main routes for any percent. There is grappleless and with the grapple, I guess. It doesn't really have the other name, but this is a tutorial for the grapple. This is the second main mandatory event that we will be skipping. Unfortunately, it makes the game a lot harder because the game expects you to have the grapple at this point.
You see, it's very useful as what he's showing off right now allows you to...
Unfortunately, I will not be showing it off because I will not be using it, because I will not be even grabbing it.
Yeah. It's absolutely not intended. You are meant to be abusing it.
This is the one skip that boost jumps actually is the only reason why this is even a thing. That other one that I showed up earlier that took me like 3 times, that was definitely like something that like the game could like do. This is not intended. So I'm gonna switch ice boomerang because I have better luck. It's probably the placebo effect, but first try. That's really good.
That is grapple skip right there. So you're usually intended to use grapple there, but well, we just kind of jumped right over it with this boost jump. That was very clean.
Yeah, that's not a hard jump. I definitely made back some of the. Hey, buddy, do you want to be over to the left like you normally are? All right, so the movement I'm doing here is very precise because I am trying to get enemies aligned, because this game has like a Klonoa thing where if you have an enemy, you can use it as an extra height, but you can only do it once, kind of thing. So if you ever play Klonoa, it's kind of similar to that, but there I use it by grabbing the thing and do it. I'm going to attempt to do another skip here. I don't think I'm going to get it. It's very frame perfect and one of the most annoying things, and it also only saves like 2 seconds, but okay, that could have been bad. I got a little bit scared. Stop that. I got a little bit scared, but we're roughly fine. Okay, you want to move, please? Thank you. All right, so right here, there's a cutscene that I'm going to attempt to, like, not necessarily skip, but, like... Okay, I didn't trigger, so I have, like, I'm going to try one more time. Okay, I am no longer trying. basically these things will lock into place, and if I jump right when it locks into place, this cutscene triggers. However, if I do it right, I can actually be in that room that it's pointing at right now while this cutscene is playing, and it lets me move around while that cutscene is playing. So unfortunately, 2 times as long. I was actually only going to give that 1 time, but I was like, yeah, what the heck. It only saves like 2 seconds, at least from what I can tell, because I did eventually get like a perfect split with it, and it only took like 2 seconds off of my previous gold. So first try grapple skip though, so I'm not gonna like beat myself up too much over that. That's definitely one of the harder tricks in the game. And we went from one of my favorite parts of the game
to the literal part.
One of my least favorite parts of the game. We were talking about how there's like certain parts that RNG definitely has a play in. Like earlier, I guess technically like enemy positioning was a thing with the ghosts earlier, but like in general that doesn't really matter. If you're good enough, they should be in the same location all the time. This next one I have no control over, absolutely 0 control over. Luckily, luckily that moment in time is only 5 minutes away. This is my least favorite part of the game, and unfortunately it's going to take about 10 minutes. So,
and there's not too much interesting things to go on here. I guess we go on like a bit more on some of the like the version differences.
Yeah, we can talk a little bit more about version differences.
Something like so in Japan, like the PlayStation like button like layout
up until the PS5, because they did change it to the international version for Japanese PS5 people.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that they're switching back to PS5.
And they are mad about that. But in general, up until the PS4, for most menu navigation, X is cancel and circle is confirm, whereas for us is the opposite.
That carries over to this game. So menu navigation is much different on the Japanese version. So for someone who's played the American version, for most of their life, it is kind of a strange adjustment.
We used to think analog movement was weird on this version, and then that got debunked, and they are exactly the same as long as you have your emulator settings correctly. Haha. But in general, most people no longer think, as long as you're playing on a PS2, which I currently am, there's not that big of a difference between North America and J. You can play whichever version you can. There is one case where I've noticed that there's one dialogue box shorter on international than on Japanese. But in general, the text boxes are shorter on Japanese, obviously, because that's like that for most games. But I think the general consensus is if you're playing on a PS2, it probably doesn't matter. And like my PB, that's a 113. I'm about 3 minutes away from world record. I definitely like royally messed up at least 90 seconds of that PB and still got a 113. So like, I don't think the version differences are holding me back, but I also am like pretty much done with this game once this marathon's over. So at least it's a speed game. At least until the remaster comes out.
Yep.
The Japanese soundtrack is way worse, so you guys should be happy that I run on U, honestly, because most people nowadays run on J. So I think
quality of life change for this run for sure.
This is probably the song we're listening to is probably the only song that J is probably better, because this song is annoying at times.
Just because this whole area is annoying. This is like, as you see so far, this is Circus Village. There's a bunch of clowns. I don't like clowns.
And they're all pigs.
Yeah.
And that's because the curse that the Earth Pig has put on this place is literally turning humans into pigs.
And as you heard for just a second there, they
I can't talk to them.
Yeah, they make no sense currently.
One of the NPCs that is human in this area will tell you that you need a special suit called the pig suit to talk to them. That is actually currently what we're trying to get. The pig suit in the overworld actually has a very unique property that I will be abusing a lot during the early part of the water temple. But we don't switch back to scroll close. So once I get the pig suit and switch to it, bye-bye scroll close, unfortunately. I am currently playing on D-pad for some reason. That was very weird. I don't know why I blanked out and did that. All right, so we're actually going to enter the circus warehouse. There is a closet right here, and oh, that was a very good interaction point. A lot of optimization for this split is like literally interacting with things in a certain location where the game doesn't automatically force you into a certain position and move you there. If it just rotates me, that's a good sign. Occasionally I'll be far enough that it'll actually like make me walk a little bit. Obviously walking is slower than dashing, which is what I'm currently doing by holding square, which means I'm in claw grip for this entire game, but that's besides the point. Alright, here we're going to switch to the pig suit. I don't think it matters when you switch. I'm fairly certain it doesn't matter when you switch.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Now we can talk to the pigs.
Alright. So the pig we're currently talking to, he actually is a pig. Like, even when this curse is lifted, he is actually an actual pig. He is a member of the pig tribe. So whereas we are fighting the evil pigs, he would be basically the elder of the good pigs. So a lot of pigs. I hope you like bacon, because we are definitely going to make some pork chops and bacon later. Especially when we get to a certain fire boss. But he will basically confirm what we know and what we don't know.
Here is the big
This
one.
This clown.
This clown's terrible.
This clown. Oh no. Okay, so this clown is the one part where I have absolutely zero control. Basically, the entire object of this event is he doesn't have any confidence, so he's going to try to be on a tightrope, but he's scared that he'll fall because he's fat now, because he's a pig. Ha ha. Jokes. We have this trampoline pillow thing, and we're supposed to follow him until he drops. And the thing is, who knows when he decides to drop, honestly.
Yep. In some instances, he would be done by now.
Please just do it. No, you...
Yeah. Nope. Nope. That's not bad.
Okay, that's... I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah, there's much worse than that, trust me.
That is the one part of the game that is 100% out of my control, so...
Just gonna let it happen.
I apologize for losing maybe 4 or 5 seconds, but I can't do anything about that. I actually did not get any marathon items that I said I was going to get, but we did get those magic wings from the slide earlier, so it doesn't really matter too much. I'm still kind of upset that I accidentally went down that slide twice, but whatever. Alright, so here we're going to talk to the thing. The reason why we couldn't progress earlier is because this pig is distracted by this child that's in a pig suit who just wants to see the circus. But the circus is currently cursed into a pig state, and so none of them are confident in doing anything, and he's upset. So basically we just helped the little kid see the circus that he came down here to visit. And as a result, the pig elder is no longer he's not trying to be indebted to the kid or something. I don't know, but basically he's like, hey, you've been a help. I'll tell you what you want to know about the evil pigs, and you just have to come see me in the pig tribe. So the pig tribe is literally up this ladder, yeah. So we went from the part that has the most RNG in the game to the slowest part of the game, and we haven't went there yet, but there's a part where I literally tap the D-pad 3 times every second to move because, well, I guess in this case it would be analog stick because I'm not using D-pad for that, but literally I can't do anything other than slightly move at a snail's pace.
Have we mentioned that this area sucks?
Yeah, this area is bad, but it's unfortunate. We have found ways to get to the area where the transition to the water temple is, which is the next area of the game. However, the game's locked down incredibly hard, and if you don't do certain events, that teleportation point is not enabled. So while we do have ways to get into certain parts of this game, it's incredibly locked down, and without events being cleared, things just doesn't work. So it just won't even let you out, unfortunately. There is a glitch hunter. I forgot what his name is, but his entire thing is trying to figure out a way to make this section less painful. All right, so Evil Pig is saying that if you don't know which pig took her, you're going to have to beat them all. Also, in order to progress to the water temple, we need to destroy the statue. In order to destroy the statue, he needs a spell from a book. The book's in a well, and we're too wimpy to open up that well that has a cast iron lid on it. So we're going to enlist the help of an elephant, and the elephant is what I was talking about earlier. This grass that's currently on my back, it's like the peon's favorite food. And we're going to bait him all the way across the map to open up this well for us. So Yeah, this area is not fun, and I wish it wasn't as long. Like, the first 3D area movement we had lasted, like, maybe 2 minutes, and this one's, like, 5 times as long, and this is with the speed run, so casually this area is not too bad because there's not any enemies or anything, but, like, unlike the coal mining town, there is no part of the earth fight, or there is no part of the place where the earth is cursed that has, like, a normal, I'm like, attacking stuff. This is the entire part of the Earth area, so. All right, Mr. Elephant. Come on. Hang on. If I get too close, he'll also make a noise. If I get too close, he'll actually eat it, and I'll have to go all the way back up there and talk to the pig elder to give me another grass. So that would be a reset, and I don't think that's ever actually happened, but in a run. Because the game is actually pretty generous, and like I said, he'll like make a little animation saying that he's way too close, and I guess if you stay at that distance, then he'll eat it. I honestly don't remember. I'm sure I messed this up as a kid once, but I honestly don't remember.
I don't remember this part at all. I must have blocked it out of my memory.
It's a really boring and slow part, unfortunately, but okay, that's the end. Luckily, from this point onwards, high octane until the very end. So
yeah, this next area is actually like extremely cool, so it makes up a little bit for this place being kind of awful.
The water temple has one of the coolest skips in the entire game because it's a glitch, and I'm going to break the game, and we're going to go through walls. But it's the only glitch that we have that's actually useful for any percent that lets us do this. And I used to do grapple lists without this, before this skip was found. This glitch was found. This glitch was found about maybe like 8 months ago. Doing grapple lists without this skip that we're doing was painful. Painful. Yeah. In fact, the current world record holder, he was currently second at the leaderboard at that point. He was, what was I going to say? I've lost sound on the headset, so now I'm kind of confused. Sorry.
Like he didn't want to implement grapple.
He didn't want to do a grapple list. Currently, he is now world record since he switched to grapple list once this glitch was found. Yeah, we need to probably tell him that I have lost sound in the headset. That's fine. All right, so I know that stream hasn't because I hear it behind me on one of the TVs where it's just displaying the entire thing. I personally have lost sound, so.
Me too.
Should be okay. There's only one part that I really request sound, and I probably will be fine by hearing it through the TV, but there's the pig bag. We are now officially done with this area, and we're going on to the last area of the game, which is the water temple, and it's honestly, I actually really like both. I like Kajara Donglan and Water Temple. They're all, like, the Ice, Ghost, and Water areas are all really fun, all in their different ways. But this is the only one where I actually don't have Squirrel Suit. And there's a reason for that. So Tomba can't swim. As you noticed whenever I died earlier on that, whenever I was trying to do the first, like, major skip of the game where I died, he doesn't like water. This place is full of water. And here's the hip attack. If you hold X after you do that, okay, I messed it up a little bit. That's okay. He will do like a little hip thing, and I actually use that because it's like a very small, short hop that is very useful for movement. Here I'll be taking damage because I actually need to take this crystal up here. Okay. There we go.
There we go.
I could have just grabbed the ledge and it would have been free, but that was one of the things where what I tried to do in the pipe area, using the hammer to skip the ledge animation. The pig suit's really floaty and makes stuff like that way easier. So I wanted to at least show off what that looked like. If I messed it up a second time, I probably would have just grabbed the ledge naturally, but
I'm gonna
that's
figure
slow.
out audio.
All right. So this this crystal panel is going to fix a fish tank that has a mermaid in it. Mermaid's going to upgrade this pig suit to a swimming pig suit. Ooh. Okay, that's actually really bad. Yeah, I did not grab that. Yeah, I'm messing up a lot. That's unfortunate. All right, this is what I was talking about with that little small thing. All right, so the gear that we grabbed earlier, we're going to give it to this guy. He's going to lower the drawbridge, and He'll fill up that room with water. There it goes. It's back. Yeah, it's fine now. We'll fill up that room with water. That'll be useful for that mermaid, and it's the only reason why we fill up that room, honestly. And then we're going to go talk to this mermaid, who is currently trapped in a water tank that has a hole punched out of it, so she can't escape from the top. And so we're going to take that crystal panel that I got earlier, and we're going to just literally chuck it on the spot. And like, I guess it has super glue on one side that we just don't know about, because that thing just sticks there. And like literally, he just like throws it.
Like so. Yep.
It's just stuck there.
And yep, it works.
It works. All right. So now there's like a pump on this left side of this room. We're going to fill up the thing so she can escape. And she's actually very useful, not just for giving us a swimming fit suit, but she actually talks to the big fish, who we will see in a little bit. But I know that it's kind of strange that like I haven't done any bosses yet. Bosses in this game, you need the pig bag and you need to find where they are in the world. Of course, I already know where all of them are at in the world. However, none of them have really been in the way real quick. We're about to fight our first one because this one is, like, I have to go here to get one of the parts of the mermaid harp, which is useful for later. But other than that, it's the only time I'm in this area, so I need to do this boss now. But before we do that, we're actually going to do what I have called sign skip. I'm not sure if the community has a normal name for it yet, but
let's just quickly get up here.
It lets us like basically phase through walls, and it's one of the coolest tricks in the game, honestly.
All right, everyone, don't blink.
I slightly messed it up, but that's okay. All right, that was first try.
Perfect.
All right, so basically what happens is you talk to the sign, and you also slide off the thing because you're at the very edge, and you fall into the water, and the game kind of freaks out because it's supposed to think that you're like talking to the sign, or you're interacting with the sign, but you're now able to move because you slipped off into the water. The game kind of freaks out, lets you face through walls. Really cool.
Here's our first boss.
All right, first bosses. Bosses in this game are, with the exception of the final, take 3 hits, and they're all technically RNG, but I can react to most of them, with the exception of the last one out of the ones that take 3 hits that we'll do. That one's going to be a little bit annoying. It's probably the least favorite part in the, least favorite fight in the game, just because of pure variance. And we'll get to explaining why he's an issue right now, but ice shouldn't be an issue, and neither should most of them up until we get to the earth fight again.
It's a good introduction to how these fights work, so it's pretty self-explanatory, but these are some of my favorite parts of the whole game.
The bags we've been collecting, they're now in this arena, and we are going to throw him into the bag. All right, that's one. That's perfect. That should be good too.
Yep.
All right, and then if you get the first 2 successfully, the third one, whenever he teleports, he'll just laugh at you. There he goes, he was laughing. That should be good too. That was perfect. That was a perfect fight.
Right.
Technically, you could do that slightly faster by reacting to whether it's a low or high spawn, and the inputs change. I just assume that, or I just do a high spawn input for each one of those because it doesn't really matter if it's a low spawn. I will still grab it consistently. So there's technically, that was not technically perfect, but it might as well have been.
You don't need to worry about those rogues right now. We can explain those a bit later, but right now they're just going to be important.
Those robes let us do ice magic, or in this case it's ice magic because I beat the ice boss. Unfortunately, we won't be doing any magic until the very end of the game, and we will not be performing it on any enemies, unfortunately, just because it's slow.
As you saw, Kajara Rance is now no longer icy because we had cured the
yeah, Kajara Ranch is now uncursed, so now it's in its original state, which is literally a ranch. All right, here, that boomerang thing I did, I will be doing it again, and I will not be messing it up because that is very hard to mess up with the pig suit on. Hi, Crab. How are you doing? Good luck, Jim. Switch to hammer real quick to make sure that that thing doesn't bother me. Switch back to ice boomerang. Like I said, we'll be doing a lot. Oh, that was almost really good. We'll be actually going up here now, finally. We haven't been doing up here. All right, that was relatively good too. Water Temple is really fun, especially if you're really good at it. I don't want to say a little bit about it, but yeah. All right, so here we go.
Big fish.
The big fish. He judges you and sees if you're worthy. And if you're worthy, you get to go into the actual water temple. This water temple, this whole area is called the water temple, but this is the actual water temple. And as you can tell, where's the water temple? Good question. Unfortunately, we need to wake up the big fish, and this mermaid that changed our pig suit earlier, she's like, hey, I can do it if I have my harp, but the pigs broke my harp. So we already had one of them from the chest earlier. There's another piece right there. We're doing a quick trick right here where we're falling, and then I hit that diagonally. And basically, the game thinks I'm in a falling state, so I can grab this chest immediately without jumping on it. As a result, because it thinks we're still going downwards in momentum, so it just lets me walk into this chest and immediately grab it. It's the only time I use something like that in the game, because it's the only place where like you really can, because you need to be able to trigger a cutscene in the air, and there's not a lot of places where you can do that. But luckily, it's very useful right here. So this is going to be the white key, and then we will get the white key. That's the only white chest I need, because it contains the third out of the fourth pieces of the harp. And the fourth one is, unfortunately, it's only in this area once you talk to the mermaid to get the harp in the first place, but it's actually in the same room where we got the thing. It's just over here. And that will be all 4 harp pieces, so now we have the mermaid's harp to give it back to her, and she will wake up the big fish. Let me see if I...
So if I remember correctly, like the song that the mermaid plays on the harp is a version of like the Japanese version of this same song we're hearing right now. Like the different.
Correct. The song that the mermaid's going to play is a harp version of the Japanese water temple theme. They did not do anything with that crazy. As you can tell, ever since I released that thing to get that white key, there's been things falling out. So the path up there is slightly different. But correct, the music that she's about to play is actually the Japanese, it's like a harp version of the Japanese water temple theme. So you can kind of tell a little bit of like why they decided to change direction and thought the soundtrack wasn't good enough. There's one part about the Japanese soundtrack that I like, and it's the bosses. The boss themes are all the same for the Japanese version, just like they are for the North American version, except they have different instruments. So they're all a little bit different, but the melody is entirely the same. And that was intended for the North American version. There are beta versions that actually do exist. It just never happened for the North American version, which is unfortunate because it's honestly really cool that that was a thing.
It's also a really good theme. Like the U.S. boss theme is very good.
U.S. boss theme is really good. U.S. final boss theme is also really good. And eventually we're going to get into a part that might as well just be a JoJo reference.
Yeah.
And that music is very ominous and creepy on purpose.
We'll get there when we get there.
There's the water temple.
Big fish let us in.
All right, so this is the finale of the water temple, and I said earlier that this is the last area of the game. Well, I kind of lied, sort of.
Remember that egg from earlier?
That egg from earlier that I grabbed, that still would be useful in 30 minutes.
30 minutes has passed.
Yeah, we're now at the point where that's useful. The game makes you do one final fetch quest if you've never found this egg. And I was like, hey, I need the things out of this. So these are called mystery reflectors. And basically, it's like a light puzzle, and it'll like beam light at like the eyes on the door, and the door will open. We don't actually have to do anything like puzzling related other than find the mystery reflector. But I grabbed it earlier because it's the only time that we're like in the speedrun actually going to be able to grab it. And yeah, so here we go, and that should be it.
Absolutely. Kind of unfortunate if you didn't grab it before when you did, because then you're just like.
Then you're just stuck, and you're like, where is this thing? But the game kind of hints at you because it's an egg, and it tries to like makes you like, hey, do you remember seeing a bird with an egg? And there's only like one area that that bird is in. That cocoa bird's actually an enemy from the first game. That's very common, but here it's only in that one location. So
that's revealed our final pig bag that we're gonna be like really obtaining inside the final one.
All right, so this is the water pig bag, obviously. So now I can fight the water boss. That's cool. I really hope that it's really close next by. But I said this was the final area of the game. I lied. There's more. The door's opening. We actually can go through the door. There's more. So where does this door lead us? Good question. it actually leads us back to the very beginning of the game. This is the final area.
It's actually very convenient because now we're doing the boss rush part.
Yeah, this is the boss gauntlet. That door is always locked until you get to that point. So we're actually basically at the boss part, or the boss gauntlet.
Now that we have all the pig bags, now we're just going to go and beat them all up, pretty much.
Starting with the water. Water is right here.
Yeah. So very convenient.
And earlier we were talking about how I was like teleporting using magic wings, and to be very, you might want to get used to it. It's because after this, there's a lot of teleportation and a lot of like, just like, beat a boss, teleport, beat a boss, teleport. Once you're done with all the 5 main bosses, then like the final boss is like, haha, you don't know where I'm at. I do. That type of thing. This is the only female boss in the game. In fact, whenever you get her robe at the end, Zippo, our little friend that's been talking for us, because Tomba himself doesn't talk, and I haven't mentioned it up until this moment, the little bug that's right next to us. And he's like, oh, it's a woman's robe, but it fits you just fine.
He does not care.
He does not care. All right, that's one. Some of these are a little bit tricky. I have to kind of react a little bit, so that's the reason why I'm kind of shutting up for this. But
yeah, a lot of these guys are not great.
That should be okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this boss is the only boss that does this. Once I take 2 of her hits, she actually changes the terrain in the arena. I wonder if this was intended for every single fight in the game and just never happened, but it's the only fight in the game that's like this, so I don't know.
This final hit's actually kind of tricky, so.
Yeah, this final boss is really, or the final hit's really annoying. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's okay. Come here. All right, things get a little bit more tricky because I'm not used to spawns now. No, yeah, no, you're just gonna do that spinning attack that I hate. Once again, you're just gonna do that spinning attack. I can't hit you. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Somehow did not die.
There we go. Perfect.
If I don't stop her from doing that, she's invincible until she like spins out of control. I honestly thought I was gonna die there. All right, so we're gonna be teleporting back to the trolley station, ironically enough. And that's not even the final teleportation I do in the trolley station, actually. There's like 2 more after that. I will be grabbing some health that's on top of the trolley door, just because I am at low health. Water tempo barely changes. I think the only change is that it's not ringing anymore.
There's still water.
There's still water.
There's water
It's
temple.
the water temple, but it's just not ringing anymore.
Yeah.
Something we haven't talked about is each of these areas, they get new music whenever they're uncursed. Unfortunately, we're not going to hear some of them, but we all are going to hear some of them, or a couple of the other ones. All right, so the bosses that we're doing are in a very specific order. I have to beat Ghost before I beat Fire because I cannot even get to Fire while the Ghost place is still cursed because the water, even with the pig suit on, will instantly kill me. We have to do Ghost first. This is one of my favorite parts of doing this. This is another really clever use of tricks. Since I don't have grapple, I'm basically going to carry this guy. And this is the one part where I actually do want sound. Okay, like I already knew I jumped there because I saw it beforehand. Sometimes I don't know. But very clever use of game mechanics right there. I just kind of use him as an extra mid-air jump and just can get to the door that way without grapple. Lesser players will just switch to scroll suit and just like fly over there. It's slow and honestly changing up timing for some of these hits since you're not as floaty. So that trick exists. It's honestly not that hard. People just need to learn it, honestly, for the people that just don't want to learn it. I don't think it's that hard. I haven't messed it up.
Terrifying as well.
All right, Ghost should theoretically go well. This is all literally just positioning, and I should not mess this up because there's very little RNG in this fight. But yeah, he's like super like disgusting and evil and dead. So
The main thing is we can't see the pig back here, so we're just gonna try and do some. I'll shut up.
This one's free. That one should always work. So yeah, I don't get to see the pig back in this. So this is just very, very specific movement.
He just pretty much knows where it is.
That should be fine.
Yeah.
Barely. That was barely
yeah.
not fine. This third hit might be a little bit iffy. That might be fine too. All right, we're good.
Perfect ghost.
All right, so that's 3 out of the 6 fights down. My favorite boss is honestly the final one, because the final one does some really cool stuff in terms of like what attacks it does are based on stuff that you do, for example. But we actually manipulate that in our favor, so I'll get to that when we get there. But most of these just have like set patterns that I will be abusing. This is number 3. Ghost is really, as long as I do those movements correctly, I probably am not going to mess it up, as you saw. Fire is kind of the same way, except it's not as easy as Ghost was. But in general, as long as I'm in certain locations, I should be fine. That Dunlop bow we got, this is the only time we're actually going to use it. It's a required item for any percent, because you have to kill that ghost to get to the Laughing Crying Forest. This is the only use we have for it in the run, otherwise it'd just be another thing in our inventory we wouldn't use.
Just the new music here.
This is the new Nongolin Forest music, so we can actually fall into the water when it's uncursed and enter this little pocket of land right here, and this is where the fire boss is at.
In case you guys haven't noticed, like the main the only really big hint you have, as I've talked to some NPCs, that like the pickback that you obtain is not like in the same area. Like the actual boss is not going to be in the same area that it's tied to.
Yeah, so fire is in Ghost, water is in the starting area, ice is in water, that type of thing. There is a side mission you can do that gives you more specific hints of where these enemies are at or where these doors are at. But other than that, it's literally, I already know where they're at, we're just have to go there. But they're never going to be in the area that they were cursed in. And the game does explain that part, I think.
Yeah, at least it does in the first game. So that works. It works the same way in that one as well. Except they die in one hit in that one. It's very anticlimactic, including the final one.
He wants to char us until we're well done, and I say no to that, so. All right. All right, that's step number 1. This one's really cool because even though I said it's like relatively consistent, I actually move around this entire arena.
It's a very cool hit right here.
That should be fine.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, just very cool. This is actually where the bosses eat up a lot of time if you mess them up, and it's honestly one of the reasons why things are like a little bit harder. All right, so cool. That's 3 out of the 4. That's perfect. And honestly, water was really clutch.
That's a clean backup at least.
Water was really clutch. So honestly, all the bosses have been relatively fine. And honestly, that's where most of my time gets eaten up by. I can do most of the early game, relative and mid game relatively consistently. These bosses, if I mess them up, I mess them up, and then it just eats up so much time because like they teleport at random intervals. They don't do the same things if you mess up either, so then you have to kind of react. It eats up a lot of time. But so far, I've been crushing the bosses at least, which is kind of nice.
The fire's gone now.
Yep, still bottomless void, except for one area for a very weird side mission, but I'm not getting into that. I don't know how people found that out. All right, so now we're going to be going to my least favorite boss in the entire game, the Earth Boss. The Earth Boss is in Kajara Ranch.
It's definitely a ranch if you're going to listen to music really quick.
Yeah, so previously this was the ice area, now it's uncursed, and so now it's a very southern ranch.
You can hear it yourself.
I'm also going to try to attempt to do a really cool entrance into that arena, so I'll let the music play while I'm going to try and practice or concentrate on this. That's fine. I'm still going to go for it.
Nice. All right. So.
Nope. You've told me not to do this.
Yeah. Just I just don't.
I'll wait. All right. That was actually one of the best entrances I've had to this arena. Normally, I try to instantly teleport or instantly change suits once I do that first part because I need the suit on for that first part.
So it's playing a little bad.
But I've got hit and fall off before, so against his better judgment, I didn't do that. I almost did, but against his better judgment, I didn't switch until I'm going to be switching really soon, like once I can move.
You might see really quick why we hate this fight. That's because he's fat.
If I don't get a good first 2, if I don't get one hit out of the first 2, I will fall into water and reset the fight because if I let this get spiraled out of control, it's going to be bad. He's fat. And because he's fat, it's hard to grab him. And that's all there is to it. Because they can, like, sometimes, like, change how high he spawns, sometimes they're unhittable. So I'm going to try to make sure that's hittable. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, we're just going to reset here. Or it's reset here, that's fine.
Good spawn. Yep.
Right.
Sometimes he likes to phase through the bag just by how fat he is. That doesn't make it an advantage for this fight, putting him in.
All right, so I got one out of the two. That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm now just going to abuse the fact that he's just going to run at me. I'm glad I did that reset.
Yeah, that was
that
very,
reset
very
was
good play. Didn't really waste that much time, and just lets to make this
he's
a lot
going to
more
dash me
consistent.
this way.
Yep. And
All right,
that's
good.
Clean.
That was actually really clean, honestly.
That fight can go much worse.
I've spent like 3 minutes on this fight before, so me taking the time to go ahead and do the mental reset and also physical reset, and I got it, at least a decent one. That's not the best one I can do, obviously, because I technically didn't get to hit him for one of those hits, but in general, if you're speedrunning this game, this guy's your worst enemy, and you are not, you would take what I did pretty well. All right, now we beat all 5 main bosses. Big Bad that we saw earlier, he's gonna be like, you don't know where I'm at, and I'm also way different than the other ones. He's mostly right, actually.
So we get to see what they look like without being pigs.
Yep. They're just normal clowns.
I don't like clowns, but at least they're not clown pigs.
All right, so for the second to last time, we will be, or actually maybe it's the last one. It's the last one. I will be teleported to the trolley station. Hooray!
So it was very important, like 10 minutes into the run, that we
talked to that
about.
sign. Even if I didn't talk to that sign, once I went to the trolley station to pick up the hammer, it would activate. But because I wanted to teleport before going there, I have to talk to the sign in order to do that. So
this song's very good as well.
I like the song. Okay, that's a little bit weird, but that's okay. It actually doesn't matter what my health is right now, because the game's going to be like, haha, I'm going to refill it all, although I am just going to go ahead and grab that. All right, so the old man that we talked to at the very beginning of the game, at the Flaming House, and also he helped us with the ghost in the ghost area. He's just here. And the book that he got from the ghost area, he's been reading it apparently. And because he's been reading it, for some reason, he just straight up has the final pig bag that we were looking for. That the guy who came from the Kajara Ranch earlier had and got snatched away from him by the final boss himself. So we just have that now.
It's not explained.
It's not. Kynan is just a wizard. That's all there is to it. We have to talk to him twice, because once he gives you that bag and kind of explains. He explains that if you go through this door, there's no coming back. So if you have any side missions that you want to do, you save now. You do not go in this room. But we're going to go into this room because we're trying to beat the game. So this is a question mark room. This is where things become basically a JoJo reference.
And it's also like one of the coolest parts of the game, in my opinion.
Aesthetically, this is probably the coolest area of the game. Final boss taunts you. And how he taunts you is he literally stops time he stops time except for me and him. We are the only 2 people that are currently not time stopped right now. All right, so the reason why I had this red robe on earlier is because now we're actually going to be using the magic that we were talking about earlier. Each of these plates can only be destroyed by the respective magic, so this is going to be a lot of inventory management and a lot of switching suits. But other than that, whenever I said that it was just me and this final boss, not time stopped, I meant that. There are no enemies.
So now I have this really cool atmospheric music that
it's just so creepy and atmospheric and honestly super cool. It's one of the coolest areas of the game. The Japanese version of this song is actually like really weird and not really fitting.
It is also cool in its own way, because it has like, you hear like clock chime in the back, which is kind of like ironic in a way, because like the time has stopped.
One of the things I like about the natural route for this is it just so happens that we're going to be breaking these plates in the order of the areas in the game. So we broke fire just then because it was locking us in. That was kind of the tutorial plate to show you how this system works. We'll be going to the ice now. Very good movement. Normally I grab that little torch thing there, and it doesn't really cost too much time, but it can be rather annoying. That was kind of sloppy movement there, but honestly, menu nav is menu nav. I'm not going to beat myself over that.
Okay, so now we're at Ghost, which was after Kajara.
This area is really cool, really short. We teleport here. We're going to make maybe 3 boost jumps, and then we're going to use the ability in the teleport. That's 1, 2, 3. I guess I could have only 2, but that's fine. Then we're going to switch to Earth. You might be asking yourself, how am I going to use a weapon on in an area that doesn't have like enemies, so the weapon system is disabled and we're not like 3D environment. The game has thought about that. We literally just run up to it and hit circle. So. Oh, I need to switch to hammer too. I almost forgot. I would have remembered once we actually got to the arena, but I should go ahead and switch to hammer. Alright, this should be the last switch I do. The next time I should only have to use the triangle menu one more time, and that's literally the teleport, but other than that, I'm done.
This is our last, this is the last suit you're going to see Tomba in before we see the end of the game.
The water temple is unique, as in you cannot just teleport it. It was blacklisted on the menu earlier. The reason why we do it in an order, it turns out the water temple's door is right here. So I kind of like it because you do it with fire, ice, ghost, earth, and then water. Just so happens to work out that way. Now, I need to make sure I don't make a mistake I made in my PP. And I accidentally teleported to Charlie Station again. And I had to just teleport again and wasted time. I made a lot of mistakes on that PB, and I still like kind of crushed it. So
a lot of time. All right, we are
I'm at 116 right now. I will have a 118 probably. That's honestly fine.
We're approaching the final fight.
All right, so we teleported back to this area, and now we're going to the final area of the game, or the final boss of the game.
Now that all the plates are gone, we can just go ahead and jump on in.
All right. So this guy takes 5 hits instead of 3. However, he also looks at what weapon you have equipped and will use a much stronger version of it against you. We're not going to be using weapons against him. However, we're going to be abusing that fact. I switched to hammer specifically because its draw is really, really slow. And so I can kind of just like be like, hey, I'm going to hit you while you're trying to use the hammer. Or grab onto you while you're using the hammer. Whether or not I get a hit is another story or not, because for some reason that's been a little bit inconsistent for me recently, but I shouldn't at least mess up the grab.
Just some information on time end, because we've mentioned many times before, this fight actually has 5 hits instead of 3, and the timing ends on like as soon as the last pig gets put into the bag for the 5th time. We'll make sure to like call out time when that happens, but it's going to be coming up pretty soon, assuming this fight goes. Yes, that's one.
That's fine. Honestly, that was not necessarily a good backup, but. All right, so far so good. That's the least part. Yeah. Three more hits to go.
Yeah, 3 more.
So far, this fight has been actually relatively clean, so I'm actually pretty happy with it.
4, so 1 more. As soon as it gets in there for the final one, we'll make sure to call it out, just in case this last one misses.
And time! That was a very good final fight. That was a very good final fight.
A very, very clean final.
Yeah, that's.
Wait, what was final time?
It's a little about what I kind of expected. I wanted a 117 or less, but 118 is not too far behind.
It's not bad. We're trying to skip through to see if we can see Tabby, because no one's been able to see her yet.
I skipped the cutscene. Yeah, like the whole time he's been after the girl, and we don't get to see her until right now.
There she is.
Unfortunately, I kind of mashed through one of the cutscenes, but Honestly, the text dialogue that the boss has whenever you beat him is one of my
What?
favorites in the entire game too.
I was taken by the evil
Alright.
pigs, and then
Yep, so that was Tomba 2.
Thank you so much for paying attention.
Tomba.
And that's it.
You're all right, Daddy.
Yep.
You come to rescue me.
Yes, he's a jungle boy.
Oh, thank you. I wanted to see you so much, Tomba.
I don't know. No, she's normal. He's the only jungle one.
He's just like that.
Yeah, he's just like that. He's built different.
He's just a Chad.
He's just built different.
He's just a Chad.
I'm built different.
That was a very good final fight. I'm actually really happy with that.
Like, he's just a guy with pink hair and green pants.
I love that. Alright, you go ahead, set up with him.
They got me doing the gauntlet.
No, they actually the knee lockout gauntlet. You can't stand up.
So all you should plug into
Is the HDMI and
this
the
HDMI
power.
right here is the one that the retro tank is outputting. So you should just have to plug in.
just
the dock.
plug in that one.
Okay, word. And thankfully,
I'll let you
whenever I go
clear out your console
Yeah.
first. That makes way more sense.
Yeah. It's very cool.
The first one is very, very different.
Yeah, it's sprite based. I'm worried about setting up. Sure, we have time. It's like we're gonna save time on setup because we're playing the same system, or not same system, but like
Same. Yeah, you
same
can
same
literally just.
platform.
Yeah.
Put my Switch in there.
I also have Wonder on my Switch if you really need it.
if I needed it.
I'm dropping things.
Here you go.
Cables also.
I got you.
So you should plug in with this and put a switch with it or power down with the switch. I think I'm just gonna unplug my TV here.
And then the wall work has the white cable. You can also unplug that because that's to this retro tank anyway.
Plug in there. That's at the end.
And someone hand me one of the headsets. Whichever one's
Sure.
take this one. How's this going under?
Yeah. Maybe. Yes.
For sure. Maybe not.
This
Maybe
one?
not.
Yeah, that one.
There you go.
There's so many wires still.
Testing, testing. All right. We're about to switch over to our next run, which is Metroid Dread by Hobbit. So stick around. We're getting that set up.
Yeah, you're really like dialed in for this. Yeah, but this should be pretty chill. Like, once I get past, like, once I get past Joe Mama, like, I'll really feel, or once I get past Enemy Warp, I'll feel really good. Just from there, it's no more stupid stuff. Or no more, like, no more RNG, no more varying enemies, no more of that. So, I'm just hoping I can dial in for Joe Mama and get it pretty quick. As long as I can get it within like 3 minutes, it'll be fine. Yeah, I got really lucky. I got lucky. It just gave it to me. Yeah, everything else is I'm pretty locked in. I'll go for drop-in Z57 once, and if I die, I'll know if I get it or not after the second map buffer. Because if you're not in the wall, or like if you're not in the middle of the wall, then you got it. I just have a lot of stuff in the early game that's annoying. Mostly, I have to parry the Emmy on buffer at like 4 minutes. I have to. Because you exit the initial encounter, and the only way to get out to like stop pursuing you is to parry it.
Okay. I think we should be getting going pretty soon. Reset the timer. It's good. Timer's good. No, reset. I think we should be good to go whenever
Okay.
you're ready.
Cool. Yeah, I'm good to go whenever y'all are good to go. The timer will start when I hit continue.
Okay. I mean, we'll just do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. So.
Yeah.
Is anybody co-commentating?
Codec is.
Okay, gotcha.
So he's dialed in. He's dialed in today. Here you go. It's this one. There you go. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. So, are we live, like, they can hear us? Okay, cool. So I guess we'll go ahead and get started. I'll explain who I am, what I'm doing during the intro section here. But let's go ahead and get started, Kodak. So it'll be a 3, 2, 1, go. So this is going to be Metroid Dread, all bosses unrestricted. Unrestricted being the glitch stratification that doesn't really get as much spotlight as the other lower stratifications have. But to say the least, this run is going to be very action-packed. There are tricks almost immediately. So our goal here is going to be fight all 30 bosses. Bosses include enemies, any robots, mini-bosses, major bosses. So we're going to be doing everything we can to beat them as quickly as possible.
And by quickly, we mean we're going to be destroying this game. Insanely, like, you'll see.
Yeah, and there's Adam. He's our computer friend. He tells us where to go. But unfortunately, he takes up a lot of time, so we're not going to talk to him very many times.
We're purposely avoiding him.
Yeah, we would like to avoid him. There's a couple different ways to do it, but I'm going to be trying to demonstrate the newest version of it, which we will be seeing very, very soon. But first, we have to kill what is essentially the tutorial Emmy. Or the broken Emmy, often called Elaine colloquially. Oops. So here we just parry on the guaranteed parry, slide under, shoot the door, and go grab the Omega Cannon over here. This game has really, really tight movement, so you're going to be seeing a lot of pivot respins around corners. Lots of sliding to get certain distance and carry my forward momentum, as well as quick rises off ledges in order to quickly climb 2 different places. So that's the first boss, 1 out of 30, so start counting.
Yep.
But from here, we have a couple options for directions that we can go in Artaria. I'm going to be trying to take the most direct path found with what is the newest trick that's been found in Dread. It's pretty tough, but I'll let it speak for itself. But first, we have to do this pseudo wave. So you melee while going through the door, take 4 steps to the right.
Basically, be shooting through the wall here to activate these like blocks you're not really supposed to be hitting at this point, as you can probably tell by now.
Lost my positioning, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that back. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We've already sequence broke. Yeah.
So now we're gonna go over to the Emmy tutorial, and there's gonna be a door in the upper left corner. We wanna go there. We don't wanna go through the normal tutorial, so we're gonna do what's called an Emmy boost, and essentially slap the Emmy in the face. However, a consequence of this is we have to parry the Emmy to get it to stop pursuing us. Oh. Accidentally buffered a ledge climb there, so we're gonna go ahead and take the death there, unfortunately. But as you can see, you can get up to that ledge and then jump over the Emmy, parry it to move on. So we're gonna be giving that a second try.
Actually, skips most of our target.
Yeah.
So definitely giving it a couple tries. It's worth it. That's a good first attempt at it, actually.
Oh. Ooh, there. Melee'd a little late there. But that's okay.
Yeah. This is like a really annoying part really early on. So once we get past it, it's not gonna be too bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty common reset point. It could take a while to really get off your feet here, but my wall jumps have been looking pretty good, so I just need to put it all together. Melee a little early there. Oh, I thought I had that one.
So if it wasn't like already obvious, the Emmy, like you have 2 chances to counter it, and it's not guaranteed at all that you have the timing down for it. So it's just kind of like it's like RNG.
Yeah, there are 3 distinct timings: a short, a long, and a mid timing here, and it randomly selects both, essentially. Oh, okay. All right. Let's try this again. Oh my god, man. Getting absolutely flattened here. But that's the reality of trying to do all the hard stuff, unfortunately. Yep. Sometimes it just doesn't quite come together, but...
It's the reason why they're hard for a reason.
Yeah, this is, like I said, easily one of the hardest tricks that we've added in recent memory. It was found literally on the game's 3rd anniversary. Really early again.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man. All right, we're going to have to power through this here a little bit, but worst case scenario, I can bail, but I would like to... at this point, I'm committed. I'm going to try to get it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go, up on the ceiling. A little late on the respin there, so we're just gonna set up again. Get it on the ceiling. Oh, missed the coyote, so we're just gonna go try again. Lost a little bit of height on that respin. As you can see, you can just kind of try it a bunch of times. As long as the Emmy doesn't catch you, so you get a lot of opportunities to go for it here. Getting really, really close. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh.
Did we say this is hard already?
Okay. Losing a lot of height on these wall jumps. I'll give it a couple more shots, but if I can't get it, I will just do normal charge first Artaria. Unfortunately, like I said, this trick is very, very hard. And I got pretty close earlier, but... All right, and now we got a parry.
Oh, rip.
But you can kind of see there, so we get up to that ledge, and then we have to parry the Emmy, which makes for very dramatic content, truly.
Truly.
But this time, you know, we're dialed in now. We know we can get up there, so let's just do it.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, missed the wall jump.
I'm not sure why he didn't jump up there that time.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Really trying to flex on the Emmy here by sitting in this room, but... All right, I'm just going to move on, keep us moving forward. So I'm just going to do a slower variant of Artaria here, which is just the charge first route. So I'm going to go ahead and just move on so that way we're not stuck here. I want to keep things moving. I know Tom will finish pretty quickly, so want to keep things moving. So we're just going to go do the rest of Artaria. And unfortunately, that means we are going to have to take a slower route where we talk to Adam more. But that's okay. So we're just going to come over here and
uploading data.
Keep moving forward here.
Yep. Yeah, you see this way, like, we would like to skip Adam as much as possible because we don't really need to talk to him. We kind of already know where we're going.
Yeah. Fortunately, because of other tricks, you really only have to talk to him in Artaria and once in Cataris. So you may notice the Emmy. Well, I guess normally wouldn't be here if I was doing Cloak first, but unfortunately, because I was unable to get the Emmy boost there, I'm going to have to navigate around him. However, the Emmys are secretly huge pushovers when it comes to navigation. You just kind of go right past them. So we're going to have to do this little water section here. And then we'll have a little skip coming up here where we can make use of the Phantom Cloak. Oh, I don't have Phantom Cloak, never mind. I'm doing charge first. So I will go ahead and go through the water here. Kind of improvising a little bit since normally I would have just done the Emmy boost there. But just going to be a little kind of chill tour through Artaria here. Jumping through the water actually moves a little bit faster than just running, so it's our best option for trying to get through here. Coming up to this Emmy zone, this is the other side of that door that we were trying to get up to earlier. So you just come down here, and then we can skip filling up the water by just respinning on the ceiling, getting right up to that ledge, and then we are home free to charge beam.
Charge beam before Morph Ball.
Yeah, so this game has crazy order of items.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to be spending your first couple hours of the game with no Morph Ball. In run, you know, it's only like 15-ish minutes, but...
It's crazy when you're playing casually, because usually Morph Ball is one of the first items you get. And it's either you have it by default or it's the first item you get in every other Metroid game. So this is pretty interesting they decided to make the game this way. We're going to grab this energy tank.
Yeah, because we're going to be fighting everything, we want to have as much health as possible. That is without wasting time.
And that one's like very quick, so might as well just grab it.
Mm-hmm. And that little movement there showcased something really important called a quick charge, where if you interrupt the initial startup of a charge beam with another action, such as a spin jump or a turnaround, your charge beam will actually charge instantaneously. This allows you to basically just... This allows you to quickly shoot doors, quickly shoot enemies, and now we're moving into the first major boss of the game, Corpus, who is essentially just a big damage sponge. You just kind of shoot him in the face a bunch of times, which can be a little frustrating when he turns invisible, but if I don't miss too many shots here, I should be able to kill him without phasing him over. There we go. That's a two-phase Corpus. Very, very nice. So... Like, as you can see, I have one missile left, so that gets pretty tight when you only have 30.
Yeah.
And like even on the whole, like having charge beam is a nice backup there because you can just quick charge for the rest of the fight. But now that we have cloak, we can come over here and kind of take a backward shortcut, kind of going through the exit of this area, and make our way to the first magma switch, which is essentially how they guardrail you through the game early on. However, we really don't have to interact with them much at all, so we can just kind of go this way.
Kind of make our own rules. That's kind of what unrestricted is all about.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now this opens up those kind of like bronze yellowish doors that we saw earlier. Those are magma doors, and essentially they just kind of gate our progress. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to talk to Adam again here. He's got a lot to say, and I really don't want to hear any of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, we do not care about what he has to say for right now.
And then the magma door opens, and we can proceed. So a key factor here is because we went through that Emmy tutorial, the Emmy is spawn. If we had gone to Corpius first instead of attempting the Emmy boost, then we would have to re-spawn the Emmy, because if you go to the white central unit without spawning the Emmy and breaking that blob, then the Emmy will actually not spawn when you beat the CU here. Another just kind of missile sponge boss. Really nothing crazy. We don't have a lot of upgrades for DPS, so we just kind of make do with what we can between beams and missiles. And now we've got the white Emmy fight coming up here, and paradoxically, this is kind of the hardest Emmy fight in the game. There's the perfect kill known as the plant kill, where you just kind of stare it down in the face, plant your feet, and kill it. Is notoriously quite difficult. Unfortunately, I mantled that ledge slowly, so I'm going to have to do a jump over here. So we're going to do a little accident. So let's run that again. I just held L for too long, unfortunately. Yep. But you just jump right over the Emmy and blast it in the face.
Yep. So because of this, like the Tyrannus area, this actually is one of the harder Emmy fights.
Yeah, it really makes it difficult. That sloped ceiling over there can really tank your jump over. But because it's on, because I died on second run, it's significantly farther back. So we should be able to do a slide under here.
And all right,
there's a white Emmy. And now we just need to get the heck out of Artaria. We don't. Yep. We got no business here now. Yep. So it's just going to be a little movement section coming up here.
Nothing hasn't been too crazy yet, but we'll get there in due time.
So. Yeah. The minute we get to Catters, things get turned on their head, to say the least. So we're going to come up over here.
Out of Artaria.
And then we are going to go over here. Skipping missile tanks, because realistically speaking, you really only need about like 50 to 55 missiles, so we'll be kind of maximizing on our missile gains by catching the plus tanks, which give you 10 missiles instead of just 2. There's a couple 2 tanks that we can't avoid, but for the most part, that's what we're going to be doing. So here, we're coming up the elevator D-boost. We're basically just going to take a little shortcut in order to...
Yeah, we're going to use these flying enemies. Basically just like hit our way up. There we go. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, just a little damage boost. Real casual-like, you know?
Yep.
Opening that door, it's not important. I just like to open it sometimes.
Swag. What's wrong with swag?
You know, just a little bit of, just like letting out my emotions from failed Emmy boost. But you might have noticed to do that Emmy boost, you kind of have to jump over the Emmy.
And then, but that also like you
have to melee.
You have to melee, and then that kind of just
avoids most of Artaria.
Yeah. So,
But we need a better way to say that.
Yeah, we need to combine most of those like words together because like that's just a bit too long to say. So, let's see, like jump over Emmy.
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama.
Yeah, Joe Mama works.
All right. I like it.
So
I like it.
Unfortunately, we had to avoid Joe Mama.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it can be
rude.
It can be quite rude, unfortunately. But we're gonna just do a little movement down here. And unfortunately, we have to talk to this Adam. However, this will be the last time we talk to him.
All right. So if you guys are Adam fans,
say you're
sorry. Yeah. Get all of you can of them now.
But yeah, now we say goodbye to our dear friend Adam, and we are not going to be seeing him again for the rest of the run.
Chatter's has a lot of really cool stuff going on.
Yeah. Traditionally, it's a very movement-focused area, but in unrestricted, we kind of flip it on its head because we would like to get the morph ball. Essentially, that is the item that we are interested in at the moment. So we're going to have to get there, and unfortunately, we're going to need the Emmy's help. So early game dread in unrestricted, and even in NMG. So do a little damage boost here. That's called the super boost. And then we're going to do the one heat run that exists in the game.
It's not too bad, though. It's still a little bit. Especially with our one energy tank, we're going to be fine.
Yeah, it's plenty of security. I'm going to open that door, actually. That will matter later. Well, not really matter, but I want to do it now. And then if that drops health, yeah, then we're in pretty good shape here. Yep. As you can see, the environmental ticks in Dread are very aggressive. They ramp up very fast. But now we're going to be doing another missile pseudo here.
There we go. These are very precise.
There we go.
Nice. Yep.
Very nice, very nice. So that basically skips the entire eastern half of Cataris. And now we can basically just go straight to the proverbial Adam skip. This is the original way that Adam was skipped in Run. The green enemy is down there, so we would like to avoid him. And we're just going to do a couple buffered wall jumps here and a melee respin to get up to the top of this area here.
It's a little tight.
That should be good. There we go.
Nice.
And now we're going to come over here. We're going to attack this door to send the enemy back to his spawn spot in case he's in front of us here. Yeah. And then we're just going to run away. Like I said, the enemies are not scary. They're kind of pushovers. So there we go. Okay, so now we're going to do what's called the Emmy Warp. So we're going to attack this door again, go through here, immediately leave so the door doesn't lock, and then tag the door on the inside, like that. That movement on the outside sets the Emmy's spawn initially over here, which is very favorable for doing this trick. We're going to use the Phantom Cloak to get the Emmy away from us.
Yeah.
So getting to use Phantom Cloak for its vanilla purpose. Love that.
Off it goes.
And then we set up on this door over here. Pre-aim, crouch. We wait until it starts beeping so that the Emmy is coming back. We're going to take 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then wait. Okay, so that's not the right spawn, so we're going to let it kill us. Fun fact, if you parry the Emmy in that spot specifically, you can push it out of the Emmy zone, which crashes the game.
We definitely do not want to do that.
Yep. So this is kind of an infamous trick in Unrestricted at this point. Oh, jump through the door by accident, so we'll try again. Thank you. Shouts to the opposite Minithons. We call them Dwayne because they're rocks. So the Emmy is right in place again. We're going to alert it, come over here, and try again. And essentially, we are basically just gambling, running the slot machine until it gives us a spawn in that area where it started. Because it can either go up top, it can go up into the right, or down. bad luck again. Bad luck again. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But
we just have to get lucky.
the most important factor of this is because the camera breaks, we can actually pause during the Emmy parry cutscene, which will allow us to essentially pause buffer. Oh, hello? Okay, there we go. So the Emmy's gonna be a little bit further forward, so we gotta haul. We gotta haul a little bit. But hopefully he does not come back to the left. I messed up my movement a little bit, so he shouldn't. Okay, he's gonna waste my time. Okay, there we go.
Off he goes.
Yeah, see you later.
Can't believe he can't see us.
All right, chat. So it's a 1 in 3. Will I get it?
I'm feeling good on this one.
Oh my god, I got the same spawn 3 times. That is unfathomable bad luck. But essentially what we're doing here is by tagging the door, when you go through a load zone, the Emmy will go back to its spawn. So what we're doing is colliding with it in the load. Oh, okay. We're colliding with it in the load in order to basically warp with it. Hence the name of the trick, Emmy warp. So we tag the door, come down here. If only it were as nice to me as it was in practice, man.
Yeah. In practice, this was first try Emmy warp, which you see definitely saves a little bit of time, but you know, there's not really much we can do about that.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. All right.
There we go.
Yep. Nice.
And that's Emmy warp.
Yep.
So now we can just shoot at this guy. Oop. Uh-oh.
Nice.
We're just going to go up this way. We don't need to mess with that anymore.
Yeah.
Messing up my slide pseudos, unfortunately, but that's okay. We're going to tag that on the way out and then go fight the CU.
Yep.
So essentially that is definitely not supposed to happen. However, I parried the green Emmy so many times that it's just, I'm used to the timing. A really unfortunate side effect of doing Emmy warp is that I don't have wide beam yet, which is going to make that CU fight a little bit longer and make the upcoming Kraid fight a little bit more annoying in terms of damage. But this Emmy's fight is very much simple, so if you're ever having trouble with it, just do this. Try it at home, kids. Just do this.
Even I can do this one.
Yeah, anyone can do this. It's very easy. And it looks a little scary, but like, there's no way it can reach you.
Yep. All right. We finally have Morph Ball.
Yeah, so there's that item that we've been wanting for, you know, what, 20 minutes?
Yeah. Just about.
So really okay RNG on the Emmy warp there. Fourth try is all right. But overall, if you can get that first try with a fast seam pseudo, you can save about 5.5 minutes and run. It's honestly kind of wild. Or 4.5 minutes, something like that. So very, very nice. And now, unfortunately, we don't have really any way around hot areas, so we're going to go grab the Various suit and then go on our merry way.
The Morph Ball is quite useful. The entire reason I'm coming here is to see.
Yeah, it allows us to go through these tunnels that we couldn't normally slide through, as well as the fact that it will allow us to single wall jump, which Dread normally does not have outside of the magnet walls.
There's also a plus tank, by the way, that we mentioned before to get
Yep.
the 10 extra missiles.
By far the easiest one to grab.
Like, it's like, why not?
It's right there.
Yeah.
And having the extra 10 for Kraid goes a very long way.
More the merrier. It doesn't take that long to grab. Yeah, so Various Suit's the last suit, right?
Yeah, there's only one upgrade.
There's only one suit upgrade. Yeah.
I don't know anything about this. People keep telling me about this gravity suit, but I've never heard of it.
That's definitely a playground rumor.
Okay, yeah. That must be like the Toad in Melee, type thing.
30 cruel melee.
Exactly. Yeah. You have to hit all the credits in the end, you know?
Pretty much.
But
we're gonna get our last suit upgrade.
Yep. So we can just go ahead in here, do a little morph boost in the water. So basically by morphing on ledges, Samus gets a lot of forward momentum. Additionally, if you slide morph over ledges in certain ways, you get a little bit of a boost. I unfortunately did not get a good boost there, but I still made it across, no problem. And then I'm going to try to do the cheat shot here. Unfortunately missed the cheat shot. And now we will be doing Barrier Climb, which, I won't lie, as a casual, kind of messed me up a little bit.
Yeah, this is such a cool part. It's like, okay, you have to activate these things all the time. This one is a little different. We gotta hurry.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do, Kodak. We might run out of time. You know, they're preparing us for future escape sequences.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you gotta do that movement right there just to activate that.
But yeah, having just the pea shooter there really makes some of those double blocks kind of annoying because sometimes they just won't break. Skip the cutscene, and now we got orange pajamas on. That's pretty neat. I think it's pretty stylish.
Yeah, I agree.
Overall, like, I really think the suit design in Dread is really, really good.
Yeah,
like, all three suits are incredible. So now it's time to make our way to a very infamous boss in Dread speedrunning. Definitely a very iconic appearance from a Metroid perspective, but a boss that can be very frustrating to do fast at times.
He's a classic. We gotta head our way back.
Yep, so we go back to Cataris now, and essentially where we're trying to go is to Dyron. But because Cataris is essentially like a locked puzzle box with those magma switches, it's much faster to just take the direct shortcut to Kraid and take the purple teleportal directly to Dyron. However, that does allow us to get diffusion beam before wide beam, so we get to kind of see the very funny looking single shot diffusion for a very short period of time.
Absolutely not intended. White beam you're intended to get like before Morph Ball.
Yeah, because interestingly enough, beam upgrades in terms of like beam damage upgrades stack. So if you get like wave beam before plasma beam, you just get all the beams. Like it just gives you all of them. But for charge beams, you have to get them sequentially. So getting diffusion will not give you wide beam and vice versa. And my health is a little low here, so I'm gonna be a little careful. Having that only one energy tank compared to normally having what would be two makes a pretty big difference here.
So right now we're just making our way towards Kraid. Thankfully we get our health back here.
Yeah, we get a nice little refill, and then we want to try to blow up the blob on the way in so we can cleanly slide in. And now we get to fight Kraid, the evil green time waster.
We're just gonna kill him with missiles.
Yeah, how nice this fight goes depends if he decides to throw up or not. Unfortunately, he's decided to throw up.
I don't know what he ate, but it can't be very good.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to also secretly fill up on missiles, and then we're gonna single wall jump our way up here. So, using the morph ball, we can go into a neutral stick and then kind of do like a wall jump morph. And when you do that, it retains enough momentum enough horizontal distance that you basically just can climb the wall.
And that makes that fight really easy. It's already over.
Yeah. There is a dev-intended kind of shortcut for the fight where you get bombs, but unfortunately the tour to get bombs is really, really long. So we don't get to do the fun belly kill. And here we're going to try to make use of some quick charges here to quickly dispatch these diffusion blobs. These blobs are actually specifically coded to only take damage from diffusion shots. Even if you come in with a pseudo wave, you will not be able to hit them. unless you already have the diffusion upgrade, interestingly enough.
Yeah.
But here we are at the purple teleportal, taking a shortcut straight to Dyron instead of doing all of the eastern half of Cataris, which Emmy Warp allows us to skip. My shoe's untied. I'm going to fix that real quick.
Yep, loading times definitely make it a little bit easier to do that.
Yeah, you get a nice little breather oftentimes in Dread because you're always going between areas. So the teleportals, the trams, everything like that kind of gives you a nice little break to reset, refresh your perspective, and kind of keep going forward. You know, things happen sometimes in speedrunning. Some tricks are harder than others. But you may notice the lights are turned off, so
it's very dark.
Yeah, we can't use any of the doors until we turn them on. So we're just gonna come over here real quick and turn the lights on.
Kind of reminds me of the Toy Story 2, I believe, with Buzz Lightyear when he's got the green like glow up parts.
It is pretty neat. Like, it's kind of like a spooky aura, and I kind of wish they used the dark areas a little bit more, but, you know, it's so cool that you get to see them for the short little tours we have them.
Now the lights back on.
Slap this guy, slide right under, and we're going to grab Wide Beam.
Yep.
Now, normally you would have to go out through that door at the bottom, but because we already have the Morph Ball, we can just exit the way we came.
Yeah. You're usually supposed to slide through here. The game just utilizes slide a whole bunch early on to basically gatekeep you from... We can have like one-way entrances where if you have Morph Ball, you go in and out, but otherwise you're kind of stuck.
Yep. And then...
already have a bunch of that.
Yeah. So this one room is basically the entire reason that we need the Varia suit. That and the crate fight. Without those, without Varia, it is impossible to get through that room. And you may notice there's no Emmy in here. We never went through the yellow Emmy tutorial, so he's just not here.
Yep.
Do another little single wall jump there and get us up to the top. And we're going to be in the second dark room of Dyron. So here we're going to be looking to take another shortcut. An interesting property of missiles here is that they can shoot off-screen blobs.
Yep.
So we can do a little double turnaround action here.
Shooting a pseudo wave here.
There's one shot.
There's another one.
Come on now. Nope. Nope. Being real finicky with me today. Oops. Got my angle all kind of messed up, you know?
Yeah.
There's another. All right,
there
clutch,
we go.
Clutch,
nice.
clutch.
Two in a row.
Really using out our missiles there, but that's okay. We don't really need them for anything right now. So this is a backdoor. That's the backdoor generator missile pseudo. We basically just get to take a little shortcut to here. 3 missiles, or that initial diffusion shot breaks the first layer of the blob, and then the 3 missiles will completely explode it. There's another spot where you can use that. Unfortunately, I'm not taking that route, but it's kind of an interesting property of missiles being able to hit off-screen blobs.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting that missiles can do that. Now we have bombs. It would have been quite a detour to go get this before Freight, so...
Yeah, I mean, you can imagine, like, you have to come all the way up here without diffusion, have Varia. Oh, doing a little bicycle kick by accident, and grabbing some ledges.
I'll just use these, like, Morph Ball launchers that look very cool. I really like them.
Yeah, fun fact, there's an old trick called Mystery Move, where if you jump on the same frame that you lay the bomb, it kind of makes the launchers freak out. They patched it out in a very early legacy patch of the game, but it essentially would allow you to go all sorts of wild places within Dyron that you're not supposed to, such as going straight to the central unit. Here we're going to come up on the Dyron golf course here, so I'm going to try to hit this hole-in-one real quick. Unfortunately, barely missed, so I'm not a golfer.
There's no golfing here.
But now we're going to head to everyone's favorite part of every Metroid game, the water level.
Woohoo!
So, you may have noticed that in the hot room, there were 2 sides to that room when I went to the left. If I had gone to the right, I could have gone to early grapple beam. And unfortunately, that is a little slower than just going all the way through here, simply for the fact that that you have to go through 2 loads immediately, and that by itself is enough of a time loss that the shortcuts you get from grapple are not worth it.
Yep. So like with 2 loads like that, I mean, like we literally just went through a whole load just explaining that how much slower it is. And then just a whole another one.
Exactly. And having to do them back to back, like going to early grapple requires of you, is just not worth it. Here we're going to be making use of those morph ball boosts that I mentioned earlier. And that'll allow us to at least somewhat quickly get through the water.
And this is one of the worst rooms.
Oops. Yeah, this room is one of the most uncomfortable rooms in the game. But, you know, it's very short, so it's fine. And then we're going to hide here to get past that little guy with the laser. Just a small little optimization to get through this room without taking a bunch of damage, because if that laser does a bunch of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I'm going to get an assist here. No. Secretly, the hardest coyote jump in the game. Oh, missed the morph boost, unfortunately, so we're just going to jump through and make our way down to one of my favorite additions to the Metroid franchise in terms of upgrades, the flash shift. But part of the flash shift is that there's a long underwater segment. But we have bombs, which are very well known for their infinite bomb jump capabilities. So we're going to leverage that here. Oops. Reset. Losing my rhythm a little bit, but that's okay. There we go.
Very nice.
And then I did that movement right there before the load, because if you just hold forward, you close the door by accident, which loses like 10 seconds.
So we've gained one of the pieces of the Triforce.
Yep, that's the first piece of the Triforce of clipping, which we actually get them all back to back to back here. So we're just going to make our way through this water section. Again, water level.
Yep.
Can't flash it, can't do anything, just trying to do our best. And now we need to pop these blobs over here. And instead of going all the way down, we're just going to come up here, do a little morph shot, and shoot straight through the floor.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah, that's normal.
Yep, totally normal. Hello? There we go. I don't know why that was missing. I think, shooting a little too far to the left. And then we're going to come over here and do a crouch turnaround pseudo, which basically just leverages the fact that Samus turns around frame 1 when you unpause to shoot that second blob down there. And then we can do a water bomb jump, which manipulates the water bomb state to just go right up there.
And now we're blue.
And now we're out of Berenia.
Yep.
We will be coming back here later, a couple times actually, because there are 2 major bosses, or 2 bosses in Berenia, being the double Chozo robots and Dragiga, but we will not be seeing them for quite some time. Yeah. So we are going to make our way back to Dyron to what is essentially the Yellow Emmy boss fight. We're gonna have to go through a small section where we actually do see him for the first time, or see it for the first time. But yeah, so pretty standard on rails kind of section here. Just going to be using flash shifts, morph balls, lots of jumping in the water to get through this area as quickly as possible. And there's the Yellow Emmy. He looks scary because he moves so fast, but he's really not in the way at all. And now,
all the time is awesome.
And like we have the flash shift, so we're quite fast ourselves. Like we're in pretty good shape. And now we're gonna see the introduction of the charge missile. That essentially combines a quick charge with a fast missile shot directly after to optimize DPS against certain enemies. That's often used against Kraid in runs where you do not do Emmy Worm, such as NMG or Glitchless. And is used against these central units in order to quickly take them down. The yellow Emmy, being quite scary, has a bit of a pushover fight. You can just kind of stare him in the face. That's it. That's the whole fight. Just do that.
No risk involved. Not like the green one where it was like kind of scary looking, but it's really not. That one's just like no issue whatsoever.
You just kind of look at it. That's it. So take notes. If you're struggling with a semi-fight,
just
shoot it.
Yeah, just do what you're supposed to do, and they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Now
go ahead.
We're getting our second piece of the Triforce now.
And honestly, probably my favorite item in the game, the Speed Booster. Compared to later past games, the Speed Booster is a lot more flexible than it was.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So now we can morph during Speed Booster, we can slide during Speed Booster, we can jump during Speed Booster, we can wall jump.
Maintain across areas. You better see here, we're going to be using this a ton throughout the whole run. As you see right here, you just move all the way through, and this is just...
Yep.
Really
this is kind
awesome.
of like the Speed Booster tutorial where they try to use environmental cues to teach you how to use the item. And then we're going to do a Ball Spark right there so we don't incur the Shine Spark cutscene. There are a couple areas where the Shine Spark has a special cutscene when you use it, that being one of them, the other one being in Escape. And now we're going to go to that early grapple area I mentioned before.
Get our final piece. Yeah, if you're used to Speed Booster in other games and you haven't played this one yet, then you're in for a treat.
And now, this part of the run is where things kind of get a little wacky. So, Kodak mentioned before the Triforce.
Yeah.
So that's Flash Shift, Speed Booster, and Grapple Beam.
Yeah.
These three items in combination will essentially allow us to clip through terrain in various ways, all coming from one core trick in a Flash Slide turnaround while Speed Booster is charged. So once I grab the Grapple Beam here, I'm going to be showing off an immediate use of the Skew State, which will be used to clip through a one-tile wall in order to keep things moving.
Yeah, so basically, by skew, we're just gonna like skew Samus's like angle. You know, usually we're moving left and right. Is more of like a 2D type game, but oh no, this is not how things are gonna be playing throughout most of the run.
Yeah, so Dread may be a 2D game in actual execution, like you said, but we do get to use some extra axes of the game to our advantage. So if we come over here, we just need to leave the grapple area, and then we're going to come over here now that we have Speed Booster. We can kind of exit the way you're intended to come in. And then we're going to come here and do a flashlight turnaround. And we're going to up and behind us, pause, and on the next frame, let go of free aim. And hold forward. And you may have noticed that wall jump looks a little weird.
Yeah.
It'll be a little more obvious here, but I'm not turning around when I'm doing spin jumps in the air. Unfortunate that I missed the quick spark there, but that's okay.
Very slightly. The benefits of the skew are going to be seen very shortly.
Yeah, so we're just going to drop down here. Nope. Nope. Wrong angle. There we go. So we're going to slide here to get partially in. 1, 2.
We're kind of face towards the camera right now. And there we are.
And through the wall we go. Now, we haven't...
grapple.
Yeah. Just a little pseudo wave there. And then we're going to do a little clip here. That's a classic Shine Sync clip, discovered many, many years ago at this point, right after release. And we grabbed the screw attack.
So much is going on there at just one point.
Yeah, it's just back to back to back to back at this point.
You see, there's even a space on the menu. You're just not supposed to have this right now at all.
Now, we want to go through this door, but as you can see, you can't open it. But luckily, we have skew.
So we're just going to run against this, slide in, and then because the door is so thin, you kind of just can jump through and go into the elevator.
Yeah, so any door that you're supposed to be able to shoot to open with just beams doesn't have a kill plane in it. So you can essentially use that slide to get partially into the wall and then do a neutral jump over to get into the door.
I guess something that should be noted is that like out of bounds, usually like hurts.
Yeah.
Basically, it kills you.
Mercury Steamed learned their lesson from. Also, look at the bottom left. Something weird happens with the water.
Yeah.
Check this out.
It's pretty interesting. Alakazam. So we just activated Frozen ZDR. That seems like one part of the progression of the game. Is that usually you're supposed to be going through that teleporter on the other end to go towards Artaria, whereas you see it's more Frozen. But we're just going in the other way. Still activates that state of ZDR. So it just has that weird like bonus effect. And now we're just gonna screw attack these bosses while we're here. Trying to charge a lot of damage. And it's
very nice, very nice. That was very clean.
Very, very clean.
But yeah, we don't have Plasma Beam or anything to kind of just like shoot our way through, so we have to kind of improvise. But luckily, like I said, we have skew.
And something that should be noted is that when you don't like do like what is it, turn around in the air?
Yeah.
Then
So
not booting off the game, which obviously we're not going to do. He can skew for as long as he wants.
Yep. And you can even carry it between save files, which is why we have a stratification between single file unrestricted and multi-file unrestricted. Yeah. But essentially, as long as I don't do a neutral jump and turn around in the air, I will keep my skew, as Kodak mentioned. So I'm going to have to very carefully modulate my movement a little bit to avoid that. Especially with enemies that can bump you, you have to be really, really careful.
You can't get skew back though, so it's not like the end of the world, but it's like obviously we're just trying to avoid that. This is what's supposed to happen. Like you just come in here and it's like, oh, it's frozen now.
Yeah, so normally you would come through here and just kind of like go through Frozen Artaria. You have Screw Attack kind of in your face, but
you can't get it.
Yeah.
But we already have it. Do a one block. Do some frame advances here.
There we go.
That looks good. Not halfway through.
And we go through the wall.
Yep.
So you have to be very careful on those frame advances, because if you go too far, then you die because you will be in the wall, and the game does not like it if you're in the wall.
Yeah.
Yep. So there I modulate my grapple angle, because technically the flipper and the floor are two different pieces of collision, and the grapple beam will actually hit that flipper and kill you in the floor, and make your day a lot worse. And you may be asking yourself, you have the ability to speed boost anywhere you want. Why aren't you using it here? If you hit this guy with Speed Booster while he's on the wall, not only will it not kill him, it will crash the game.
The game do not like that.
Yeah, it is very unintended behavior, so we just kind of have to suffer through mashing through with wide beam.
Nice plasma beam, by the way.
Yeah, totally is
nice,
plasma beam.
Nice X. I don't know why that's there.
Yeah, you may notice I've not actually released the X yet, so when I hit X enemies, something weird is going to happen.
Oh yeah, take a look at this.
Oh yeah, Artaria Speedway, we're just going to be going through here. Yep. Oh, that looks weird.
Yep.
Oh, I almost got the whole continuation.
Yeah.
So
there's some parts throughout the run where you should try and like maintain this speed booster through like traffic collision, like football, the speed keep. A lot of them, it's a lot harder than it looks that way.
And then here, I'm going to come up, and I'm actually going to skew before I go up so I don't get turned around by that wall. And then we have to be very careful here, because if you go in that little empty area right there, there's a kill plane there, and you will die. That is a category extension, funny enough, invented by myself, called Hypothermia %. Yeah. Here, we're going to be careful, try not to turn around like I mentioned before. We really want to avoid that if possible.
Yeah, so back what we were talking about was like the X enemies. You saw that they got frozen, and that just because we just have not released the X yet. So they just have nothing to spawn, so they're just kind of in limbo forever. It's kind of sad, honestly. That was, I forgot what that's called.
It's called a spark bounce.
Yeah. You
essentially ball spark into a wall and hit B right after you hit the wall. It's a pretty.
It's a really nice, really cool strat, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a pretty generous window. But essentially what it allows you to do is just do that little moonball jump that looks really funny, which will allow us to get that ledge and kind of flash shift over all the enemies and stuff that are in our way. Found by, or at least shown to me by the runner Ednolium, has really, really, really good movement, great speed booster strats. Like, he's really, really a close friend of mine and a special runner. And now we're in Frozen Catarus, which means we have to fight Z57. And I really don't want to do the whole fight with regular missiles and wide beam, so I'm going to do it with Speed Booster.
Yeah.
So first, I'm going to try a kind of difficult method of getting in here called the drop-in kill, where I'm going to do a 7-tile clip on this wall. And that's notable because a 7-tile clip is a lot harder than any other distance. It's kind of like the max distance here. So what we're going to do, I'm going to focus up real quick.
Yep. And I got him in the wall.
Oh, I'm gonna bail on this. Actually, you know what? We'll see. We'll see. So I'm doing a map buffer to do. Okay, yeah, it's gonna kill me.
Yep.
So we'll just do the normal one. But essentially, if you can get that one frame advance, you can go all the way through that wall into the room with the lava, and basically go into an unloaded version of Catarus and drop through to Z57. However,
really crazy.
Yeah, it's really hard. So in order to keep myself on time and not hold up the rest of the event, we're going to come down here and we're going to do... Oops, I lost my skew by accident, so I'm going to have to go get that back real quick. So like I mentioned, don't turn around in neutral. So we're just going to get that back real quick, and now we have it back. As I mentioned before, doors that are normally shot doors... Did I not get skew? What? That's crazy. All right, we're gonna try that again. There we go. So we're gonna do the same neutral jump clip here to go through this door. Stand up and go through.
Yep. Use that.
And now we're gonna do the Z57 quick poke called Skew 57. So I'm gonna hold Y through this cutscene skip and let loose a partially charged beam, which will skew me forward. And now I can just get a speed booster for free. And he's dead.
Yep, and he's dead. One of the coolest fights in the game, in my opinion, just gone.
Just completely trivialized.
Yeah.
And now we actually need to head towards Ferenia, so we're gonna be going back to the purple teleportal. And then we're gonna do a little speed keep here. Yeah, I jump in these morph tunnels in order to keep the speed through the load zone. And then we're back in purple. All right, so basically, a very important feature of killing all the bosses is that we basically have to do, we want to minimize the amount of transportation we have to take. So we want to do all of the Ferenia bosses in one fell swoop. So what we're going to do here is called the Ferenia One Trip, where I'm going to come in through the intended entrance at the Quiet Robot fight, and then clip up into the upper part of Ferenia through what's called the Fast Ferenia clip. It's a double neutral jump clip, which is the same type of clip that I did in Frozen Artaria to get through that wall. Another like small optimization there, you fall a little bit faster when you're in Morph Ball. So we're just going to come through here. Very careful here. We want to not lose skew. I might have lost it. Yeah, I'm going to get it back real quick. Nope. So I'm going to go ahead and go all the way to Quiet Robo, kill the boss. I don't need skew for that. Oop, missed my jump. That's okay. We still hit 2/3 of the flash chain there. That's kind of a really interesting part of Dread speedrunning, where you're basically trying to find avenues where you can connect flash shifts together to get from point A to point B faster, because it's by far the fastest way to move short distances. If you have to go more than, I think it's 6 flashes, then Speed Booster's faster. So there will be certain straightaways where I just use Speed Booster, but for the most part, I'm going to be flash shifting essentially everywhere.
Yeah. And just really nice because you just like formulate and say, okay, I can just use one flash shift to get to those like smaller distances, so just be able to jump up to like ledges and stuff. It's like there's a lot of freedom of movement in this game.
And like you said, freedom of movement. We do a little speed keep there, and just kind of blast right through that area, notably allowing us to get through that little robot without too much issue. And then we're going to use the length of this room to go get skew again, because unfortunately I lost it. Oh, try that again. So you just want to get in the air again. Oh, I got turned around. So a fun fact about the spark timer is if you're in the air when it goes off in that state, it will flip your direction. So I got to be really fast here on this ledge because it's pretty long. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll get it up top. And then we're going to want to come up here. And we have a little fan that we use with Speed Booster. I'm going to use this to go up here to another area where I can get skew. These bugs are in the way. Just dispatch them real quick. If I need Speed Booster, I can get it again down here. Really fumbling around a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
Okay. Really messing up here, but that's okay. And this is a very important demonstration of why you try not to lose skew, because getting it back, while not too hard, yeah, okay, we got it again. So you see how Samus turned around there. Yeah. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get into this corner here. We're gonna do that same neutral jump flip setup here, and we're gonna have to do it twice in a row. All right, that's good.
Is the main like visual cue here is we just don't want like Samus's helmet to be like halfway through the wall. That usually means death. So it's usually just trying to be like as close to like the halfway point as possible, like the line.
Yeah, essentially as long as you're not more than halfway in the wall, it won't kill plane check you.
So right now we're like in the Emmy tunnel, like where you're not really supposed to be. Which is pretty interesting.
So I need to get a forward-facing skew here in order to do that same setup, because I'm in a one-tile hallway, which has different properties in this game, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Now we're just going to go up and to the right again. And we're in front of you.
Nice. Praise be.
So very much clear at this point. Walls are suggested in Metroid Dread. Everyone seems to be very confused, and that's understandable, because, like, what are walls and floors? Certainly not I.
Yep.
And then we're going to take a little shortcut here to get to SQ, so we can just kind of do an aim down clip instead of a shine sink and just go straight through the floor. And then we're going to be very careful in this little hallway not to turn around in the air so we don't lose skew. And then we're going to remove SQ. He's a little bit of a pest, but not too bad.
State's big man.
Okay, that's going to be a 2-cycle. Very nice. And he's dead.
Right.
So that gets us the Storm Missiles. Great damage upgrade, give you a lot of extra damage support. And I managed to do the fight without losing skew, so I do not have to go back and get it. Luckily, there is a spot here. If you do lose it, you can get it back. But for now, we can just kind of keep on keeping on. We're going to be heading towards the purple Emmy, because we really want Wave Beam. It's very, very strong against everyone not named Ravenbeak, and it essentially just is a delete book. But first, we have to go through this little Storm Missile door.
It's especially helpful to get Wave Beam because we don't have any of the other like upgrades. Like we don't have Plasma Beam. We don't have. Well, what else are we missing? Is it just Plasma?
Yeah, it's just Plasma and Wave.
It's like Plasma is kind of very helpful. Like basically in every single game where you get it, it is a blessing.
Yeah.
Although they usually give it to you right after you are suffering. Sam's just doing a little dance here to get closer into the wall, and yep, and we just ignore everything.
And then we're just going to navigate up through here, and we have to be very, very careful in this room. We do not want to lose skew. If you lose skew, you have to checkpoint and do that door clip again. We're going to kill this robot, free shoot once, and then we're going to do an out-of-water bomb jump, where essentially you place the bomb such that you're falling, and you can get halfway above the water. And then we're going to use the skew here to get a spark. And now we do not need skew anymore. We are completely done with it for the rest of the run. So say goodbye to skew. It had a great run. I don't have any jump upgrades, so I'm just going to use a bomb jump to get up there. But yeah, we're now done with skew, and now we have to fight the purple Emmy. So hold on to your pants. This is going to look really, really stressful, but I promise I have it under control.
Yeah. He is a professional.
You know, they do tell me that, unfortunately. You can actually shoot this button again to keep the water from draining all the way through, but if I am to do that, I will soft lock myself because I don't have the gravity suit.
Yep.
So we're just going to stand here and shoot it.
He's taking his sweet out of time.
He's going to get up close and personal. And that's GG for the Emmy.
Woohoo!
But yeah, that's the last, not the last, the second to last Emmy fight that we're going to be doing, but in the game, it's intended to be the last one that you fight in the traditional sense. But now, Beam stack in Dread just like Fusion, so by getting a future upgrade to Plasma Beam,
we got damage.
We got damage.
Yeah.
But more importantly, we get Plasma Beam from getting Wave Beam. So we get all of the properties of all of the beam upgrades from going straight to Wave Beam. And we're just going to make our way out of here. That's my little... let me get rid of that. I don't need that anymore.
Why not?
Do a little speed keep here. Oh, I missed. That's okay.
So these keeps aren't easy.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of really tricky ones now as we've gotten better at the game, and it's honestly so cool. So now we're going to take a little detour here to go grab Space Jump because it is just incredibly useful. And because we can get a spark charge here, we can actually exit the room through the door we go in. So you just spark in, grab the item, and then flash shift out. Essentially allowing us to avoid going through that water area that's just really, really slow.
Yep.
So there we go. We're out. And then we're going to do a little tiny speed keep here. And we're going to want to spark this gold bug because he's got way more health. Oh, getting the other guy. Unfortunately, got the worst RNG possible. But I have Wave Beam, so, you know,
who cares?
It's fine.
Yeah, literally, who cares?
This is where I needed to go anyway, so it works out. Take a little shortcut here. There's power bomb blocks there, so we're just going to slip on through.
Yep.
And now we get to do kind of what I think is the most fun part of the run, which is the Wave Beam boss cleanup. We do a lot, and I mean a lot of damage with Wave Beam. And we're going to make that evidently clear with the bosses that we're going to be fighting here in Berenia and
too much
Gaviran.
damage.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a little too much.
Yeah.
And we're going to have to do some manipulations around
to make sure we do
damage
less
flags.
damage, because we do a little too much.
Yeah. So now we got to climb all the way up to the upper part of Berenia, which is now open thanks to killing the Quiet Robot. Ooh, taking a dip in the water. I guess Samus was a little hot. We're just going to come up here. And we can come up through here. And then just a little like flash shift demo area. It's pretty neat.
It's like a super good just showcase just how fluid this game's movement is. Like, I seriously recommend anyone who has not tried this game out, even if you're not like a diehard Metroid fan, like you can't tell me you're not like intrigued with this.
And then we can just blast the eye door. Very easy. So now we get to fight Drog, and this boss is sometimes called the water spore spawn because he kind of just fills space. But with Wave Beam, he is just absolutely a joke. However, we do too much damage. But okay, that was good. So we're gonna do 2 quick charges here, take the parry, and he's dead.
He's dead. Yep. Yeah. So he's explicitly tried to get not every single hit of wave beam from Riot, because if he hits with every single beam, it does too much damage, and then you get like how do you describe it? Like,
it's a damage gauge.
Yeah, like,
yeah.
Yeah, but it's like basically gets shielded up.
Yeah.
It's like gets past the next phase, and we just don't want that to happen. So he uses does a little bit less damage, and then uses the damage damage abuse to continue that phase, so we can be able to kill him really fast.
And you might have noticed I slid into him in between the shots. That delays the melee from coming up, so I could get those 2 extra quick charges in. You have a very, very large window to be able to do it, as long as you miss that one piece of the wave beam on that first shot. Yeah. Or the second shot, either one. As long as it's within the first 2, because if you hit all 6, he goes straight to the damage gate.
Around Gavaran, this is actually a really cool area in my opinion.
Yeah, I really like the design of Gavaran, like aesthetically. And you got these weird, like fleshy deer in the background, these flying whales. Like, it's truly just a crazy looking area. But we're gonna fight this poor robot who doesn't know that I already have wave beam. And he's gone.
Bye-bye.
I do the Storm Missile pre-charge there just because they deal so much damage. And you may notice, the Emmy is also not here because this is in the intro part of Gavaran before you release the X. So Evil Quiet Robe has not turned the Emmy back on. So we can just kind of casually move through there without much issue. We also can avoid a lot of platforming because we have the space jump, and it's the whole reason we collect. So we're gonna do the same thing here as we did on the purple Emmy. And we're just gonna speed boost and one very easy.
It's very nice that you don't have to just keep shooting that thing, even though we do have wave beam now, so it wouldn't be that bad.
Now, thankfully, the instance of the Emmy when you're traversing Gavaran and the Emmy here are 2 different entities. So no matter what you do, as long as you beat the CU, this Emmy will spawn. So there's no issues like the white Emmy where you have to do some specific movement and spawning in order to defeat it.
Looks like a very easy Emmy fight.
Yeah, it can just be a little suspect because like the distance is so far. Sometimes I miss shots.
Yeah. It's like we show coach the white Emmy, and it's like, okay, we have all this platforming, and all the other ones we literally just kind of shoot at it, and it kind of dies.
Yep, and in a similar vein to the beams, missile upgrades also stack in this game. And by collecting the final upgrade, we get both of them.
Ice missiles.
So now we go straight from regular missiles to fully upgraded missiles, and now we have every damaging upgrade besides the cross bombs. Spoiler alert, we will be getting those because we have to kill the boss. But first, we need to release the X.
Yeah.
So here, we're going to be using what's called a ledge warp, where you basically take advantage of the fact that Samus and Ball and Samus Standing are 2 different entities. Try to do Hackathon boost, but I accidentally did a spin jump. I'm also jumping before my flash lift sometimes because air flashes actually go a little bit further than ground flashes, which allows you to move a little bit further. So here, we're going to take a quick little detour into Elon, which is basically the safe that the X are kept in.
We're going to open that safe.
There's one specific flag that we have to hit in order to release the X, but first we want to fight the boss. There is one Chozo soldier in Elon, and unfortunately is like 90% of the reason we have to come here. Or I guess half the reason. Yeah. The other half of the reason is Golduna.
Yeah. We're using another ledge warp again. Did you miss that one ledge warp before, or have to use it again after you release the X? We're gonna go kill this.
Yep. And here I back up from the door because the load from the door will actually extend the length of the initial jump from Shine Spark, which is that same jump is what allows us to clip through terrain, either 1 or 2 tile terrain or with map lag up to 7 tiles. I didn't really explain it very clearly before, but when I'm doing that motion where I go to the global map and exit back to the game, that is called, first try, nice. Yep. So here we're going to carefully navigate down and go into this bomb cannon, which will spawn the X, and then we can just ledge warp out.
Yep.
Bye, Elon.
Yep.
Yeah. Do a little spark shot here.
It still kind of doesn't make a lot of sense why that ball launcher is like the
trigger.
The trigger for releasing the X, but hey, we take that to our advantage, and we're basically here for no time at all.
Yeah, it's just a little quick drop in.
Yeah.
And like, interestingly enough, even if you don't go through the ball tunnel, as long as you go to the exit of the ball tunnel, it will still spawn the X. Because you could theoretically backdoor, go through Elon backwards, but that's not faster.
Yeah.
And now we get to do a fun little speed keep and another ledge warp in order to spawn the second to last boss in Gavrin, the Jungle Chozo. I skipped that cutscene, also known as the hardest boss in the game, and we are going to be charging ahead.
Nice.
Okay. If you get the ledge warp first try, you can carry that speed booster over to this to ball spark through,
yeah.
But very tight to get
yeah,
that.
That's very tight. So
you know, you might as well go for it. You got nothing to lose, but
yep. So we're still in ledge warp state, so we gotta stay more ball. So nice.
Yep. Carefully bomb jump up. So a very notable part of bomb jumping in the water is that you actually have to. Okay, there we go. Warp back. We're gonna freeze this mushroom. Do a little turnaround and store. And now we're gonna do what's called the tumble kill. So essentially, I'm just gonna go where he spawns with my speed booster, and it's gonna delete the first phase. And now he just kind of gets folded.
Waving do a lot of damage.
It does do a lot of damage. And now we're kind of in the like the final stretch here of this run. So we're gonna be doing the same speed keep we did before. Missed the morph out, but you can keep it all the way through here as a true keep, no store. And then come here. I'm gonna do a little speed keep here that's not necessarily faster, but I like to do it for the style. Ball spark through here, and now we have to fight Golzuna. So I'm gonna do what's called a crazy 8 kill, where I basically run through the Goliath while it's spawning, and then Golzuna spawns into me. I'm gonna flash in, and then I'm gonna store at the wall. And that is a perfect 4-star kill. And oh, what? I guess I went too early. That's unfortunate. That's okay. I'll just do it again.
Yeah, that was a surprise.
I guess I was playing too much on autopilot. I went a little too fast there, but that just goes to show how much contact damage Golzuna really does. It's a lot.
This fight used to be was actually really hard for me when I first played this game.
Yeah, this boss is a huge stumbling point in speedrunning. Luckily, the strats are very, very robust at this point. See, we just do it again. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, and then we can storm missile this here to take care of it. And that's cross bombs. That's the final upgrade, or not the final, the penultimate upgrade in the game.
Yeah, we kind of have one more bomb-related upgrade.
Now, I don't really like cross bombs, so I'm going to do what's called cross bomb skip in here, just because it's a little faster, where you break these 2 blocks here, and then you can just kind of jump across. If I'm fumbling with it too bad, I'll use cross bombs, but I would like to do CBS. There we go. There's 1. There's 2.
Yeah, we do not like cross bombs.
Yeah, they are notoriously very finicky.
I was stuck in that room for a long time because I just didn't understand how like the cross bombs were supposed to be able to help me get through that section.
Yeah, you have to hold R for a really, really long time to use cross bombs, and there is kind of like an audible click, but you have to wait just a little moment after.
Yeah.
But here, now that we are in Panubia, we can basically just finish up the rest of the game. Yep. There's 2 Chozo Soldier fights, and then we can go to Itarash. Looking at the timing, we've got probably, I don't know, 10 minutes to run left, but, you know, escape is really the signifier, you know? Oh, okay, we're gonna spark shot here, We use the cross bomb to clear that out, and then avoid the claw because he can kind of disturb our movement a little bit. We're going to refill from that little robot guy, and I'm actually going to pre-charge storm missiles because the longer you hold R, the faster you get storm block reticles. And that just gets us a little bit of extra damage. And then we just kind of use beams. So a little bit of an ugly fight, but that's okay. I'm still kind of adjusting between strats on that one. That strat where you pre-charge is a little faster, but I always kind of forget to start using missiles after. And now we get to watch basically like 45 seconds of cutscene.
Ooh.
Back to back, unskippable, unfortunately.
So this is going to be our final upgrade.
Yeah, the power pumps. And this fight's kind of infamous in any percent unrestricted because you don't get wave beam on any percent. You just have to kill it with wide beam and a shine spark. And it's right after what is easily the hardest wall clip in the game. So that is a very, very tricky place to be for sure.
Yeah.
But because we have wave beam, we can kind of just waltz in. And then here we're basically just going to be clearing out power bomb blocks, which will be useful later in escape. But by dropping it before you go through the door, try to get power bomb drop. Very good. No power bomb scamming here.
Yes, we kind of need those power bombs. We get so little. Still getting those drops very nice.
There we go. Penthouse keep. And then we're going to be fighting the elite Chozo soldier.
Yep.
This is the 29th boss of the game. We're going to get a little pot shot in at the start, start charging our storm missiles. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And now he transitions phases. We get our free pot shots in. Now, I do not want to get hit by this guy because unlike the other soldiers, he actually does percent health damage. And if I get hit by him, I will be reduced down to basically like 3 hit points, or 3 energy.
Yeah.
And now Samus's Metroid powers are fully activated. And because this Barrier suit's actually a little smaller than the Gravity suit, we're going to have this funny red aura around us until we flash it. It only stays for that room, unfortunately, but I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah. That's basically sending us up to Idarash, which is going to be our final fight.
Yeah, so we have to go talk to Ravenbeak, also known as Bird Dad. We learned that he contributed to the DNA that helped make Samus a super person, essentially. So we've got to have a conversation with him after he kind of smacked us up at the start of the game.
Yeah, I guess we didn't really talk about that much about like the story because there's so much that has to like get showed up. But basically, Samus just shows up, gets destroyed by a Ravenbeak, and just like, what is going on? I gotta figure this out.
Yeah, because it's reported that the X were sighted on ZDR, and as we've seen, they are most definitely here.
Yeah. Although for Samus, kind of like that.
All right, so here I'm gonna be holding R because I want to be using missiles right at the start of the fight. We're going to try to shoot 2 missiles and get a cross bomb in to absolutely decimate Ravenbeak's energy shield, so that way we can do the gold skip, which will skip. Okay, there we go. Really bad RNG there. That is pretty much the worst option for him to do. But here we can do gold skip, so we parry, get 2 storm blocks, and then mash our way through. And then we can get a couple extra pot shots in during the cutscene.
By doing like a dash melee there, you get in the right position, it's basically avoid getting hit by both of those beams. Sometimes you do get hit, but for the most part, it's just like shoot yourself so you don't have to get hit.
And I'm staying on this left wall here because it keeps him from doing that vertical slam. Basically, if I can limit his hit at all, I would like to do that. But yeah, you can see there, sometimes you do get damaged by the, oh, okay, I ran out of missiles. That was great timing. Sir, get out of my way, please.
The cross bombs actually do damage.
Yeah.
Ravenbeak alongside our missiles. And Power bounding that gives us a lot of resources back.
And we're actually not going to take the parry cutscene because mechanically in Dread, parry cutscenes actually reduce your damage output. Ravenbeak is the only fight where it's kind of worth it sometimes. So I accidentally bumped him there, so he's going to do the melee again. Oh, turn around, and there he is. That's Ravenbeak. So now we just have to go fight RBX and do escape. Time will be once the cutscene for the final cutscene in the game.
We'll say it out again because it actually is like a very it's very abrupt. So be close to ready when we say it.
Yeah, definitely a very smooth run once things got going. Just took us a little bit to get going since the new tricks are pretty hard.
Also, technically we did lie about the suit upgrade.
Yeah, I guess that's true. There is the Metroid suit. So we're just going to charge that up so we can instant fire it, let it walk up to us a little bit, and then shoot him. You only need to damage him for about 4 seconds, so this is more than enough time for him to die. In any percent, you actually don't ever get the Metroid suit, so you have to do it with regular beams, which leads it to being very inconsistent and is a known pain point, but, you know, it is what it is. And now we just get to do escape. The Metroid suit actually completely removes all of our Aeon abilities, unfortunately. And, you know, it wouldn't be Metroid without escape, truly. Like, it is one of the most important features of a Metroid game.
Although the music is a bit different.
And then we're going to lay a powerbomb here to take care of some of the enemies that are in the room. It just kind of makes it a little faster. Do some dash melees here to skip over some very awkward terrain. And then we're going to be trying to do what's known as the Arcandy Spark or the Arc Spark here, where we're going to build up a speed here and then try to carry it into the second penultimate room. There we go. That's Arc Spark. Yep. That is very, very difficult for sure, but definitely happy to hit that in a marathon setting. And then here's the final room.
We're getting really close to time.
Yeah, time will be right up here after this final Shine Spark.
Be ready. All right. And time.
And there's Metroid Dread, all bosses unrestricted.
All right, we got to check for bosses.
Oh, yeah. We got to do our 30 bosses check. Hold up.
Yeah.
So we got this mission results screen. It's going to tell us how many times we died, how many bosses we killed.
Yeah.
You know, all sorts of fun facts about our
category
run.
at least.
Yeah.
So we can definitely guarantee.
Thank you. But here.
What was our final time?
But there we go. 30 bosses defeated. That's all bosses unrestricted. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I hope you enjoyed the run.
Huge. GG.
Yeah, GG, everyone. Thank you, Kodak, for commentating.
Thank you. A really rough start, but it came together pretty nice. That, that was terrible. I got it like really fast in practice, so I was like, okay, picking myself up. And then I almost got a first try again. And then oh my god, I cannot believe I messed up after I knew where my almost completely threw it away, but I parried that at me so many times, like it's just kind of internalized it. Oh wait, Kodak, you're next, right? Yeah. Okay. Let me just not unplug my switch. You can use my switch if you want, or you can set up. I don't really care.
I'll pull up my switch.
Okay. Yeah, it should. Your HDMI is right here.
That guy. Actually, like my neck is good. Like that.
Oh yeah.
One headset is not reach that far. That's what we need to fall and like. Yeah. Alright, here's the switch. What's up?
I'm glad I was only a couple points over after that really, really sad Arcaria.
sure it probably fell to the floor. I can plug this in right here. Does that work?
That should come up in just a second. Wait, whose HDMI is this? Oh. Oh, is this somebody's? Okay. I think this is, Ginger around. Oh, he went to the hotel though.
I have an HDMI or a bracket.
I mean, we have one, so it's just his,
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
I love watching people watch Dread speedrunning for the first time because then you see all the wacky shit in the middle of the game. You're like, what's happening?
Dude, I'm watching you steer through like 4 walls. I'm like, what the f?
No, I
kind of regret not sitting there because the whole time I was just like, oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do not have. I do not be doing that. That start. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Actually, I should also do that. Where's Batman?
In the back.
It's definitely been a long time since I've watched Red. Because, like,
Single person.
the last time I probably really paid attention was, like, the Ghost of running.
Yeah.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, y'all. Thanks to, excuse me, this mouse doesn't want to work. Yeah, thanks to Hobbit for that last run. Y'all couldn't see it, but I was off to the side constantly just emoting the way he was just clipping through everything, so that was a sick run. Thanks to all the donators. We reached 151. Keep donating, whoever's watching. You know, whatever you like, it'll be hype if you do. We got some more runs ahead. Up next, Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
So we're only going to just grab one Wonder Seed here, but it's pretty much like the same stuff. We're just going to be getting as the fastest Wonder Seeds as possible. You can explain a little bit of the purple coins if you want.
So the purple coins throughout this game, as you can see in the top left, you're going to be collecting them quite a bit throughout. The main ones that we're going to be grabbing are the 10 coins. You've got 3 per level typically. And we've got it routed pretty tightly that we can miss, what'd you say, like 30 something? Or 30 backup?
There's a couple backups you can get, but like if I do the route as I intend to, then I'll have about 7 backup coins.
Perfect.
So these coins are used to purchase Wonder Seeds from a shop in each world. Some have more than just 1 shop seed, but for the most part you just spend 100 purple coins for 1 shop seed. And that basically just allows us to skip a level. So obviously we want to try and grab as many 10 coins as we can, and single coins as well. You'll see those. I'll point them out in a second. There's going to be 2 at the beginning of this level that are kind of RNG. One of them might just like fly away and we won't be able to see it. Those are 1 like single coins. And there's also like little minis. So let's see if I can get this. This level also has like a unique shell strat in it. All right, got both those.
Very nice.
So I'm using a shell here. I probably should have grabbed that extra elephant. If I need to, then I can just grab one in the next level. But that's a single coin right there.
So here's the
can Rich grab that?
It's coming up right here.
I'm actually gonna re-grab that so I can. He'll wake up and might hit me, so I'm gonna just avoid that. All right, gonna have to wait a little bit here. Grab that 10 coin. See, he grabbed that for us. That was a little sloppy, but this level is kind of a little bit scary on the no reset. So you see these like little mini flying coins. We pretty just call them minis. You see our purple coin count actually goes into decimals during Wonder segments, and those just allow us 10, get us 1 full coin. So again, we got these levels pretty down pat in terms of the point counts. We're gonna try and grab as many as we can. While not avoiding time. There are some 10 coins that we just need to grab to save time. We get most shop seeds. We get we're missing 1 in World 4, and then we missed 1 in World 2. I think that's pretty much it.
Something to note about the minis that we get during Wonder sections, if you don't hit 10, then any leftovers that you get are gone.
Yeah, that is a very good thing to point out. So we want to try and maximize that as soon as possible. So we're going to do a lot of mashing, a lot of B and optimal mashing is doing both B and A, switching off between those. It's faster than just pressing A. That's probably why my B button keeps breaking. So going up here, I'm going to explain a little bit why this is a 80% no major glitches category, because this is a brand new 2D Mario game, and you don't really expect glitches out of that. But pretty much on, you see this line here that Bowser's about to go through. Those are linear tracks. We were on that at the beginning of the world, going through level to level. But there's also going to be these 3D world segments, open world that you can move around freely. And using 2 players, you can get open world movement on the tracks, and it allows you to move out of bounds in the overworld, out of bounds. And basically, without going into too much detail, allows you to skip the first 3 worlds of the whole run. So they just have to do the last 3, and that's it. For reasons I'll explain later, probably after World 1. Leading up into this, though, we're going to have the Badge House. So the most interesting part about this game is that even though we lost a triple jump from the New Soup series, our replacement are these things called badges, which I'll let you explain if you want to a little bit.
So badges we typically get from badge houses or these levels where they let you test them out and use them as a challenge. You can equip them in between levels and they give you different abilities. For example, this one allows you to use your hat as a paraglider, allowing you to slow your fall and kind of get a little bit more distance before you hit the ground.
Yeah. So these badge systems are extremely important. We're going to be abusing those as much as we can. There are 2 different types of speed badges called Fast Dash and Jet Run, and that's kind of where the main difference comes in. So I'll just show off right here. This is the Paracap. Instead of doing the twirl, we now have a paraglider. Very useful. I'll explain a little bit of the routing differences when we get closer there, but I just wanted to make sure we are going to be trying to get the one of the 2 speed badges. Here we're going to be using the Jet Run badge, which is a very cool badge in World 1. Basically, we're going to be going 2.5 minutes out of our way to go grab it than the other route does, but we save all that time back. It's about 40 seconds faster estimation. But for the most part, we're just going to be using Paracap for the most part. So Hoppo's pretty cool level. You get these. A lot of these levels are based off of like specific enemies that are brand new. So these are just giant hippos that you can bounce on. So once again, we'll be trying to get these single coins. I'm doing this movement very particularly so I can grab these coins. Like one's gonna spawn right there. There's gonna be another one over here. There's gonna be a shell strat here to get one of these 10 coins I'm gonna try and do, but I might mess it up. All right, got it. So that hits that.
Very good.
We're gonna use this to. I've had that happen before. So I'm trying to use the water there to activate those wonder bulbs faster. That's just what we call those. Those basically can do anything in a run. They can cause wonder flowers to appear. They can cause extra platforms to appear, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot that can happen there.
Something to add is that with Elephant Mario, he can pick up water in his trunk.
Yeah.
And we always want to make sure it's empty before we grab the flag because there's an extra animation.
Yeah, it's about 50-ish frames. Like it basically spits out the water and gives a little wave afterwards.
It's just time that we can save.
Yeah, so Elephant's very helpful, like not only because of his size, but also because of his trunk allows us to grab items very quickly. So this level up here, there's going to be a strat I'm trying to go for where I'm going to grab 2 of these tokens. These are like break time levels. I'll probably try and display those afterwards. I'm going to try and get this. Got it.
Very nice.
Oh, I missed that one, but it's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah. So I just grabbed 2 of those in a row with one trunk by going back and forth. Yeah. So these break time levels obviously are very short, and they give us like 1 wonder seed. Sometimes you have to do the levels in preparation in order to actually get them to spawn. We have the hardest level coming up. I need to actually.
Yeah, everyone.
I need to hone in on this one level.
We need everyone to give all your power to Kodak right now. This is pretty intense.
Yeah, a very, very difficult level.
Insane.
Oh my
Insane.
god. All right.
Absolutely incredible.
All right, we're through. Okay. All right. Well, jokes aside, this is another break time level. We're going to be doing a Wiggler race here, and I'm going to be trying to do a early Wiggler entry. This is our first shop seed, by the way. Basically, if I do a frame-perfect A-press, I can activate it early. I didn't get it, so I just was sitting there waiting for him to activate. It's really stupid. We don't. Most of us in the community don't like it because we don't understand really when to press it. So this is a pretty this is basically like an auto scroller for the most part. But there's one part that I will mention, so I won't get off topic right now. But for the most part, we're gonna be grabbing that. I guess something to note is with power-ups. If you have a power-up in reserve and you grab another one, you actually get a purple point from that. So we want to try and make sure we keep those as much as possible. I said there's a lot of bonus purple points we can get. I feel kind of bad for Wiggler, so I'm gonna let him go ahead. And for some reason, us going behind gives us a star, and star power gives us faster speed. So we want to try and use that as much as we can. And these sponge things, I don't really know what they are.
Yeah.
Gives us another one, so we basically use it for this entire race. So after this is where the routes start to deviate. So I mentioned Jet Run has it takes a 2.5-minute detour in World 1. The other badge, Fast Dash, that is obtained in World 4 through one of the shops. Basically, they just try and get through Worlds 1 through 3 as fast as possible, get to 4, get Fast Dash, and then abuse it. But we basically go out of our way to grab this Jet Run badge. That makes us go really fast, and you're going to see it because there's going to be these things called badge challenges, which Core already mentioned a little bit of. Basically, they let us try out the badge, and it gives us a wonder seed as well as giving us access to the badge later. That's the only way to obtain these if they do not, if that's how they're originally supposed to be obtained. Make Dash is just through the shop, but.
Now you might be wondering because 2.5 minutes seems like a pretty big detour.
Yeah, that's a huge time for a Mario game where we can't really make back that time super hard like you would think. But Jet Run is just that much faster.
Jet Run is insane,
and you're gonna be able to see that. So we're actually gonna take a little bit of detour here to Bull Rush Express. This is our biggest difference. Usually we would go down in Fast Dash to go get the wall climb badge, which you just will not see at all. They will go to this level, but they'll be getting the wonder seed as well as the the normal exit, but we're getting the secret exit, which is how we get access to Jet Run later. Now, the talking flowers here are a really big part of this game's personality, so I'm going to try and tell a joke with it. He's like, no. Talking Flowers, I'm curious. How do you like your steak? I'm very curious.
Good job.
All right. Well, that's not exactly what I asked for, so I would just like you to answer me again. You like to tell me?
Amazing.
Oh, rip. All right. Well, you might be able to get that joke if you like think a little bit about it, but they didn't want to cooperate. We're actually just going to avoid that Wonder Seed because we straight up don't need it. We have to, because we have to go out of our way anyway to get Jet Run. We're actually going to have one Wonder Seed too much for the palace. So we're just going to go through here, and we're basically just going to be rushing through these next couple levels. You see, there's 3 in this world because this is the secret exit. It gives us access to this upper part of World 1, which is really handy. So Jet Run is a really awesome badge. Can't wait to show that off a little bit more. This next level, shoutouts to Donkey Kong Country Returns. This is one of my favorite levels in those games. You're going to see it really quickly if you understand that.
It's probably one of the most unique levels in terms of design.
Yeah. So we're going to grab every single 10 coin here. Oh, that's a little bit early. I don't want to get hit by this sprong. Just grab that.
That is what those enemies are called, by the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of unique enemies in this game. There's a lot of levels are based off of specific enemies, so we kind of do have names for them. Run through. So I'm going to try and go for a triple bounce here. This is just for swag. I missed it. Yeah, that's just for swag. So I'm something about like flagpoles. You see, I'm trying to grab like the lower part of it. That like it has like rating systems like good, great, and then super is like the highest you can get without wasting any time. We don't want to go any higher than that. But pretty much like the lower like third of the flagpole is completely fine. Now this next level is extremely difficult, but it's very cool looking. So I'm going to try and focus up, see if I can do it. Very, very difficult. I didn't get it. That's a very hard. That's a very hard ground pound to get. The rest of it was fine though. It was a really good backup. All right,
not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all because that like you're supposed to get the distance from that and then ground pound onto that platform, keep going. So that's fine.
You're going to be seeing that quite a bit. If you're not familiar, ground pounding gives you just the tiniest bit of height if something is just out of reach.
Yeah, we're going to be using that like a little bit. Not as much as like a Mario Maker level because they love using that over there, but pretty much completing that hard level gives us access to Jet Run. So this is actually going to be very important to note, like to look at and make sure you see how this works. This is considered an expert badge for reasons I actually will be able to showcase how this level works in about like 30 minutes from now. There's going to be like an auto scroller. But definitely pay attention to this. Not only does it make us have instant acceleration, but we also have a huge, huge coyote timer. You see, it's very broken, and it's very cool. We're going to do a crouch boost there. Basically, crouching on slopes decreases acceleration, and basically just allows us to maintain a little bit of speed. And that's Jet Run.
Very nice.
And it's pretty... that's Jet Run as an introduction, but this first palace level is pretty hard, but it looks really cool if I can do it right.
So now that we've seen Jet Run, what's the difference between this and Fast Dash?
So Fast Dash actually does go with the same top speed as Jet Run, funnily enough, but it has you still have to build up speed like you would like normal Mario. So that loses a lot of time that way, and we don't have the coyote timer. So it's literally just getting the top speed. It also like is faster in sand, to my understanding. But
is it really?
Yeah, I think that's something in the description. Something I'm about to mention is that we're going to be switching our badges for the first time in between levels. This is if you do it fast enough, because the game is still loading the level, it actually does not take any time at all. So as long as I quickly switch badges, we'll be fine. They'll be seen a little bit later in the run. I'm going to try and not mess this up. perfect here. Oh, oh my goodness! I've never had that happen to me before. Yeah, I think we have a backup right here.
Yep.
I'm unsure why that even happened. Okay, you're supposed to be able to bounce on that. I'm still gonna go for this. Don't blink.
Nice.
Yep. Alright, so this is actually going to be my first backup power-up. I definitely should do that after dying like that.
It's just that easy.
Yep. Alright, so go in there. Ground pounding into pipes is faster than doing what I just did, entering it normally. So we have Bowser Jr. This fight's a bit of a joke. Nice. Alright, so on the second phase, I'm going to jump 5 times, like mini jump, and then the 6th one we do a bigger jump. And you're going to see him flail out a little bit if I do it right. All right. Oh, I was a little too slow there. So he didn't do it fast enough, so he didn't transform. That only wastes like about 0.5. Yep. Right, so pretty much.
Very nice.
There we go.
Very nice.
All right, so that's World 1 done. That death was a little stupid in my opinion, but that was probably fine. I should be able to do way below estimate here, so.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yep. So this is our first Royal Seed. This is done with World 1. This category used to be called All Royal Seeds for this reason, because we actually collected all of them. I mentioned before that any percent skips the first 3 worlds. And that is because this game is a bit linear. Like, unlike other Mario games where you have like the warp zones or the cannons in the New Super series, you kind of just have to go through the worlds in order to an extent. Like, you can't like skip anything, which is why this category is a bit over 2 hours. For worlds 1 through 3, they want you to go in order, but then 4, 5, and 6, they open it up to you can do any in each order. It allows you to do whichever ones you want. So for that reason, the game doesn't check if you have Royal Seeds 1, 2, and 3 to activate the final Bowser levels. So using out-of-bound movements in this next area, Petal Isles, that you're about to see, basically our hub world connecting all the worlds together. They could just kind of, as you can see, we could just kind of go to those worlds ourselves, and we could just skip those in any percent. But we're not going to do that here because I like this game, and I like to play through all of it.
We like to see our games in our speedruns.
So this is Bowser, and he's got all these cloud piranhas that are protected. They're all color-coded to the different Royal Seeds. So World 1 had blue Wonder Seeds. Petal Isles is going to have orange, and then the next one's going to be cyan. So for the most part, this category used to be called All Royal Seeds because we grabbed all of them, which is something that wasn't done before. But we had so many people in the Discord ask, "Oh, can we use Overworld Out of Bounds, but still grab every Royal Seed?" As if that doesn't like avoid the purpose of doing so. So even though we like the acronym like ARS, and that's why we that's why we named it that, we kind of just decided to rename it to NMG, No Major Glitches, just because it made a lot more sense. Which I think is fine. Still a thriller acronym. All right, so we're pretty much through that cutscene already. Going through another Poplin House. Basically, every single world has an intro like Poplin House, so that tells you the story. So there's a fisherman here. He's just kind of sad that Bowser's there, ruining their day. Something I'll mention right now is that we're actually playing in English. English is actually one of the slower languages in this game, but it's only by 2 or 3 seconds. It's by these talking flower dialogues. The end of worlds are vary depending on the language. The fastest being simplified Chinese, and then followed up by Japanese. But the talking flowers are funny, so we want to just do that, and it's just better. Like, there's no reason not to just use English. So this is gonna be our first or our second badge challenge, but we kind of like have to do it. It's gonna be Dolphin Kick. We're gonna be using it for 1 level later, but it basically makes it so we can swim good. So we're gonna grab this because we need to be able to break these sprint blocks, and we're just gonna try to do some really good swimming. Okay, like you don't have to do it, like basically get ahead super far. Again, trying to get these, like it is imperative that I grab as many purple points as I can. Me dying actually probably lost me out in like a point or so from using that mushroom. But it's there's so many backups. It's fine. Like there are backups in case I miss like a 10 point or something. Because I'm swim so fast here, I'm actually not going to grab those other 3 points behind him. We don't need them. Although that is some backups that you can get if you so need. Pretty much that's just dolphin kick. It's just faster to do than the other level, and we need to use that for an unlock for the next level.
It's nice and easy.
Good form.
Out of curiosity, is there a category where you don't use any badges?
There are badgeless categories, yeah, there's for category extensions, because I think it's, which I think is pretty interesting. I've never looked into it myself, but it definitely is pretty interesting. All right. So this next level is like one of our only like conventional water levels, but we actually are not going to be using the dolphin kick badge. Something to notice right there that I kind of forgot to mention is that whenever we get asked to put on a badge, we're going to say no every time. That's because if we click on yes, then there's going to be a long animation where we're equipping the badge. And like I said before, switching badges in between levels doesn't take time. So even though when we got Jet Run, they asked us to equip it, we didn't equip it then, but we equipped it in between the level. So yeah, we're still going to keep Jet Run because it actually is still faster somehow.
One big thing to note about why it's so much faster in this level is even when you're just jumping out of the water, you have that acceleration from Jet Run.
Yeah, so pretty much I'm going to be using that. I'm going to be using the shell to help shoot that Wonder Bulb. That Wonder Bulb activates this flower, or activates this other Wonder Bulb, which then activates this flower. So because this this Wonder Bulb like activation is so slow, it actually Jet Run can basically be caught up with it. Do that. Break through these bricks. I forgot because I re-grabbed that 1 coin. I'm actually like really ahead on coins right now. Usually I'm at 116, or not 116, 216 around this point. So I'm actually like really chilling now. If I miss a 10 point, I will be completely fine. So yeah, that was Robert Cove. That actually went like really well. This level can be a little bit annoying sometimes. That shell can be a bit just like a bit evil. Sometimes it can, like if you like miss the bounce on it, it can like circle back around and hit you while you're trying to get the Wonder Flower. That ended one of my runs one time during my longer sessions. So next up, it's gonna be Bluebird Roost, which is like the one of the hardest levels, if not the hardest level in the game, and how we get a new power up. So I'm gonna have to focus in on that. But first off, we're gonna get another one of our shop seeds again. So we're gonna be going down about another 100. So I'm going to just try and focus up here because this is another vertical level, and vertical levels have a lot more movement involved that make them a lot harder.
So this level introduces the Bubble Flower, which is going to be a very big component of the speedrun. What it allows us to do is shoot out the bubbles like that, which we can not only bounce off of, but they also act as an offensive option where you can throw them into enemies and knock them out. They can go through walls, and you can chain them, so you can basically make stairs going infinitely up, given you have enough height and enough horizontal room.
That was very clean up.
That was really clean.
There's a lot of stuff about Bubble that I'm not going to be able to explain that right now because this part's really hard, but it'll get explained in due time.
I'd like to note, while Toad is going through this section super fast, he's intended to be bouncing on those rainbow bubbles at the bottom, and instead is just opting to completely go vertical up the walls and go with the bubble.
That was almost really good. That was actually
really
almost perfect, and that was still a 75, so that was not bad at all.
Everything feels so clean now.
Yeah, so Bubble Flower is insanely broken. We're gonna be using it a little bit in World 2, but we're not gonna see it again after like midway part of World 2 until about World 4. But we pretty much use it exclusively beyond that point, outside of a couple exceptions. There's a lot of different ways that bubble jumps can be used, as Cora said. Like the main way, it's like we can basically get infinite height and like horizontal distance with them, with relative ease. And we're about to actually you're going to see a pretty good example of it in the next level as well, because that was more of a vertical level, so you couldn't really see like the actual like brokenness of this
the real
power
application.
Yeah. So right there, I ran over that bush to try and get a extra purple coin, even though I don't need it, but it's RNG. I got a yellow coin, so I didn't get it. But we're going to World 2 now, Fluff Fluff Peaks. This is the snow world. This is the hardest world in the game.
Yes.
Like by a considerable margin. So the fact that 90% doesn't do it is actually really enticing. Although they don't grab Jet Run, so I'm...
not worth.
I used to not run Jet. I'm actually one of the only runners to have played at a relative top level in both badges. So I can tell you that Jet Run is much better, and do not run Fast Dash if you're new.
Number 4 on the leaderboard, by the way.
Yeah, I just got like the best run currently with Luigi. Except the characters don't really matter too much, but I wanted to bring Luigi up to a 2:06 time.
That's a world record for Luigi, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You basically have world record.
Yeah, pretty much. Only about 45 seconds off, but
doesn't count. Luigi makes up for it.
I just wanted you to be able to show off this run because I've practiced all of the hard strats. So there's actually going to be one in this world that is I don't usually like to go for in runs because it likes to end them. But we're in a live run. I can just reset and do it normally. So every level up here is going to be pretty difficult. So we have Pokebeat Pass first. Pretty much immediately going to see the applications of Bubble here in more of like a normal level setting.
For as difficult as this level is, it is very fun to watch.
Yeah, this is a very fun level. It's going to try and grab those. So that there's going to be an enemy there. I'm trying to grab this point now. Very. Ooh, I didn't grab that. It's fine.
Come back.
I just grabbed it during the Wonder section. We need that the Pokebeat to show up and break that wall for us. Okay, that was actually really scary. RNG here. Yeah. Those blocks spawn in at a like random rate, so they can just be really annoying. I probably should have just waited and just waited for those blocks to show up. That's relatively fine. Yeah. For my goal, I don't have to play super perfect for this. Even though estimate's about 2:15, I would like to get below a 2:10 time for this, which is definitely very doable, even with the pretty decent mistakes I've made so far.
It is really funny because most of the time, at least like while watching, it's very easy to forget that you're doing Jet Run.
Yeah.
Until like you get those moments where you're kind of skidding back and forth.
Yeah, and it's like I'll be able to show off like what makes Jet Run like a quote-unquote expert badge in this world in a little bit. So this is a search party. You're usually intended to use like using the different characters to find out where these are. Can I grab that? Okay, I didn't. Usually you can grab that and then just jump back, but I wasn't able to do that, which is fine. Right. Yeah, so I have to do a crouch there. I'll go over all the movements of Jet Run later. Yeah, that was fine. This level is also very movement heavy, so there's a lot of room for like a lot of levels in this game is more so you just run forward, and then like the easy levels there's not a strat, and then like for the some levels it's like okay you hit the strat and you're good. This level coming up right here is a doozy. This is Condarts. This is our first like example of a really big major cycle.
Very tight.
This is very. If I get the specific bubble jump, it's not going to be super tight, but otherwise it will be. But it will save a lot of time, and I need to make sure I don't lose my power-ups here, so I'm going to focus up. There is a shell strat that I'm going to use to grab one of these points. If I miss the 10 point, then actually it's not that big of a deal, as I mentioned. This bubble jump coming up is actually like pretty difficult. Oh my goodness. Oh, all right, we're not gonna be able to get it this time. All right, we're gonna have to wait on the cycle. I'm not sure why it didn't jump enough. I don't want to get hit here. It's very important that I don't lose bubble here, so I'm just gonna play this a little bit safer. So I'm gonna wait a little bit here, so this next Condart is on a he starts going back a bit sooner. I don't think that exactly happened. We're gonna do a little bit of a you kind of just jump into bubbles, which caused me to do that. I can do it a little bit cleaner, but for the most part, that's fine. Right.
It always scares me when they come right at you.
Yeah.
And just
yeah, bubbles are actually extremely powerful for advantage as well, or like for offensive capabilities. It does more. It can kill more things than Fire Flower does in this game. Which kind of like Fire Flower is in this game. We're not going to be seeing it. We're going to be seeing the other 3 power-ups, but Fire Flower is kind of extremely useless.
It's had its time to shine.
Yeah. We're at 182. Yeah, I have plenty of coins. I usually have like 175. I have checkpoints, obviously, because it's good to be able to know like how many coins I have. This next level is the level I was talking about where it has a strat in it that is very hard. So this one, you're about to see how broken Bubble is with this one. And if I do this strat correctly, I can do it without slowing down at all. This is supposed to be a rhythm-based level. So actually, I need to be able to hear the rhythm here. Got it. Perfect.
Absolutely incredible. That is super hard to do.
So what makes that so hard is not just doing the bubble jumps, because these are very, like the bubble jumps themselves are very easy, but you have to control your bubble jump height to be able to grab that coin and also get up, because the coin is the important part. That saves about 2.5 seconds. Usually the strat there is once you get to that second coin that's on that like cyan platform, you just kind of like just jump around and wait. So I'm really glad I hit that first try, because that's gonna make up for a lot of time that I would have lost. Like me not resetting there makes up for the fact that I had to die early on, and also missed that one cycle. One thing I'll mention about Jet Run Bubble right now is that you can kind of do like a bubble on the ground and jump into it, and you're able to jump higher. And I'm about to do this at the beginning of this level. We call it like a bubble boost jump. I got to time it very particularly though. Got it.
Very
you
nice.
See, like Mario kind of like sticks his hands up in the air whenever he does like a bubble boost jump. Like usually he doesn't has his hands to the side, but if he does like a he boosts them up, that means they're like he's bouncing off of something, which is usually the bubble, and you can usually hear it and see it, and it allows him to jump a lot higher. Got it. Nice. So that's to grab that 10 coin.
All right.
Alright, so this next level is an airship. So I get to fully explain how Jet Run works for those that like maybe are confused about like why in that like Pokepeed pass where I was like stuck moving back and forth, and it was just like, why can't you just slow down? That's kind of the whole point of this badge, is that something that Fast Dash doesn't have that issue with, because it basically is just normal. You just make your dash really fast.
You're in control.
This one, I guess I'll wait a little bit for this cutscene to play because it's a little bit long, but for the most part, I cannot slow down. So this, there actually is a strat in this level that to speed up the auto-scrolling, but it is really annoying, to be honest. So pretty much just open the level. Alright. So when the level starts, I'm going to be moving. I'm not going to be moving at all. I'm not going to be moving my stick, and I'm not going to be moving. But so I'm not moving at all. But as soon as I flick the stick once, I'm already running in the other direction. Flick to the other side, I'm permanently running. I cannot slow down at all. I am constantly on the move. I cannot stop unless I'm up against the platform, like or like a wall like that. And basically that makes it really hard to control sometimes when you're trying to make really particular jumps. Bunny hopping is what we call it. So you're just doing a bunch of jumps in a row. That lets you like control your angle a little bit. Or if you're just trying to you just kind of crouch to move like minimal amounts. That's pretty much it. So I'm going to show the bubble boosted jump real quick. See, a normal jump is like, goes up this high, but if I do a bubble jump, I go up that high for a boosted bubble jump. You're going to see a lot of those. Those are in the first level we did. Save the animals, or save the plant, whatever you want to call it. This is where we can speed up an auto-scroller by going into a sub-area really early. This strat kind of sucks, so... That should be good. Yep, that's good.
Very nice.
Yep, so I got into that pipe as early as I can. Otherwise, you have to grab that firecracker guy sooner. We're not going to grab that 10 coin because it's way too slow. That is a backup, though. If I missed one earlier, that actually was very close. Something I just showed up there was like more of the hidden blocks, which we kind of use. Okay, I actually didn't mean to do that. I'm not gonna be able to get every coin here, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to grab every coin. Like, basically, like these minis, just like as mentioned before, it's like if I don't grab every single one, or if I don't grab, if I'm at 0.9 by the end of it, that's not gonna transfer, it's not gonna round up. It's gonna be, I'm gonna just go, yeah. And there's exactly, like, to the 10, like minis here. So I'm gonna miss one. I can't, yeah, I already missed one here. Break these things. Let's grab those. So I have plenty of extras now. Pretty much, that was pretty much perfect airship. We're gonna just run forward now. There's gonna be these I don't really know what they're called, but they basically they push these like platforms that I'm also pushing, but because they're off screen, they can't really like compete. So that we just kind of crushed them. We kind of heard it there for a second. This other one you're gonna see him for a second before he dies to his like before he meets his demise.
Don't blink. He's all the way on the right side.
He's on the right side in the corner. Boom.
Ah, there he goes.
There he goes. All right, so we're gonna enter this pipe that you definitely did not know was there. And grab this final coin. And I'm gonna spending start next here to skip the cutscene. Yep. All right.
Well done.
So that's airship. Hopefully there's a little bit of just how jet run works. It's really hard to slow down. Just like be able to actually be very specific with where you're going. But once you do, it just helps out so much. This next level used to be very notorious for killing runs because there's a jump in here that is it used to be very difficult, but now we kind of got down pretty consistently. Basically, I'm just going to be jumping off the block with Elephant. We're going to switch back. We're not going to see Bubble again until World 4.
What a shame.
Basically, just going to do a crouch jump and try and grab this Wonder Flower. And it looks really scary, so that's why definitely keep your eyes peeled for this one. Hopefully I don't mess it up. If I do, I can just die and grab the Elephant. I'm going to try doing a bubble jump here, like a bubble boost, to skip doing some wall jumps. There we go.
Don't blink. It'll come up and it's fast. And oh, well done.
Yep. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is extremely, it used to be extremely tight because we didn't really understand like the method of doing it, but now we kind of just like get it pretty consistently. So up to this point, there's not going to be an elephant for me to grab. It's going to be very imperative that I keep this. So I want to keep it for World 3. Slow down a little bit there so I don't die. Black-toothing an idiot. Melon plants are gone. That's countdown. That was good. That was cut down countdown.
Well done.
That bubble jump I did at the beginning to skip the wall jumps is a lot more precise than you would think. A lot of times you can like barely clip it, but I managed to skip it mostly. We have another break time level coming up, getting unlocked from this level. Again, I kind of mentioned it a little bit earlier, but I didn't like give it as much time that it deserves. Like a lot of the games, like routing is based around these fastest seeds possible, and a lot of times, like some seeds may be faster, but they don't unlock these break time levels, which are extremely quick. Like this one, if I can, I might mess this one up. Nope. Okay. Easy as that. Yeah. Yeah. You basically don't get to see it at all if you blink. So that's also why we don't do batch challenges, because they're quite slow and they only give you one Wonder Seed. While some levels can give you an extra break time level that allows you to get Wonder Seeds really fast. So now we're done with World 2 pretty much. The Palace is actually pretty much the scariest level. Like if I lose Elephant here, I want to be able to show off those strats, so I'm going to reset and it's going to take a large chunk out of my time. But I'm going to be doing a safer strat here because there is usually a strat here that is the fastest strat can just like not work, and you lose Elephant. It's over. Yeah, Usually you can like do a ground pound there. Sometimes it's kind of, yeah, that was kind of scary. Perfect. All right.
So clean. Well done.
Yep, that was really good. All right, so this boss fight is somehow both easier and harder than the first one. Is quite nerve-wracking, despite it being easy.
Oh.
All right, so.
Is this the one where we bully him?
But yeah, we basically bully him.
Got your hand on his forehead, just like, you can't hit me.
Yeah.
Fight back.
Fight back, fight back.
Fight back. All right, so now he's gonna fight back. Ah, just kidding.
Again, I have to do these moving around
little shimmies
because I cannot physically stop. It is not a part of my vocabulary. All right.
Well done. That
Nice.
was really well done.
Yeah. So World 2 actually went pretty well. I messed the Condart cycle and then, like, yep. Yep. Don't worry, the next Bowser Jr. fight is not going to be that simple.
They get a little more.
Yeah, all right. Royal Seed, done. Yeah, World 2 actually went pretty decently. I got to jump. I didn't mess up Countdown or the Palace, but...
You feeling ready for Ninjas?
Well, Ninja's going to be a little bit.
Well, I know, but...
Like, that's going to be something else. That's going to take definitely... There's definitely chances for me to lose some time, but... for the most part, going to World 3, we're going to be using Elephant for the whole thing, and it's actually a really cool world. I'm still contemplating whether I want to go for one of these strats. That's pretty infamous. I was messing it up a lot earlier. I'm not too sure. Yodelay-hee-hoo. See, I like playing it. Like I played the Japanese language for like the faster text or for the faster voice lines there when I played. And my favorite thing was in that one he would go Yahoo!
Yahoo!
And it was awesome. That was probably the best part about that.
The Japanese voice lines are really good for
yeah,
the,
they're very good for the
flowers.
Talking Flowers. That's kind of why I chose it over the Simplified Chinese, just because I like those a lot more. Although I had like other reasons as well. So World 2 didn't go too bad. World 2 like debatably went better than World 1, which is interesting. So we got another Wonder Seed used, or another Royal Seed. So World 3 is actually the shortest of all the worlds. And it also is a world without a Bowser Jr. fight. For some reason, Worlds 3 and 5 don't have bosses. Most of the other worlds, like the story is like, oh man, Bowser Jr. is like being evil. Like we need to stop him. But for some of these, there's actually like a different plot line going on, which is, I guess, sort of interesting. I guess I can take not doing those boss fights. We're actually going to use the quick equip here to go to Dolphin Kick. Once again, that does not waste any time. This is a longer water level, so Jet Run's not going to be faster for this. But a fast excel there, basically by like running for a little bit and then doing like a flick backwards, and then you kind of just like get back acceleration faster. Although it's not really applicable here because let's just say Wiggler's weird.
Wiggler's very weird.
Wiggler is extremely weird. We don't. Sometimes you can just lose a second or two for no reason, presumably. It just has to do like how his rubber banding works.
Keep going! Wow!
Make sure to avoid very carefully these things. I have lost runs here, believe it or not. It's one of the worst areas to lose a run to, trust me. because I said World 1 and 2 end literally most of my runs. Like, get past World 1, instantly lose to like Robert, Bluebird, Kokopede, Condarts, Jump. They're all just so hard levels. So now that we're past the part, we're kind of, I wouldn't say home free yet, because there actually is, I said this power-up routing is very important. After this world, though, our power-up routing isn't that serious. All right. So we're going to World 3 now. The story behind this one is more of like, there's this Master Poplin here over the Shining Falls, and he's had a bunch of these trials that he wants us to do in order to get his Royal Seed. Although Bowser's currently outside and needs to be stopped with these, so I don't understand why he can't just like help us out. Like he has to like troll us for about 10 more minutes, I think.
You know,
I said this world's
on,
very
lights
short.
off.
Yeah, this world's very short, but it actually has a lot of cool strats in it. So more mashing. So this is going to be the Master Pop. Will be like, you need to sell, like, we're not going to give you the Royal Seed because I don't think you're worthy enough. Even though I'm literally Mario. I'm literally that guy. Like,
you're him.
Yeah. So I don't understand why like, at least the flower believes.
He believes in us.
Yeah. See, we have this nice pink color. I really like these actually.
See, that's why I think if you play as anyone but Mario, it makes more sense canonically.
Yeah, that is true. Right, so more text boxes. Yeah, this game has a lot of downtime, as you've probably noticed, especially in comparison to a lot of other Mario games. Right, so we're gonna go quickly get to the shop here. Another shop seed.
Throw a bunch of coins at them, steal their seed.
Yep. All right, so Hoppy Cat Trial is a really, really cool level.
This is really fun to watch.
Yeah, switch these. That was fine. I've been trying to implement that strat, or I was trying to when I was trying for PB to grab that a little bit faster. This wonder section is really cool. Yeah. Alright. So this wonder section is that these Hoppy Cats are now big.
They're coming for you.
They were using the elephant there to grab things early.
Whoa!
There we go.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Very nice.
Getting hit there is very much less than ideal. Loses a lot of time. Yeah, so wall jumping out of pipes is faster, but it has to be perfect with it. I do it anyway.
That level is a troll too, without where the placements are for everyone.
Yeah.
They're so inconvenient.
True. All right, so that's like if I lose like Elephant in the next level, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. It's mostly losing it early on in Happy Cat. It's just kind of like really bad. So we have a break time level that I actually find quite annoying, personally. And another fast one, but the strat for it is a little inconsistent to me for some reason. Let's just see if we can get it. Ah. Yep. That's not bad actually. Yeah, so you're like the strat there is to run a little bit forward and then jump, like crouch jump, so you're not hitting any of those. But that didn't end up happening. That's fine.
It's all right.
Should be noted, like my controller was broken for the past like four-ish days, and I fixed it just last night.
Still adjusting to it?
Yeah, so I haven't been able to like fully practice for a little bit, so I think it's actually gone just fine. This is another badge challenge that we just have to do it because it's on our path. The crouching high jump. So if you played like the original Mario Brothers arcade game or Super Mario Brothers 2, this should be very familiar. I actually use this quite a lot in my casual playthrough. Right. This is like the only level where we purposely don't grab the bottom because it actually is faster to just grab it now than to just wait for it to grab it at the bottom. It doesn't lose that much. So we only get one Wonder Seed for those. All right, so our next one is the Midway Trial, which is what it's called. So, although it is definitely towards the latter part. Like, we literally have like 3 more levels and then we're done. Like, we're very much through this world, pretty much. Once again, clicking on no thanks because we do not want to equip that badge, regardless of whether or not like it was useful. It would waste time. There's a really cool strat here. You're gonna see this Hoppy Cat is like glowing because it has the Wonder Flower, and you're supposed to like race it all the way up to the top. But I'm gonna be doing a very specific trunk here to hit it early. Got it.
Right there.
So there it is. So otherwise you'd be jumping up there, and you'd have to climb all the way up. Okay, I missed the coin.
Yeah, I hope you liked Hoppy Cats before because this level is super fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Could be a little bit cleaner, but mostly fine.
Wonderful!
Nice.
Yep. Yep.
Clean.
Grab pound right in. This coin you can technically grab without you know, like sliding on the wall, but it's not worth it. All right. Do I want to go for this? There's a strat here that is really funny. It uses jet run here, and it uses a very specific crouch jump to grab the Wonder Flower early.
We're live. We gotta go for the hard strat.
Yeah, I might as well do it. If I mess it up, it doesn't, like, I can keep trying it until I get it, unless it literally takes like forever. Then I'll just do the normal strat, which seems to be the theme of the marathon so far.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just go for it.
All right.
Why not? This is, I think it's maybe like one of the hardest strats. Got it.
Well done.
Yeah. So I did a crouch jump, trunk, twirl, and another trunk, because I have to break those sugar stars, because they hurt. I did that perfectly. The reason why it even saves time, that was actually necessary. It can save time because we can grab this earlier and have the jet run for after. Like the time save is literally from grabbing that early and then also using jet run to grab this this flagpole earlier.
You were worried about it.
I'm actually really glad I hit that. So that's
pretty cool.
This has been a perfect World 3 then.
Yeah.
Outside of Unreachable Treasure losing like a second or so, this is basically like well beyond World 3 that I would accept in like a PB attempt, which is pretty good. That break time we used to do, but we've actually routed in the Shop C to avoid doing that. So we actually have just enough to do the final level.
Which break time is that?
It's the timer switch dash.
Gotcha.
It's the one where you press the switch, and then like a bunch of the big platforms show up, and you have to run across the rest of the level.
Oh, I remember you practicing that one.
Yeah, that one actually is not as easy than other ones. So the reason why I said this is basically a perfect World 3 is that this level is basically an auto-scroller. Very easy. I'm going to do standee drop there. Standees are basically like collectibles you can get throughout the game by buying them, and they basically use like multiplayer, like online for help.
Yeah,
Yep.
Go ahead.
The only like thing, like they're not useful in single player at all, except for with Jet Run, it can cancel the Coyote timer. I guess something I should have been mentioned a lot earlier that I somehow forgot is that like crouching off of ledges also doesn't give you the Coyote timer. That's probably why you see me do that quite a lot. Just be curious. But for the most part, it's either you use the standee drop or you use the crouching off the ledge.
The thing about standees is like in multiplayer, the idea is that you'll be able to see kind of like, if you ever play Dark Souls, you'll see like kind of the silhouettes of other people playing the game at the same time. And if they were to die, they turn into little ghosts. And if you run into another player, you can come back to life. Or if you run into one of their standees, it happens as well. That was really nice.
Yep. All right, really, really good World 3. Like, that was honestly quite good. Probably about like a 2 or 3 off my best. So now that we've completed all the trials, again, the reason I didn't grab that Wonder Seed there because I don't need it. Like, you completing the level normally allows you to go to this Royal Seed Mansion, and literally this is like a 30-second segment, like on my splits. It's like just mash, and then he just gives us the Royal Seed. All right. Yep. All right. There we go.
Easy dubs.
we now collected the 3 royal seeds that the 80% category does not grab. Yep. I hope you guys liked Elephant a lot, but unfortunately, this next level is going to be basically our last time seeing it. We're going to be seeing it 2 other times outside of that. For one of them is a very brief occasion, maybe like 5 seconds at most, but we're actually going to grab it much later into the run. You're going to see, and then that's going to be the last time you pretty much see it. So this next level, we're going to grab our 3rd and final new power-up in this game, which is the Drill Mushroom.
Drill Mushroom is really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool, but unfortunately it's not used very much in this run. It's used for stuff that's mandatory.
Yes.
Which we'll get to when we need to. There's like 1 full level that you do with the mushroom, if that makes any sense. Like only 1 full level. There's kind of half levels that you do, but for the most part. That's about it. That's half of them done. Bowser's gonna do his little. He's really like musically like in tune in this game. He's gonna start breaking it down for us with his beat. Pretty good, Bowser. I can't lie.
That's pretty good.
Like he's still like developing it, and like he's saying he's like in the studio developing his beat.
You know, maybe it started from the Wii U Bowser.
Yeah.
Have you heard his theme?
Yeah.
So jazzy.
All right, so this is, once I mentioned before, is that 4, 5, and 6 are opened up in any order. We're actually still going to go in that order to save on overworld movement. There is a non-zero chance that in the future we might do a 4, 6, 5 world order for more purple coins, but that's going to be probably like a way later thing. But that's probably our next like difference. So yeah, like Jewel Block. This is where we get access to Drill. There is a final strat here with Elephant. I'm gonna try and hit. So I held A to spawn the balloon while I was collecting the Drill Mushroom, and basically that made it so the Elephant doesn't go into the reserve. It basically keeps what I have in my current reserve, which is the bubble, in there, which is very important. So I basically just deleted the Elephant from existence.
So, as you can see with Drill, if you ground pound right there, it turns your butt into a drill. You can kind of pierce through these crystals. Your head turns into a drill, so whatever you jump into, you can go along the ceiling. If you ground pound into the ground, you can go along the ground like this and go under objects. So he was able to just step breaking those crystals and go straight to the seed.
And that's going to be used here to grab, you can go through very, that's fine.
There you go.
Yep. So that allows you to go into those little crevices, which is kind of why it's used, is because we kind of need it for, there's 1 Wonder Seed that we need it for in World 4 and 1 in World 6. And World 6 is pretty interesting when we get to that. Like, we can't avoid using Drill in there at all. We cannot route it out. Now we have Drill and Bubble in our reserve. That's perfectly what we need for World 4. Okay, another Petal Isle Seed. You need Petal Isle Seeds to access these worlds, so that's why I kind of want to grab those. What do we have? Oh, we're actually not that far behind at all.
All right.
I'm about like...
Oh, yeah, you're doing great.
Yeah,
All right.
About our mid 1 hour flat going into World 4 is actually not terrible pace. I've had worse paces going into here, so actually not terrible. I think that World 3 really made up for things. All right, so World 4 actually has a lot of really cool levels. This next one coming up is one of the coolest in the run by far, and I hope you guys really enjoy this one. This new world route order that we have is brand new. It saves a second because, as you probably noticed, switching power-ups takes like a second or two. Like it is a little power-up animation, the world freezes around them. But when we go to these new Wonder, also Pot Friend, by the way.
Pot Friend, shout out to Pot Friend.
I've kind of forgot. We're going to see Pot Friend a couple other times. There's going to be some musical Wonder segments, and because of it's based off of the beat, you can actually switch power-ups and it doesn't waste any in-game time, the game doesn't freeze. So we're actually going to use it to our advantage while the next level is booting up to switch to Bubble. And then also grab the Wonder Seed while switching back to Drill, because we're going to need it. All right, so this is a Ninja Jump Party. This is a actual really, really cool level.
Hope you guys in the crowd got rhythm.
Yeah. So once again,
very nice.
Yep, perfect.
Super
Nice.
good stuff.
Yep. So the reason why it was so important for the rhythm there is that that second coin that was in that curtain, you need to have the maximum rhythm to do that, which is like 4 jumps. And if you jump off rhythm, it breaks it. So that movement right there was very particular in order to get that. And that was very fast. It said that Wonder Seed takes a while to spawn, even after grabbing that 5th token. So we actually use that time to switch back to drill, because we're going to need it. We're actually going to do that one level I was talking about where we don't switch off of drill. It's the only level I can really think of that we don't switch off of it. Another shop seed. This world has a lot of shop seeds in it. We're actually have, there's going to be 2 more in here because there's a little bit of a secret shop. Spoilers. This is Armads. Use a lot of jet run here. Jet going over here. All right, Pop Friend's back.
Pop Friend!
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Pop Friend! We'll never forget him.
Okay, that was really scary. That part kind of sucks, but the rest of it is fine. Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, obviously that Winter segment went really fast. So it's one of the faster ones in the whole run. Or at least in the world. I don't know, like, there's some Winter segments that are faster, like the Hoppos one, for example, but... Alright. So the reason why we actually needed drill is for this next, break time level. It's called Treasure Vault, and you need drill for it. And you're about to see really quick why. That question mark block always has a drill in it, even if you're small. Nice.
That was pretty fast.
There's going to be another break time level.
You know what sounds really good right now?
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
We should probably get some after we do our runs.
I thought it would work out. Let's see. We're going to switch. First time we're going to really switch badges off because we don't really need Jet Run for this part because it's literally just that. Shouts to Mario Sunshine. One of the ghosts. Yep.
Nice.
So yeah, once again, that's another rhythm-based Wonder segment. So I just use that time to switch back to Bubble without wasting any in-game time.
I.e., he cheated.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna warp. Yep. Make sure to switch back.
A secret.
Yep. These bubble jumps at the beginning can be a little awkward. Oh, that was kind of scary at first, but.
Nice!
Yep. Right. So this Wonder segment, Mario turns fat. Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Why is he fat?
Yeah, I don't know, but he allows us to go really high, really high. Interestingly, to go faster, we actually want to bounce up against the wall. So we're gonna go up on this left side and bouncing at a it's kind of a weird angle. Allows you to go a little bit faster. I'm not exactly showing it off very well. I was never very good at it.
It looked like you were doing that pretty well.
Yep.
Right, straight. I wonder if that was a nod to the P-balloon.
Yeah. Oh, probably. I can do here. This card's a little scary. Oh, okay.
We'll take it.
Yep. We didn't grab the tops. That's fine. This next break time is actually my least favorite one. It actually is a lot harder than some of the other ones. All right, we're actually going to switch badges again to Hair Cap. Ah. That's actually not terrible.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Let's clean back up. We're almost done with World 4. Stoodles is the last level here.
Stoodles.
Yeah. All right.
What is a stoodle?
It's these like little enemies over here that like jump around. There's a strat in here that I have a lot of issues with, but I'm just going to go for it. Just why not? To grab this 10 coin is very scary, so hopefully I don't die. Got it.
Nice.
Got it. Yeah, perfect. This wonder section makes you go really slowly.
I know,
but it's also one of the fastest wonder seeds in the world. So we grab it so we can keep going forward.
Code, can you really call this a speed run now?
Yeah, it's more of a slow run if you really think about it.
Yeah.
But we got through. Well, we speed run the slow run.
Oh, we gotta speed run the slow run.
Yeah. So we're actually done with most of the main levels except for the palace. But as you see, oh man, we still have 2 more seats left. I kind of said what we were doing, but I might as well bring it up again anyway. By going in this little crevice, we can go to the secret shop.
Secret tunnel.
This secret shop is where the fast dash badge is. That's where I just hovered over it right then.
Boo!
Right. Yep.
We don't like fast dash here.
All right, so I'm at 26 coins after that. I'm chilling. The main, like, I guess, like, hurdle, like with the World 5 shop is the most tight one, and we're about to get to that really soon. So as long as I have enough coins for the World 5 shop when we get there, everything else is fine. Which 26 is way above, mostly because of that mistake I made early on. So this boss fight we're about to do is my least favorite part of the run, or one of, because we don't get to bully him this time because we don't have Elephant, and I don't even think Elephant would really fix the issue with this one. Oh, I can skip that actually.
Okay.
Yeah. First, there's a little stuff.
Scare me, broski.
Yeah. All right, so this fight is underwater, and it sucks. So
you guys love underwater levels, right? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so...
How do we make an underwater level worse?
By putting a boss in here. These first 2 hits are not too bad. We have, like, quote-unquote, like, a setup that makes it so we can just, like, kind of just stay as low to the ground as possible. Oh, he's bouncing up higher than he usually is because he's being evil. Right.
Nice.
So this 3rd hit is not going to be too bad. It's this 4th hit where he turns red, where after he becomes able to be hit, he only has like a very, 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 very small window where he can actually be hit.
Nice.
Yeah, so this, like, most of those hits are very easy, but this red, like, nope.
Ah.
Yeah, he like bounces off. Yeah. Can we please?
Ah. Okay. That was a little rough.
I hate this fight. It literally doesn't make Like RNG can make it a little bit better with those bubbles in the very last form, but it just sucks a lot. I really hate it. I'm gonna use this. Yep. All right. Not bad. The Palace was the only only level that went like bad in World 4.
Overall,
actually, the World 4 was actually like really solid. What was exit time? 112. Probably a little bit. That's actually. This actually is not bad at all. I think this is probably still 207 pace, if I had to guess. Unfortunately, the most boring part of the run is immediately after this. We have to do this cutscene and then everyone's favorite, an airship. All right. So only 2 more worlds left. World 5 is also a shorter one. World 5 would be, like, the whole segment would be really short if it wasn't for the fact that, like, from the exit of World 4, like, grabbing that Royal Seed and the end of this airship, it's about 6 minutes long. It's a bit less than 6 minutes. I should have enough coins. Like, I think I made the right judgment there. We're gonna need 100 for the next. Let's see. You have this level. 3 more levels after this. There's one level where we don't grab any. We don't grab a single purple coin. So it's pretty much just this level and the next 2. So pretty much. Gonna lose a little bit of time here because I have to grab bubble. So that's just a time waster. So once again, I have to use crouching, going up against things just to make sure I don't. There's secret blocks here. We just know where they are.
Oh, yeah, I guess since we've got time. So for each of the secret blocks throughout the game, they'll have like an icon on them after you hit them, and each character can see the different blocks. But like, for example, that one right there, that was a Yoshi block. Since we're playing as Mario, we can't see it, but they do all exist within the world.
Yeah.
So as long as you know the locations, you can still hit them.
Now the most interesting thing is that if you can, like, for the specific character blocks, you can actually interact with them without bouncing on them because you can see them. You can actually interact with them and stand on them without having to bounce on them first, which is, it's only apparent in one level, and it's with daisy blocks. Also, if I go too far down here too quickly, I can actually die. I've done that once. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be fine. I'm actually gonna need 100. I kind of forgot. I'm gonna need 110 in total from now. So I need.
Is he firing a cannon?
Yeah. He's just kind of like willing it into existence.
You think Bowser's operating it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's where Kamek has been this whole game.
Use this here to try and grab some point. should be fine. Especially if I get a bonus coin. So Mari's a bit freaked out. Yep. Alright, another mashing segment. Alright, we're done with auto strollers. Or like
No
major
more.
ones. We have that actually is kind of a lie. There's one auto stroller, but it's at the exact like very end of the run. So we have a lot of energy, a lot of high octane Mario jumping going on.
It's not an auto stroller, it's a manual stroller.
Yeah.
Or I guess a manual stroller is just playing the game, huh?
Yeah, every level is a manual scroller. So yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right.
Should be. 'Cause, I think you get way more than 3 singles. So yeah, we have Mama Mouthful.
I love these guys.
These guys are adorable. And also, it's a very beautiful looking level.
They're kind of like quad sires, aren't they?
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yep. Very easy. Alright, we're about to enter World 5. This game we'll be using Bubble is basically our absolute best friend. Up to the end of the game, for the most part. We make slight detours when we need to. Yes, sir. Yeah. Extra? That's the other extra you can get. We're still gonna be fine because we get way more than 1 extra single coin. We're gonna get 2 10 coins in the next level, as well as some more like singles from like minis, and there's one at the very beginning. So we are actually officially good.
Officially, our budget's good?
Yeah, our budget is good. We have budgeted quite well.
All right.
Our finances.
Nice. Splendid.
Yeah. Yeah, so the story here is that we saw those like little poplin miner guys go down deeper into the mines, and then the main like miner poplin, he's worried about them, so he wants us to go help and find his friends so they can get out of the really dangerous mines. So like, once again, as I mentioned before, there's gonna be not gonna be another Bowser Jr. fight here. Thank God, because I hate the other one. The one after this actually isn't bad either. It's literally just the 4th one.
He looks so sad.
Yeah, because his friends are in danger. Yeah, so we do have to pay him 10 coins. Because of that, you can't beat this game without getting purple coins. If you try, you will be stuck here. You will have to give him.
There's no way around it?
There's no way around it.
That's
not
crazy.
even with Oop, with my understanding. Right. So we pay him off, and we're gonna need 21 coins, and we're gonna get more than that. Whoa, that's cool. All right, so Upstream I think is the hardest level of this world, but it's also extremely cool looking. So I'm gonna try and make sure I get this right as well. Yep. So. Yeah, just a little bit slower. Better than getting hit there. All right, so we're gonna do a standing drop here. Oh, I think I crouched too early. It's fine. Gonna shoot 2 bubbles here. Want to bounce off of initially. Want to bounce off of to grab that. This is the important part. Right. Oh, I didn't mean to actually do that. This part is very complicated.
That was a little rough.
Yeah. It's if you can get up there in the right cycle, like on the correct cycle, you can like pretty easily get up there. But then it's like otherwise, it's just kind of like really difficult. All right, well that's fine. All right. Right. Yep. All right. So we're at 102, so we are more than good. So that that death at the beginning of the run was actually quite convenient.
This is a really cool concept for a level.
Yeah. Use bubble jump. If I would have done a normal jump there, I would not have been able to jump over that rift. I would have gotten hit. So that's just a pure example of how useful the bubble boost jump is.
I should note, if you touch any of these rifts, they deal damage.
Yeah. So we have Cosmic Mario for this one. If you play as any other character, it's still Cosmic Mario. Just so, I guess...
It's too hard.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, a fire flower.
Yeah, we're not going to grab that, though.
Oh.
Pretty good. It's a little slow, so I can grab that on the way down. Like, this routing is, or that token routing is so we can fall after grabbing that last token and get some acceleration. Or some, just use gravity. Otherwise, that was actually, like, really good. No. All right, so the shop is immediately after this level. So we're about to be poor for a little bit, but we're good. We're good. World 6 has a ton of coins, and that basically just means that we're, like, we are chilling. All right. Okay. All right, so we got another break time, tumble house. Pretty simple. Run against this. That poor flower. I'm gonna try and do this wall jump here. Nah, fine.
All right.
All right, so we have the last 3 main levels. These are like the ruins levels. This is Wubba Ruins. It's a bit of a weird name, but there's you'll see why. There's these little things called Wubbas. They're cute. Honestly, they're pretty cute for like little slime enemies. There is a strat in this level I'm trying to try and hit. It saves a little bit of time trying to get the Wonder Flower. It's inside of a question mark block. I'm gonna try and bubble jump off of it.
Ew, gross.
Yep. These flowers love it.
They love it?
Yeah. Yeah, they can't get enough of that green stuff. I think it's really tasty. They try and eat you when you turn into one.
Oh my.
Alright, so here's the strat. Got it.
Very
Perfect.
nice.
Yep. So I just go a little bit by now turn into a Wubba. And now I get to...
Slamming it up.
Yep. The flowers are trying to eat me.
So, something interesting to note, just for fun, depending on which character you play, you'll be a different color.
Yeah. So when I played as Luigi, it was still green, so it was basically still the slime.
Just blends in perfectly.
You know, Mario's just like a, nice, like, cherry jello.
He does look like cherry jello.
He has a cute little face on him.
I'm trying to whip the flower on this, you know?
Yeah, to be honest, I agree. All right, got 2 more. This is brand new to the marathon, to like any marathon setting for this game or this category, because this is a brand new strat that was just found during the 1-year anniversary race.
Oh my goodness.
And
who found that strat?
The GOAT, Zimbo7.
Zimbo!
My shout-outs. I'll have a lot of shout-outs about the end of the run, but Zimbo's found so much for this game.
There's a boy.
All right, got that. That mummy loves to be a big nuisance.
Really?
Yeah. So the strat is you're gonna just kind of see what happens in a little bit, but for the most part, you got that. That standy drop there.
Busto.
Right, so it's gonna be in the room after this one. It's kind of risky for a marathon setting, but I'm just gonna go for it. It's gonna speed up this one section. We're gonna be activating a Wonder Bulb to let this slide. We call them slidey dudes.
Slidey dudes?
We want them to like move faster. So. There we go.
Very nice.
That saves about like a minute and a half, or not a second and a half.
I was like, my God.
No. Oh, that was close. That was a second and a half. Maybe not the way I did it. But like that strat in general. If I mess it up, it actually is a bigger issue. Nice.
All right.
Outside of upstream, this is gonna again. It's always like there's like one level that goes like maybe a little bit wrong, but like we have one level left. Actually, this actually has a chance to go decently wrong. It's called Poison Ruins. It's kind of like the main. That is basically the boss level, if you really want to think about it that way. Unlike in World 3, where the final trial was more or less an auto-scroller, pretty easy. You have to press B sometimes. This actually requires a decent bit of platforming. I do have to mash the beginning of this level because the loyal pop one is like, hey, they're down here. We got to keep going. To the final uncharted area. Oh wait, that was actually that was really, really good. I've never I literally wasn't even able to capitalize off of it because I did not expect that to happen. I'm actually gonna ground pound here because it's gonna put me faster to. I'm gonna grab the checkpoint. I don't usually grab the checkpoint here, but I will, just for safety because we're about to do really risky bubble jumps here. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay. Oh. Do it again. Yeah.
Oh, I kind of need that.
Okay,
it's fine. The kind of like the beginning being the way it is kind of made up for it.
Yeah.
I don't feel like doing my usual upgrade. Like my new thing that I found is that like it's hard to say I found it. It's very easy to say, but it's like going down there and hitting the block from below is faster than ground pounding. But it's a little riskier, obviously. All right, so there's something called blob jump here. It's gonna be skipping like an auto-scroller type section where you have to like ride this platform. Hold on. There we go.
Very nice. Ouch!
Yeah. That was a bit unintended. Okay. That means I'm actually going to play the final section of this a little safe.
The soundtrack for this game is really underrated.
Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is awesome. I really like the World Bowser level themes. This will reach. Did not think that would go back around like that, but
okay,
that works.
We'll take it.
Yeah, that was could have been worse. Okay, that up pipe actually works. I usually fail to get in that up pipe very fast. So yeah, that was a little bit of a lackluster Poison Ruins, but I hit everything, so that's fine. this is
I've
actually.
got right here as well.
I mean, yeah, I actually can't remember what my World 5 exit was in PB, but I mean much better than this. But
do you have it posted anywhere?
What?
Do you have it posted somewhere I can check?
Not easily.
Okay.
I mean, might be just better just to like not think about that.
That's true.
Okay, we're gonna use the bubbles here to activate Wonder Bulb right, a little bit early. So it's gonna use the speed and boink.
Nice.
And use it bounce up here. Oh, whoops.
Oh.
Alright. And that's World 5. Even though we have one world left, we still have about 30 minutes left. Oh, I mean, a little bit more than 30 minutes.
Look at these little guys.
Yatta! There we go. All right. Good. Yep, so now he gets to rescue all of his friends. Although if you do 100%, you have to come back here to get the secret exit, and it's the same top ones, they just get stuck again for some reason. I don't know what their deal is. I feel like I'd be pretty spooked if I was down there by myself and I get rescued. I don't know why I'd want to go back down there.
They're doing their best.
I can respect that.
They're miners. They got a mine.
Yeah. Right. All right, so World 6, I said we still have about like 35 minutes left. World 6 actually is decently long, but it's a lot of it. I guess I can just mention this now. There is a third airship in this game. It is in World 6. Obviously, we don't want to do that because airships are very slow. But in order to get the Wonder Seed requirement to get to World 6 Palace, we have to do every other Wonder Seed that's like not connected to the airship. Basically, in order to avoid it, we have to do everything else.
Still faster?
Yes. Well, because like doing the airship is slow, like extremely slow for like only 2 seeds. So we have to get every other seed. So that's why like drill's gonna be important again. We do have to do a Mario Maker level first. I mean Muncher Fields.
This level sucks.
Yeah. I used to hate it a lot with Fast Dash, but now it's actually pretty easy.
Anyone who's not familiar with Mario, all of those munchers on the ground are hitboxes.
Yeah, we're actually use a damage boost here.
Oh no.
Okay. Mario, please. Okay. I'd like to not die again, actually. I was not supposed to damage boost again, but that's okay. Okay, I'm going to be very careful.
Nice.
Yeah. I said very careful, and I was still very close, but I just had to trust myself. Nice. Okay. The damage boost doesn't really matter, because the next full level we're going to do is another one of the hardest. It's called Item Park. And Item Park is really cool. It basically serves, it's a puzzle that also acts as a top secret area from Super Mario World. The beginning has pipes for all 3 of the main new power-ups. Because you're supposed to use them to complete the puzzle. There is a cycle here because there is a token inside of a wall that you have to drill. And the platform goes on a cycle, and we want to make the best cycle for that, and it looks really cool, so I'm going to try and hit it. First, we have to do the observatory. So yeah, we have Bowser Jr. again, wreaking havoc. Magma everywhere. So this observatory is different from the other one. Like this one, you can actually lose a little bit of time just because you have to grab this first. All right,
nice.
That was really close actually. All right. And so they're like, oh no, Bowser Jr., it's too hot in there. We're gonna probably burn.
Are they not inside of a volcano?
I don't know. It's like okay, we like it hot, but we don't like it too hot, I guess. So
it's all his fault.
Yep. All right, so item park. I would really like for this to go well because this level looks really cool when done right. All right, strap in.
Alrighty.
Ah, that's actually not good at all. Sometimes the just jump input gets eaten. Ah, that's actually really not good. Yes, I've never had that to me in a run recently, but sometimes you try and jump and the jump just doesn't happen. All right,
nice.
Rest of it went well though. We still have a little bit unfortunate. All right. So that level is actually really annoying to practice because of how like resetting levels work. It gets rid of like that intro cutscene where it's like you need to go collect the items to collect the Wonder Seed or the Wonder Tokens. So it actually like influences the cycle. So I can't practice that level like for RTA by resetting the level. So I have to exit back and go back in every time. So again, we have to get every single Wonder Seed here. So that's going to include some badge challenges that we otherwise wouldn't need. We have the floating high jump, which is basically Luigi's jump, but as bad. Shouts to my boy Luigi.
The goat.
Ready to ride?
Normal any percent actually is able to, like, it is able to skip past the airship to go to the other levels.
Thank you.
So that allows, like, there's a lot of quicker levels past the airship, but the airship is so slow that, like, we just do everything else here. Which makes sense. There's only a couple of badge challenges. There is one that we actually would want to do just because we want the badge for later. It's for actually one specific level that I'll keep a secret for now. But that's a floating high jump. We're not actually going to use that badge, but we just need the Wonder Seed. Alright, so we're getting this guy 50 coins. That is our second to last thing we need to put coins into. We only need to buy one more shop seed. So, pretty good. Alright, so we got another observatory. Alright. So we're going to see the last little bit of drill in this level, and then this is the only level we do twice, because we have to get the secret exit and the normal exit, because once again, we need to grab every single Wonder Seed. So we're going to grab the secret exit first, which is what we need we need to keep drill for, actually. So like I said, I should have mentioned that, like, that one part where I used the elephant, that's like the second to last, like, we're not going to see elephant again until, like, basically end of the run.
This level is so good.
Yeah. So we go up here. That's literally why we need this badge, or why we need to power up. Yeah.
Man, can you skip it by using the drill like this? Oh, that's it.
Pretty much, this unlocks the badge challenge that we're going to need that badge for. It's a lot of people's favorite badge casually. It's one I somehow didn't use, but I probably should have used a lot.
Which one?
Yeah, this is the boosting spin jump badge, or it's the midair spin. That's what I like to call it.
It's never played Galaxy.
Yeah, it's basically Galaxy spin, but as or it's just Galaxy spin, but in 2D. So helpful. There's a cycle for this one as well, but it's very lenient. Yeah. So now we're gonna go back to Rumbas because we no longer need the secret exit, but we need both of the Wonder Section and we need both the Wonder Seed and the normal exit. And again, it's gonna be like this last half of the level is gonna be used with drill, and that's it.
Small side note, whenever he's small, if you see him avoiding the checkpoints, that's because the game slows down for a second to make him into Big Mario every time he grabs them.
Yeah.
But that's also why he'll grab him if he is Big Mario, because it doesn't slow down at all.
And that only affects for bad challenges, because otherwise we're not really small.
Yeah. Unless something is going very wrong.
Yeah, very, 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 very wrong.
This thing looks unstable.
Right. Bye-bye. Alright. I'm not going to go for the slide there. And that practice run, I lost bubble here, but losing bubble there is actually like horrid. Alright, some of the best the flower voice lines.
Roll, roll, roll! Code. You're balling.
Yep, indeed. We are balling. Go, go, go! Jumping off of slopes makes you keep a lot of speed. I didn't actually. Monster's pretty subpar speed-wise, but I kind of just wanted to enjoy the wonder section.
Those unoptimal balling.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so drill's gone.
Drill's gone.
Yep. It's going to be in our reserve for a little while, but we will replace it eventually.
Any hope you have, get rid of it. It's not. It'll be there for a bit, but it's...
All right, so this next level, Rarks, has a God Cycle in it. It's not super, hard to get, but it's not, super lenient either. But it saves a lot of time as well. So I'm going to try... I need to play this really well. I'd like to not mess it up, especially after Item Park went the way it did. That's good. First part is good. All right, this should be good. All right, this part's a bit of a clincher, but I promise you it's going to be okay. But just pay attention to how this this block is going to interact. Ooh. Yep. That's the God Cycle. Yes, because of that God Cycle being at basically the end of the level, this is pretty much like a very consistent level. It's like there's not really a chance to lose much time after that. Yep. World 6 going. So Item Park went a little bit rough, but at least we got Rark Cycle. I'd be kind of embarrassed if I missed that one. Not gonna lie. I said it's not super hard to get, but it's pretty interesting. Okay, I'm gonna need to grab 2 10 coins here. This is the Grappling Vine badge challenge. This is the last badge challenge we have. Again, not one we're gonna use, but it is the one that we need to get it.
It's cool. It doesn't have a lot of use.
I'm gonna try and do this optimally. So doing some crouch boosts. I haven't really done that many crouch boosts in the run, even though they are in a lot of places.
Splendid.
Yeah, that was very good.
I wish it got more use, somewhere.
Yeah, I just kind of for the speedrun, it's just not really that particularly useful. The only time you really see is for the badge challenge, which is
Even outside of the speedrun, do you see it like used really?
Not really. This next level is actually my favorite level in the game, or at least in the run. It's got a really cool wonder section, really cool movement. Just
this beginning part's cool.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. That's fine.
Going and proving me wrong immediately.
Yeah. That crouch can sometimes be a little bit complicated. Alright. Alright. Alright, that's our last 10 point. I really hope I can do this well because it looks really cool. Perfect. And we're going to go for Spire Skip after this. Hold on to your hats like Mario is right now. Spire Skip. Also don't blink for this one.
I lost my hat. Oh, this is close.
Yep. All right, so that's the crouch. I missed like the crouch twirl at the beginning, but that was basically it. I'm glad the wonder section's like really cool in my opinion.
It is.
So I'm glad I got that.
Did you do all the one? No, we skipped some of the wonder sections in the last.
Yeah, in the last world we skip all of them. Like
skip all of them.
Like in the last, because like we don't need it after that point. Like we're just like once we unlock the final Bowser world, we're just gonna be beelining for the end. All right, so.
We entrusted to you.
Yep. All right. We just have one more shop seed, and then that's it. We do not need purple coins anymore. After this, we're always still gonna grab some like on our way. We're not gonna go out. We're not gonna go out of our way to grab any. All right, last one.
I was lost it.
So we're gonna switch back to item park so we can go to the palace. So another palace, our last palace or our last Bowser Jr. fight. Thankfully, this is nowhere near as bad as the fourth one. It's like just you bounce on his head. Oh, our final introduction, like Pot Friend. Pot Friend! Pot Friend!
Let's go, Pot Friend.
Thank you for your sacrifice again.
No, Pot Friend!
Yeah, so that part used to be scary back in like last year, but we're in 2024 right now.
We're kind of goated.
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much we just stand at one corner and we wait for him to go to the other one.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah, that is fine. I shouldn't have tried to do that so early. A little bit off sync from what I remember him being, but the music should help me line up the last hit. Oh yeah, it's fine.
Alrighty.
Yeah, pretty easy. Wait, this actually. This is 207 pace.
It was 207 pace?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 150. Yeah. 15, 30, something. Yeah. If I play really well here, this could be a 207.
Trevor.
Oh my god.
I can't believe it.
I didn't think it was on there.
I don't either. We might have to play that later.
Alright, so, yeah. It said the final Bowser World's about, optimally, it's about 15, 35 to like 40.
Okay.
So, yeah, it'll be like a late 207, but that's if I play perfectly. I'll try. If not, this would be a really early 208, which is still miles better.
We'll take that.
I can at least beat, at GDQX, Zim got is a 208, like 29. So I can probably.
You guys try and show him up?
Well, this is probably gonna be my last run for a long time. I guess this is like kind of like my
farewell to wonder.
Farewell for right now, at least. If I come back, I'm gonna learn 100% so I can race for racing.
That'll be cool.
I think it's a very cool like race category.
How long is this one?
A bit less than 5 hours.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's about 450. What's the record at? 55? No, it's like 53 right now. 40, like 453, 452.
Yeah, a lot better endurance for these runs than I do.
Yeah. Personally, I think it would work better for races. Shoutouts to Adrian.
He's in the chat.
Yeah, that used to be the Hundo.
He's at 451.
Yeah. Oh, it's 451 right now?
That's according to Adrian.
Yeah, because they're shooting for a 4X. I know that, but I didn't think it was that close. Shoutouts to Suake as well for being kind of the GOAT. Got world record in this category on his second attempt. Just like he just practiced for a while and he just got it. And it's still third place.
It's so absurd to me.
Yeah. Also is a world record of any percent. Any percent. Now Hundo.
Alrighty.
Yeah. All right. I really like these final few levels. They're very cool. But as I said, we're going to be like kind of just like running through these as fast as we can because we don't need any extra wonder seeds. We don't need any of that. We're just trying to get to the end.
We are in go mode.
So this level, Missile Meg, is very simple. It is literally just bubble jumps. So I hope you guys like these. I got that for swag.
Swag board. All right.
Yep.
Clean entry.
Yep. That's Missile Megs for you. Very, very easy level. The bubble jumps themselves are very easy once you get adjusted to them. It's just in that jump level, like having to adjust your height so you can grab that coin on your way up is very hard. Alright, so this next level, I gotta make sure I don't move at the beginning. I always tell myself this, I gotta remind myself, because if I move, I get zapped immediately as the level starts, and that is not good. So we want to wait just a little bit at the beginning. It doesn't really matter how long you wait because you're kind of like, you're kind of pace locked by the cycles. There's actually a really cool strat here to pick up a reserve bubble. We want 2 bubbles here just for safety and also just like it's also just helpful to have. So make sure you wait a little bit at the beginning. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Use that, grab that. I'm gonna do a rising bubble here. Make sure I go over this. Nice. All right. This next level is going to determine whether or not this is a 207, pretty much, except for Bowser, of course. Secret Bills is the name of the level. It is honestly pretty tight, and that's the reason why Bubble is like if I lose Bubble, that's why the reserve is very helpful. This is the third to last level. If you count Bowser as the final level. Secret Bills, please be nice to me. There is a level cycle in this from the very beginning, so I have to make sure I don't lose too much time or else I might get hit. Alright, crouch boost. Alright, pretty good. I was gonna make sure I hit this part. That's fine. Alright, I like to call this one swag. Yep, swag.
Swag.
Ooh. Yep.
What did I
and that guy, watch out. Okay,
okay.
We're good.
He's going after that pop-up, dude.
All right, final, like the penultimate level. It's really, really cool.
Bye-bye.
It's called Knucklefest over here, but in other languages, it's called King Beats You Up.
King Beats You Up?
Yeah, King Beats You Up. I really like that name because it's a double meaning. So you have Knucklefest. This level is really, 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 really cool. There's gonna be one part of this level you're not gonna want to miss if you've never seen it before. It looks very scary. So that's gonna be our final time. Hopefully taking damage. I'm going to be doing a damage abuse, which is why we need that bubble. But also we could have just grabbed something else earlier. Right. From this point onward, I better not lose this bubble. Right, here we go. Yep. It's a very risky, very cool jump.
That's clean.
Yeah.
I was like, when you do the little kick off the pipe.
This is a really, we have to do this one intersection to continue, but it is super cool. It's on a cycle. It's not too hard. I just have to make sure I just don't die this one part. We have to get bounces over here to slow ourselves down or else we go too fast. This cycle. Woo. Yeah, we'll grab Elephant here.
Nice.
He's back.
He's back. Alrighty.
All right. Sweet. I'm not gonna go for the wall jump. Okay. Holy cow! That's a 201 flat Knucklefest.
That's crazy.
That can be a 207 if I get perfect Bowser. If I get a sub 7 Bowser, this will be a 207.
Alrighty.
All right. Final Bowser fight.
Close it out strong.
Yeah. Okay. Remember when I said there was one more fun, auto scroller?
Yes.
Yeah, we have one in this level.
The final level's an auto scroller?
Yeah, but it's really cool looking. It's honestly really awesome. We're also switching over to that Galaxy Spin badge. It's gonna be very important.
Surely it can't be better than the general we've been using the whole time. Elephant Marty's getting it down.
Yeah. This also would be the only point where you would grab Fire Flower if you wanted to, if you didn't have the proper power-ups. It's very important that I grab these power-ups, by the way. The Elephant didn't waste time to grab, and we're going to need it for the final fight. Just for some baseline knowledge on how Bowser works, he's very like in tune in this game. He's very music-based. So we're going to try and, like, we're going to just be a lot of rhythm-based jumps. This is also a perfect example to showcase that thing I was talking about with the rhythm. Like, the game's not freezing right now while I'm switching power-ups, so it is fine. I'm not wasting any time doing that. The reason why we want the spin badge is so we can do what we call bubble ladders. Like the other ones, we call them like bubble stairs or whatever, where we're just going straight to the right. And we're using them to climb up horizontally, but we're going to use these to climb up vertically. I'm not great at these, but these are what allow you to grab, or these are what allows you to get the best Bowser times. All right, so there's a 5% chance that the Shadow Bowser shows up. If not, we're losing. Oh man, we're gonna lose so much time.
I didn't know it was a percent chance.
Yeah. Oh, we're losing so much time now, but we just killed him, so we're fine. It's actually so over. 207 face dead.
Rough.
This is the coolest part of the auto-scroller, in my opinion. Alright, banger lines, bad drop from the flower. You've really come a long way. I like to say that every time, even if it was in Japanese.
All right, don't let it happen.
Yeah, don't get crushed by that. I gotta make sure not get Zinboed or crushed in this fight. I don't want to get crushed by those. I don't want to miss the jump off this question mark block.
When I first played, those made me so nervous I was gonna fall off. Alrighty.
Alright, well, I kind of Alright, I kind of missed this, but like,
someone could go get a beer. If someone could get a beer, we're coming up on time.
It's going to be in like a couple minutes.
Yeah, you're good. Just so you're ready.
Yeah. I think I can guarantee I get sub 7 just by not doing the bubble ladders, but I still will. Yeah, please jam out for Bowser. He really appreciates the support on his beats. All right, so for this section, I want to be able to hit his thing. I want to hit his button as soon as possible. He's just going to spawn his button, and I just want to hit it as fast as possible. And then
nice.
That part's not too difficult. I need to be able to break both these hands at once, though.
All right.
I just messed it up. Okay. Quick fire. Okay, RNG that he just saves me a second or so.
Fingers crossed.
He's jammed out for a bit too long. All right. I think I can still get. I don't know, how fast it's gonna be without the bubble ladders. I tried going for them, but I haven't done them in a while.
Zimbo says no bubble ladders. He thinks it's a 208 lap.
Damn. You'll get lucky. We'll make sure you're ready on time. It's gonna. There's one more phase after this. So. I'm not gonna go for it. There's a triple out. There's a double outer you can do there. All right, coming up. That button on his head is about to show up as soon as I touch it. And time.
Let's go.
207.58.
Well done.
207. All right.
We got a 207. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Nice. That was a good run.
That was really good.
It got kind of like World 1 was a bit iffy, and then I just kind of like I didn't make any like major mistakes after that point. That's pretty solid. I'm really happy to leave on that. I just want to see the final Royal C.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So yes, show 7:58. Okay. Yeah. So
benefits of going ahead of your estimated time.
Yep.
We get to watch.
That saves so much time. Yep. Wait for it.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the last Royal Seed.
There it is.
The last one. Yep. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really love doing this. Shout outs to the Mario Wonder community, like Sim, Adrian, Lombre, Mizu, everybody that's been supporting me along my journey as well. I'll still be in the community helping out whenever I can, but I'm really glad to be done with the PB grind, and I can move on to other games. I really appreciate it, and I'm really glad to get a 207 for this.
GG's,
all right,
man.
GG.
All right.
It's probably down here. It's all yours. Yep. Is that PB?
No. PB is a 206.35, so it's only like a minute and a half off.
Dude, that's really good.
That's awesome. Okay, that wasn't my PB before. That was my PB before I started grinding for this event. I had a 208 shirt for this one. And that is pretty clean.
It's my Saturday shirt. I wear it on Saturdays.
Special treat.
I only leave the house on Saturdays.
I have the gauntlet in terms of
Saturdays, and then me and my friends stream our D&D games on Saturdays. Monday through Friday, I normally do the cooking and
take down this monitor. Then let's just put this to the side here. And then you can put your laptop right here. And then you got an HDMI cable on here?
I do not.
Okay, that's fine. I think there's one over here. Yeah, this will work. So plug this in. And then I'll plug it into this. Plug this in here. And then that should be good.
I never want to be that guy who is like, just follow me over. Sick.
That's a very good. Like, I think on leaderboard that'd probably be 7th place.
That is so ridiculous. Just casually.
I wish I need to like lock in I always have some battle player. I'm super sure and I can fight any of these.
That death in the first Alice has never happened to me ever. I was like, what? But it's like,
when you drop? Yeah. You suck like a rock. I was scared.
I was like, literally that has never happened to me ever.
Not even a wall jump, a sand raise. It was just my ability to invent new errors. Yesterday, I literally, or the other day, I forget what it was. I called this gate in our Discord and was literally trying to like an hour straight. I feel like I'm God now. I feel like I'm just like, there is a single thing I can do to fuck this up.
Dude, if you need to wait a second before you come in on commentary, you're fine.
So I'm like, okay, I gotta stop. I thought I was doing that. It turns out, I just gaslit myself to thinking I was rolling the whole time. So like, apparently every other run I ever did, I never rolled there. And then like this run, I just started rolling.
Okay.
And I was in a... The out of bounds was crazy because then you go out of bounds and you get triggers and you're on a random time. Because like, the open
This is not my account.
within...
Oh, I'm on your account for some reason. I don't know why.
But their exits are tied to their own. So like, in the run you'll see I'll go out of bounds for the first
Supposed
room, and then I'll do some movement to go into Bambi's house, like I'll try to find Bambi in the graveyard. Because for some reason on that strike file, my house and Bambi's house are just connected by like so out of bounds movement.
They're trying to cancel Harlan.
Why?
They're trying to cancel Harlan.
Why? Did he do something?
Yeah, I don't know. I literally just saw like experience with Harlan and like,
No, dude.
What after he gets sponsored?
Top Rivals player.
After he gets sponsored?
Oh no, keep him warm.
Oh, it's Skylar. I know Skylar.
That name sounds familiar. I knew South was a pink, like the player was a pink.
I don't want to read this right now, but like.
Smash players and underage. No, please don't have came together a lot the past couple years.
No, not Clifton. No. No, I refuse to believe
People
it.
letting you down.
I refuse to believe it's Clifton part of that. Because I doubt it. That's wild.
Tiny, okay. No, I don't
For some reason,
There's no signal coming from your computer. Can you try unplugging the HDMI?
Yeah.
Replugging it in.
version to text goes like 20 times faster. Like it's usually the text like it'll go like over language will be like for Chinese like
Showing up on here.
like it is. Like goes through it for some reason.
There's one game where like Italian is like the fastest, and I was in ATQ like years ago, and I was like the weirdest. Here's good news.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Rivals 3D. Give me N64 box and on it.
Over there. No. The people are probably tired of me by now.
No, they love you.
I'll play.
Dude, you're a fan favorite.
Kodak is down. I'm just checking my stuff, sorry.
You're fine. I can do that.
Yeah. After this,
I don't know which one. Oh, this is. We'll get Chick-fil-A after all.
yeah, it's like right up there, I think.
Yeah.
There's also McDonald's like right down the road where I got food.
We had McDonald's for breakfast.
Yeah.
No, it was working a second ago, but.
You put a bomb above it, and you pop off the portal the same frame the bomb explodes, and it launches you out of bounds. And it's not the worst thing if you do like a straight bump right on the out. And I remember one time I just kind of like yelled at it, like, you know what, I'll go for it once. And then just first tried it, kept going, I was just like, yeah, that's how I do runs with
Can I borrow somebody's Switch? I need to test the HDMI out if that's okay. So you need like the dock? Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to troubleshoot something because it's not picking up laptop and I'm like, yeah, mine. I just got to you gotta be quicker than that. Alright, well, I don't have to worry about putting it back.
You like
Yeah,
it's on sale for $20. Oh, you need the power cord?
do you have the power? Yeah.
But you can use my HDMI cord if you need to. I think I don't know if you're still borrowing it or not. Yeah, it's been very. Yeah, that's fine. It's literally just an HDMI cord. Yeah, we all right. Yeah. I ain't stressed.
Got it. All right. Power cord here. Do you mind plugging this in that power strip?
Oh, it's fallen off.
Yeah, I found that case like it's on sale like $20 on Amazon. I was like, absolutely, I'm like, sure about that.
That's turned on. Oh, okay. So it works with the Switch. So I think the setup is fine.
Oh no.
Let's put this into your laptop one more time. I hope it's not like a loose, like. Well, I mean, it works because it splits to this monitor.
Yeah.
That's like the weird thing, right? So.
Glad to go more or less than
I don't know if this can help here, to be honest with you.
to help out with avoiding what tech issue. It's always a tech issue.
Yeah. Such is the way.
Yeah. I actually might have to read this. should be good.
What's up?
Any sound at all, or?
I can hear him. I heard the game for a second, but now I can't.
I think the game audio is like.
What? Yeah. Oh wait, that's not coming from these.
Like,
is that coming from the TV?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything okay?
So we can't hear.
TV, but not
We
from-
yeah, we can't hear the game through these, but we can hear it on the TV.
Really?
Yeah.
You can't hear through the headset.
Hold on.
Maybe.
Can I change the sound?
It's probably playing the sound. It's probably playing the sound to the computer, but it's choosing to play the sound there and not there at the same time.
I see.
There's got to be a way to like.
Yeah. So like what audio choice? Like audio.
No, that doesn't make a lot of sense. No, I'm speaking to myself. I'm speaking to myself.
Bleh. Jeez. There is. Is that better?
Yeah. I can actually not like strain my neck.
So many wires. Oh my gosh. Try to like.
I think it has to do with OBS. OBS isn't picking up Elgato sound at all.
Is there more than those options? Yeah, there's more, but I don't know if those are. This was bound to happen. I mean, that's just how it is with computers.
Yeah.
Like, PC's always gonna have more issues than.
What device is your PC outputting sound to? Elgato. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you said change it to real. Change it to real time. Okay.
Wait. Turn it up. Turn it up more.
Still not picking it up.
No.
Do any of the other speaker options do anything? Nothing.
Love them.
But it's going to the TV.
Hmm?
Like, I wonder what it is, because like, yeah, it's going to the TV, so it's not like.
It's not like there's no sound at all.
Yeah, it's going to like through the Elgato somehow. It's just. I guess it's just not outputting. Did you set it back to Elgato?
Huh?
Did you set that back to the Elgato? That might be like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
The game isn't coming through on stream.
Yeah, because they're not like, because we're still in tech, we're doing tech issues. 'Cause otherwise, they'd just be seeing us do, like, we're in BRB mode because we're trying to wait. Wait, what is it? Oh, yeah, what is that in relation to?
Because I just said hello, and then you said, oh yeah, you can't hear us because we're doing technical stuff. Okay. I don't know why this is being such an issue. Or, like, what's up with it?
I don't either.
Do you think it would have anything to do with the internet? Oh! I can hear it. I can hear it. Yep. We're in.
Wait, we're actually in?
We're in.
Wow.
That's kind of loud. Can you turn it down a little? Or, yeah.
All right.
Perfect. Yep. My name's Tor. I did the commentary for the last run. Kodak, who ran the last run, is going to be doing my commentary.
I've done the I've been on this area for the past, like, since the beginning of this. So but this is my last one, promise. You don't like me then.
Yeah,
I'm almost gone.
He's getting out of here after this one. I will be running Hollow Knight, no major glitches, any %. And you ready to get right into it?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure thing. Isn't timing like?
Timing's a little wonky. We'll do it on
File select.
I'll pause and then
Yeah.
I'll do a 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Right.
I'll do a pause and then I'll do a 3, 2, 1.
At least the timing is a bit wonky at first.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1. All right. So this is Hollow Knight, no major glitches, any %. The reason I run this is because the any % run is pretty much you just warp straight into the end of the game and then spawn spikes in the final boss room, instantly killing him. I feel like this one gives us a much more thorough look at the game and what it has to offer.
While still being able to skip some stuff, that's pretty cool. This is probably this is the most popular category on Speedrun.com.
So one thing to start off is one thing you'll see me doing a lot is a lot of upswings. The big reason I'm doing that is because they negate knockback completely and allow me to keep damaging whenever I'm attacking. So whenever you see me upswinging against an enemy, it's mostly just to maintain my position. You'll also see a lot of this, which is called inventory dropping. Whenever I open my inventory mid-air, it allows me to gain some momentum and cancel the hard fall down animation.
And you drop like very, very fast.
Very fast.
You're gonna use it for a couple parts of the run, and some of the rooms that you'll see it in the most make a big difference.
Most of this run is pretty self-explanatory. We'll be covering the short parts where things look off or might not make a lot of sense.
First off, we're playing on the Chinese language.
Yes.
Because it is much faster. Like, for whatever reason, the Chinese language for this game scrolls through the text much faster than any other language.
You'll be able to see a pretty good example of it in a bit once we talk to our first NPC. Something else to note for this run, we are on a pretty tight budget. We're going to be working with not a lot of money, and we are going to be spending quite a bit, so you are going to see me walking back and trying to pick up as much Geo as I can.
Yep.
Geo is the little rock icon. It's what most of the enemies in the game drop.
Yeah, something to note is being able to pogo with the downswing.
Yep.
Off of spikes and stuff.
Pogo off of enemies, spikes. The little white gauge up in my top left, that's called the soul meter. You can fill it up for 3 gauges. Each gauge is 3 nail hits. You can heal using one of the gauges, and we'll be able to use it for something later, which we'll talk about in a bit.
Yep. Now we're just climbing up through.
Making our way over to the first major areas.
Yeah, this is more like a Metroidvania, so we're going to get more abilities as things go, but for right now we're just running and then swinging at things with this nail.
So the first boss we have coming up here is called False Knight, and he's a pretty big pushover of a boss. We're not going to be actually fighting him because it takes up too much time and we don't get really anything out of it.
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
You'll see me utilizing the upswings here. Because I'm playing sloppy, I'm getting hit a lot, so I'm going to use up some of my soul to heal.
Yep. Alright, that will help.
And
you just kind of leave the arena.
Leave. We don't need to fight him. We will not be coming back for him either, so everyone say goodbye to False Knight.
Yep.
Next up, we're walking to these ancestral mounds. A pretty strange looking place. You got a bunch of skulls on top of pikes and stuff.
Yep.
But inside, we have a little snail dude. So you'll see the scrolling is ridiculously fast. And we're going to take this piece of candy that the shaman gave us.
All right, we're getting our first major ability, which is
and that is why you don't take candy from strangers.
Yep. Fireball.
Fireball is going to be one of the major upgrades we get during this run. It's our only ranged option, and it does literally 3 times as much damage as a single nail hit. It functions in the same way as our healing does. It takes 1 gauge of soul, and it takes 3 nail hits to fill 1 gauge. We'll be doing quite a bit of alternating whenever we get to boss fights to optimize our damage as much as physically possible.
Waiting for some RNG here.
Perfect.
Yep, some good RNG. Yep. Yep. Need him to spit out that enemy so we can get some more soul.
And we can get right on out of here. Before we leave, we are going to sit down on this bench. Benches act as sort of a save spot, so it saves your game, your location, everything that you need. And whenever you quit out of the game, it's going to actually put you right back where you last sat.
Which we'll be using a couple times to basically like quick fast travel.
So we're gathering a little bit of soul here right before we go into this room. We're going to be utilizing a glitch that we're going to get the enemy on screen, wake him up, scale him just so he's on the edge, and then what we did is after basically sending that fireball down his way, it sat on top of him for 3 hits. Usually you can get it for 4, but I messed it up, so we had to use 1 more. Done with our first area, we are now moving into Green Path. You can see it's a very stark contrast from the dark and gloomy area of the Forgotten Crossroads. It's much more vibrant, green, and lush. However, as a result of moving on, we are now going to be getting some more difficult enemies. Nothing that's too crazy. We're still in the beginning of the game, but stuff we have to keep an eye out for. I'm great at this game.
Yep. Sometimes it's just like, I want to take a little nice bath in the acid.
Yeah, I mean, it sizzles your toes. It's like how drinking soda feels.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to be going for something called Fireball Step here. It's a little tight. Yes.
Nice. Perfect. All right.
So the Fireball actually has a property where whenever you utilize it midair, it pushes you back a little bit.
And just use that to make like a pretty big secret break. You're just supposed to see Hornet there and just kind of like be like, huh, I wonder what that's about, and then kind of like move on with your day. But because of the fireball being able to skip past that, there is a backup strat,
which we hate to see him. His name is Greg, and he's a mosquito that does not like to cooperate.
Yeah, we use him to basically pogo off of him if we need to.
But thankfully we got fireball strat,
yeah, that's
or fireball step, so we're huge right now. Alright, we need to have full soul before going into this next room. And that's because we're fighting a tanky little mini-boss here called the Moss Knight. 1 nail hit, 3 fireballs, that'll instantly kill him.
Yep.
Just that easy.
It really is just that easy.
Right after, we actually have another mini-boss coming right up.
And this boss fight is
It's also pretty easy. The setup is kind of finicky at times. If you can believe it, he's stronger than the Moss Knight by 1 hit. All right.
Oh, perfect.
We're gonna go back and pick up some of the money because, like I said, tight budget.
Better be safe and sorry, especially in this type of run.
And before we go into the room after this one, we need to make sure we have at least 1 gauge of soul, which we can get from this guy. All right. So you might have saw her earlier in the room that we did Fireball Skip. This boss is called Hornet. We're gonna interrupt her dialogue by shooting a fireball and basically just shutting her down.
Yeah, pretty much she's using a combination of both the nail and the fireball to be able to deal as much damage.
All right.
Yeah, Bert, that was really good.
That was pretty good. Now we're going to pick up this item. This is going to be our next ability. This is called the Dash or Mothwing Cloak. It's pretty self-explanatory. You know what? I don't think I want to play this anymore. I'm just going to quit out.
Yeah, yep.
I think we're done with the run.
Yeah, I think Dash was kind of the most important part of the run anyway.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so obviously we're just kidding. We're doing a save quit. If you remember the bench from earlier, we're using this as a way to fast travel without a actual in-game fast travel. It saves us a ton of time. Money is awesome, actually. That is exactly where we need to be.
Yep.
So we actually don't need to spend any yet. We're going to go pick up one other ability before we go and spend all of our money.
Yeah, so now you see Dash is like on the main movement option now that we have something else faster.
It's about as fast as we can get without
going really far out of our way.
Yeah. All right. We're going to do a little bit of dropping.
Yep, so that's very, just shows you just how the inventory falling is just like so much faster than just like slowly falling down. And so it's about to like that hard fall animation as well that we just saw a couple of times there.
We typically want to avoid it, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, that was able to showcase it, so.
There's not much to say about Fungal Waste. We're pretty much just taking a stroll through here. None of the enemies will really mess with us as long as we're going fast and not lingering around too much. We do have a skip coming up called Explosion Pogo. We're going to be utilizing a projectile that an enemy spews out, and it actually does 2 masks of health, which is pretty major, so we need to make sure that we get it sooner rather than later without many mistakes. And we're going to be using it to access a much later area called Mantis Village. We have a pretty good setup for it, though. This... Oh, all right.
Fine. They get hit, that's the important part as well.
Yeah. The most important part about this is that we don't get hit.
Perfect.
Perfect. All right.
Great.
Second try is really good.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. This is setting that back up against not too bad.
All right.
Well, this is a really useful ability.
Yes.
Oh, these, what's the plural for mantis? Is it manti?
I believe it's manti.
Like they do not mess around.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
They are not cooperating right now. All right, so we're going to have to do the intended strat where we walk all the way around, unfortunately, but...
You get the idea. You see the vision, at least.
All right. Got our second ability. This is Mantis Claw. It's just a wall jump. It allows us to cling to walls and then slide down them. We're going to be utilizing that save quit ability one more time. I think we'll see it one more time late in the run.
I'm pretty sure.
At least for fast traveling
At
purposes.
least one more time.
All right. Now we're getting out of here. We got places to go now that we have ways to get to those places. So we're actually going to be taking the exact same route that we took to get to False Night with one small detour. So our budget for what we needed is 270 total, but we have a boss coming up that gives 50 geo. So we're actually doing just what we need.
Yeah.
Whoops. That was a little goofy. Okay. right, so we're gonna run up here, and we're gonna drop some money off right here for a future purpose, and we're just gonna leave.
Basically, that just like unlocks like the fast travel for later that we need.
Yep. However, despite how early we're unlocking it, we're not gonna see that fast travel for a while.
Yeah, a long time.
All right. Next boss coming up is probably considered the easiest in the game. This is Brother. All right, that's Brother. Yep. Now you might be wondering to yourself, why is it called Brother?
Yeah.
That just looked like it.
Yeah, that looks a little weird.
What's that?
Oh. Yep.
Yucky. All right.
There's too many of them.
So we robbed the children.
She wasn't gonna be able to afford for all those anyway.
No.
We kind of like saved her, I think.
Yeah, I think we did a favor.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna talk to this nice lady, and we are going to buy this. This is called Shaman Stone. If you remember from the Wonder Run, how Kodak had badges. In this game, we have charms. Charms work basically the exact same way. We're gonna sit down on our bench, equip that. That makes our fireball go from dealing 15 damage up to 20. That might not seem like a whole lot, but man, does
it adds up.
It adds up.
It adds up really quickly.
All right, and now we give up.
Now we die.
We kill ourselves
purposely. Don't do this at home.
Yeah, don't do this at home, especially if you're on Steel Soul.
Yeah.
All right.
Great.
So, Hollow Knight has a mechanic called the Shade, where it's a way to recover your money as well as incentivize you play more careful on your way back to die. Perfect. We're going to use that as a way to get all the way up to the top right, and we're going to use our dead path as basically a pogo.
Yep.
Now we're going to go for a little bit of a dip, you know.
Yeah.
We don't have a beach underground.
It's a really nice looking area.
Yeah, this is the Blue Lakes. And we're leaving. This area is called the Resting Grounds. What do you think sleeping here?
I feel like I would. I just need a nice
Are you feeling
bed.
sleepy?
Yeah, I've been commentating for a long time.
I know, man. I'm sorry. We'll get you out of here soon.
All right.
All right. These three dweebs are called the Dreamers. We're going to be knocking them out.
It's kind of like our main objective, basically. The whole run is to defeat all three of the Dreamers.
They really didn't like that we looked at them, so now they're going to sentence us to the Shadow Realm. We're going to skip over their dialogue, which makes them even angrier.
So now we just got to track them down.
Funnily enough, the order they appeared in is the order we're going to be decking them. All right, I'm going to wake up and...
Oh, man, misinput.
Misinput.
I meant to go over to the right.
Yeah, all right. So that's actually a way to make this nice lady appear just a bit faster. And now we have a bit of platforming. Yeah!
We love platforming.
We love platforming.
Platforming in my platformer game.
All right. Smooth.
Yep.
All right.
Nice.
She's going to give us a handy-dandy tool called the Dream Nail. If you could put 2 and 2 together, we're going to use the Dream Nail to kill the Dreamers.
Yeah. We kind of needed this in order to do our mission, so it's kind of necessary.
Also, I'm feeling a little sleepy. Let's just slide on out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
oh, that was a rough awakening.
Yep. All right, well.
Let's give some dialogue with a character you are never going to see because I skipped her.
Yep. It does not matter.
She doesn't matter.
Oh, is that?
We don't need her.
He's feeling a little sleepy.
Yeah.
You want to take a little bit of a nap. That's why I call it like the resting grounds.
Mm-hmm. Just because I'm feeling so easy.
Yep. All right.
We're going to be taking a shortcut, or kind of like the back entrance to this area. This is one of the main areas of the game. Probably the most beautiful, best soundtrack.
Probably my favorite area, the City of Tears.
Yep, this is the City of Tears. Before we head out into the main area, we're going to be picking up some money.
That item right now is not that important. So we're just going to sell for money.
Yeah,
we don't care about what it does. We care about what it's worth.
True. Alrighty. Before we go on our way, we are going to grab a safety bench for the run and another prize.
This part's a little tricky.
Perfect. Alrighty.
It's not bad.
So if you get hit on the spikes, it resets you to the bottom, which is pretty slow. But we got through that pretty nicely. That's another item we'll be able to sell. Yep.
Yeah.
Just like how we were on a budget earlier, we need to make a lot more money. Rather than 270, we need around 2,000-ish.
Yeah, so we're going to just try and grab as many items as we can to do that. Probably we're going to get a lot of money to do this little guy.
Do we have any marijuana enjoyers here? Grab some devil's lettuce enjoyers. You may recognize this silly little number up here. Oh, 420.
Nice.
Jokes aside, that gives us a very good portion of the money that we're going to need. Okay, hi there. A good portion of the money that we're going to need to make our purchases later. Our next location that we're heading is upstairs. We're going to be making a pit stop to an area we're not supposed to be at yet. But before we do that, we are going to open up a back door for us later. So we have a way back over.
Might as well heal up a little bit while we can. So we're like slowly heading up to one of the more infamous parts of the run.
Right. So got that pogo skip off of the back of the wall. There's a lever right here that we're going to hit through the wall. You can only do that on this version of the game.
Yeah, it's important to note that we're playing on a very specific version of the game.
We're playing on 1.2.2.1. We're going to grab that bench for safety because...
Yeah, we're at the most infamous part of the run.
This is probably the hardest, second hardest.
Yeah. This part's not loaded right now because he activated the switch from the other side, but you can go through here just fine.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to maneuver without being able to see. Are we sending the elevator around? I think we keep it up.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, so going into this fight, we have one rule.
Yeah. Don't die.
Don't die.
Yeah, pretty much. We took down that chandelier to kill one of the.
You can see in the background on the left.
These are the Watcher Knights.
This is by far the hardest part about this run in terms of combat.
Because this version of the game, they like act a little weird. You can explain more about that than I could.
So you'll see that they have these rolling animations, and that's how they attack for the most part. When they do that bouncing roll, they're supposed to bounce 3 times about, like that. But for some reason, on this version of the game, they can just spaz out and cancel immediately. Oh, so when they do that roll on the ground, that's actually very beneficial for us because, oh wow, they are perfectly synced up.
I guess something like we didn't get to notice before is that the dream now lets you get a lot of soul from one enemy without hitting him. It just takes a while to activate.
Woo.
Yes.
The other thing that makes this so hard is you're dealing with 2 bosses that are not, like, they were not made so you're fighting 2 at once. So very often you'll get set in situations where you just gotta take a hit.
Like that, right there, avoiding that would be very difficult.
That's another example of them just kind of not functioning properly. All right, first try.
Wow,
that's
that was really good. That is extremely huge. So that fight is like probably the hardest part of the run. And it's like there's a couple boards that are kind of close. A couple skips that can be a little tricky, lose a lot of time. But like Watcher Knights, like we grabbed that bench for safety. We didn't even need it.
I'm actually gonna go for this.
Yeah, so sometimes you can just ride the elevator, or you could just wall jump up here.
All right, that was pretty good.
Yep.
All right, let's wake up our first buddy.
Yep.
So this is Lurian. He's a dweeb.
We don't like those.
We're gonna beat him up, and we're gonna suck up his essence.
And that's 1 of 3 down.
And then I'm done playing the game again.
Yeah. So we do a lot of that. We do a lot of not playing the game until we decide that it's probably not a good idea.
And then we decide to play the game, just a little.
Yeah. It helps us move a little bit faster, you know. Sometimes it's continuously playing, sometimes a little bit slower than just giving it a little break.
So we're going to call the elevator up and then go to the side where the elevator's not going to hit us. Because they do have spikes on the top. Cool design. You would not believe how often you get hit by that playing casually. It's stupid. Money. This is our reward for beating Watcher Knights. I think that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, pretty sizable increase. We are now swimming in cash, although we still don't have like as much as we need. We still need to get as much as possible. We're not out of it yet.
So how are we going to do that? That's right, we're going through the thrift store. Yep. We're going to pawn some things off at the pawn shop.
Yeah, it's time to actually use those things that we picked up in order to sell. It's time to actually sell them.
We're going to GameStop to get $5 for the $60 game that we just bought.
Oh, know that feeling a bit too well.
Yup. Smack open the store, call the elevator, wait, go down. Now, our pawnbroker is not here. We're gonna have to go and find him. He's out lamenting in the rain. What a sad man. I'd be sad if that was my job.
I mean, this is a pretty beautiful area.
That's true.
I wouldn't even need to be sad in order to go out there and just embrace the rain.
It's true. So we yelled at him to get back in his shop. We run back here, and guess what? He teleported back to his shop. We're going to sell a couple of these rocks we found lying around. He's not very smart. He thinks they're worth quite a bit more. What a chump.
Yeah, we don't.
Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit.
Alright, so now.
Kachail.
Now we have reached pretty much exactly where we need to be for money.
Yeah,
we're going to take a second to walk all the way back over to that bench from the beginning of when we walked into this area. Oh, what else? Oh, so killing the Dreamer actually has consequences. Could you believe that? They had a purpose. You're going to be seeing quite soon why they were set up there. For anyone who might actually want to play the story, I won't give the full details of the game.
Yeah.
But let's say they were hiding an indescribable evil of sorts.
For sure. If you do plan on playing this game, this is
absolutely gorgeous. It's $15.
Yeah. This is a very great one. And along with that fact is this isn't everything the game has to offer at all. Not even including any percent true ending is pretty cool. It is a lot more than just this because we pretty much outside of major stuff. It's we're skipping a lot of things. So it's you won't be spoiling everything, but
So that fellow right there is our stag. He's the intended fast travel mechanic, but he doesn't always go where we need him to. We're gonna go over. This is the guy we saved earlier, right before we killed ourselves. We're gonna buy this flashlight he's got, and we're leaving.
Yep.
We're gonna set up a bench save right there, and then the very first fast travel point that we bought, that is where we are finally going.
Yeah, we were finally going there. Yeah, lo and behold, it actually like what served some sort of purpose.
Right. Now, if you remember from 20 minutes ago, this area might not look exactly how you remember.
And it's oddly terrifying. Also, these enemies hurt.
They hurt so bad.
It's not good.
They're also really loud and scary.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, this is probably one of my favorite areas.
This is another great one.
This is Crystal Peaks. This area is all about people who are mining.
A lot of pink.
Bear belts, a lot of pink crystals. We're on a pretty tight cycle here. I'm going to go for a trick I have not practiced. Should have gone for it. Moving on.
Yeah, you can like pogo off of like that hammer that it's like thrown out, and like go up to that like little hole, but it's a little difficult.
We're gonna save here. We're gonna go for something called the God Cycle. Okay, good start. Perfect, we got it.
Nice. Really good. If you didn't get off cycle there, it could be pretty annoying having to deal with the lasers.
Beat that cycle. Alright. Ooh, it's going pretty well so far.
Yeah, actually. Nothing major whatsoever. There's been a couple things, so like a couple smaller things, but.
All right, this platforming section is it can be pretty rough.
It's really cool looking though.
Yeah. Music gets a little intense here, showing that this is a climactic part of the area.
Kind of hard to see the lasers because they're so much of the same color.
Oh no! Just kidding.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, that was a super clean Crystal Peaks. That was really good.
That was actually really good. And we're gonna get a really useful ability for this run too.
This is the Crystal Dash, Super Dash, whatever you want to call it.
Basically Speed Booster.
It's Speed Booster from Metroid.
Except instead of having to run, we just kind of like sit there, charge
up in one place.
Yep.
All right. Load back in. We're going to demonstrate it pretty much immediately. Charge it up, let go, just like that. It's not good for dealing damage to enemies. It'll deal a little bit more to enemies you could already probably one-shot. Don't try it on things that are stronger than you.
It will hurt.
It will hurt. Okay. Okay. Nice. All right, this is the first of 2 acid skips we're gonna do.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Perfect, a good one. That one is a lot easier than the other one, though.
It is. They are deceivingly difficult.
Whoops. All right, we're gonna head to Fog Canyon now. Fight another boss.
This boss isn't hard per se, but
it's a little annoying.
Man, it does not like to cooperate. Whoa, hello. He was off cycle.
Yeah.
What an inconsiderate man, Jellyfish thing.
Yep. All right, just gotta head down a little bit.
We're gonna grab a safety bench, obvious reasons. We're doing.
We can't really afford.
With how far back you go, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's actually really bad. So yeah, this fight's not necessarily too hard. It's more so just a lot of, you have to have a lot of patience.
Yeah. Whoa.
All right.
Okay.
This
is our boss. This is Umu.
This is Umu. All right. The gimmick of this fight, you cannot attack Umu's like outer like shell. We gotta wait. Why? Well, we'll see in a second.
That was close.
Really good positioning.
Got him out to me.
I don't know who that is. They've shown up and now help.
Got him out to me.
So we pretty much, this is what I meant by like a lot of patience.
We're basically waiting for this guy Quirrell, he's a main character you'll see if you actually play the game. And what he does is he weakens up Umu.
So we can attack.
Ah, well. I'd like to note, the reason this fight is going to take so long is one, because two-phasing it is incredibly difficult. Oof. Oof. And the other thing, we're very, not supposed to be here. This is a very late game boss.
So you're supposed to have a lot more upgrades at this point. You do a lot more damage.
Same with Water Knights.
So we're just kind of like nickel and diming them right now. So that was actually...
Ah. I'm doing a little bad with my placements. Ideally, I'd like Umu to stay right around this platform, but I'm not doing a great job of baiting them into it. Where'd that fireball go?
Well, I have no clue. Could be like one more.
Yeah,
cycle.
Umu's probably super weak. All right, there we go.
Umu done. Said you can like 2-cycle the boss.
It's
but
super
it's
tight.
very hard.
It's very impressive. You also see the main reason we picked up Crystal Dash is because it's necessary to get through this area. It's either this or an item that allows us to swim in acid.
Yep.
The one that allows us to swim in acid is very out of the way. Right. Quirrell's gonna wave his mask around. He's gonna do some magic stuff.
It's one of those guys.
It's one of those guys. Let's beat him up.
Yep. We kind of need those. This is kind of our main objective, is just going to go fight all of them. Unlike the other one, though, we actually are not going to be leaving.
Yeah, we don't quit out on this one. We still skip the cutscene because we don't want to look at their ugly face, but...
Yeah. What would be shown is, yeah.
This cutscene.
Yeah.
So even though the first guy's mask is there, it still registers he's dead.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
Which is pretty interesting that the game recognizes that, but doesn't reflect that in the cutscene.
So as you can see, we're breaking these three. They're acting as a seal, as I mentioned earlier, but you get to see what that seal kind of looked like. And that's actually where we're going to be going at the very end of the game. So you got a little teaser for that. Going to be making our way out of here, and if you remember how I said Watcher Knights were the hardest part of this run, I kind of lied. Yeah. This is the potential to be where we sit for a while.
Yeah.
This is the hardest stip in this run, and it is called QGA, also known as Queen's Garden Acid, as Trevor said. So you saw the first acid skip where we had to get real low to the ground and super dash over. We're going to be doing a much more intense version of that.
It's not even going to look like we should be able to do it.
No, it
is very,
you really
very
shouldn't
precise.
be able to. All right.
Here we go. It's going to get it right.
Oh.
Yeah, that was actually really close. You can't go higher up on there or else you're going to touch those spikes on the left. So that's why he's positioning himself very specifically. Almost there.
All right, so this is the unfortunate part. We're going to have to do a little bit of grinding for health where we go around and kill these small jellies for a bit. We do not hurt the big jellies because if you see the giant glowing orange part, those are tracking bombs. They will hard follow you throughout the entire room, and they do 2 massive damage, which is huge.
And the whole point of us going in here is because we kind of need more health.
So we're going to avoid that as much as we can. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
That's
yeah.
huge.
Yeah.
All right.
Only getting a little bit of health. That's not bad.
Fortunately, on this patch of this game, these enemies don't work. These spikes don't hurt me at all for some reason.
They basically might as well not exist.
And
which is very helpful.
These spikes work though.
Because when they actually do work in other versions, they are very annoying to deal with.
They are real annoying.
As you can probably imagine just by looking at them.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen that one before.
If you remember the mantises from before, these are the big brothers that are way scarier. I'm way scarier though. Perfect.
That was
Alright, it is
really
imperative
solid.
we don't take damage here. Oh. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That sets us up to skip a bunch of platforming and puts us underneath a death barrier. So we skip that. We're running through. We're doing good. This is Queen's Garden. I kind of forgot to mention.
Yeah, that's why the acid was involved with that, with QGA.
Whoa. Okay. We're actually not staying in Queen's Garden. There's no reason for us to be here for main game.
Like, yeah, the last streamer is not in this area, but it lets us get to this area.
Uh-oh. He went real low. Okay. All right, we're good. If anyone has arachnophobia, I would advise, please don't watch the next 10 minutes.
This is a... This is a very well-known area of this game if you've played it. A lot of people's least favorite area.
Yes.
It's the reason why we bought that the lantern earlier.
Yes.
Just so we can actually see in here.
This is Deep Nest. You're gonna see You're gonna see spiders crawling all over my screen and hear a lot of creepy crawly noises for a good bit now.
Yeah.
I apologize. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yep.
We are going to be doing as much as we can to get in and out of here.
Yeah.
Because I hate it as much as you guys do. We're gonna heal up because I got hit like a doofus.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We're actually at the very end of Deep Nest. Normally this place is a horrible, horrible maze. And the map that you get in game does not tell you how to get through it at all.
Nope.
It is a true test of endurance. But we're at the end.
Yep. It is very important that he does not fall down here.
Yeah, it is a long drop and it is a long recovery. All right, we're gonna take a stroll. Hey, friends! Let's sit down on the bench with the.
Uh-oh.
I can't get up. Why are they getting closer?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Trevor, I don't like those.
I don't like it either. You know, maybe don't accept random invites from strangers.
Oh, just like the candy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This game teaches you a lot of very important life lessons.
It really does. All right. We're now in the hunter's nest.
Yeah. This part is terrible.
It is, but it's consistent.
We still need a little bit more geo.
Yes, but we're gonna get it from these guys.
These guys do 2 damage, so they suck.
Like that. Yeah, we'll get more than enough money.
Hey, was it 230 or 320?
I think it's 250.
It's 250? I was thinking of something. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Something else.
You would think I would know this.
Well, that is my own fault for not knowing.
Ow.
And assuming 2 numbers that weren't right.
Oh! Ow. We're not freeing him. He's evil.
Yeah.
Don't be deceived by his cute noises.
Not that one.
That's pretty devious if I do say so.
Yeah. We're almost out of here, though.
We're very close to the end.
Also, we can only attack this thing when it's about to, when it's about to attack us. Right.
All right.
There's our last of the dweebs. The dweebers.
Those are our last of the sleepy, eepy little guys. Smack them around like a pinata. Suck up all the candy.
Now it's time for our friend to head to the final area.
It's him.
Yeah. So yeah, even though it doesn't show that not all of them are completed,
We are now heading to the final area.
Yeah, we're in the end game now.
We're in go mode. It's time to go.
Yeah.
Because Trevor's making me nervous about money, I'm gonna pick some up.
Well, it's my own fault. I don't really know. I assume you would know.
You would think.
Just kind of grab enough. I might have thought about like an earlier.
And we're leaving. I don't usually go for that jump.
Yeah. This falling there again is not great.
Okay, I was right. 250.
Yeah. Alright, now we're basically heading to that seal.
Someone get a beer.
Yep.
We're about to go to the final boss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just let them know we're at the final boss.
It's gonna be like a minute or so.
Yeah, we got a couple minutes.
Like we got time, but. Grab on this and head all the way over. Off it goes.
All right, we're gonna grab one last safety bench just in case something goes horribly wrong.
This one's just on the way, might as well.
We're gonna break these chains.
our final boss. You'll never believe the name of this one.
Has anyone played Persona 4?
Yeah.
Say it with me now.
You're not me.
You're not me.
This is the Hollow Knight, Fire Writing.
I know, this is it.
This is the Hollow Knight. We're just gonna wail on him.
Ah! We're gonna heal. That was a little rough. Oh, worst attack. Oh, this is awful.
Yep, that is a really bad positioning, but unlucky.
He's being rough with me. Oh, sad. It's so sad. Yeah, so he's not actually in control of himself right now, so he's actually trying to help us out.
He gets a couple more attacks in this phase, that one of which is...
hopefully we don't see.
Yeah, hopefully we don't see it. This one's fine. Just be able to bounce off. Hit him.
There it is.
This is the attack we don't like.
Alright, he's going into the last phase now. He's getting pretty weak. There we go.
And that's it. Alright.
Alright.
Timing's also a bit weird for this one.
Yeah, it's gonna fade to black, and when the cutscene starts for the end, that's time.
Well, we'll say time.
We'll say time when it's ready. It's about to come up.
Yeah, very soon. Well, very soon.
Very soon.
It's a very specific timing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Time.
All right.
Woo! GG.
GG's. Thank you for commentary, Trevor.
It was a great run, actually.
Yeah, this actually,
like,
52-29 is actually really good.
For an in-game, or for
RTA.
For RTA is crazy, yeah. That's very good.
For shoutouts, obviously, Trevor, he's been helping me. He's been supporting me ever since I got back into speedrunning. Everyone in the server for helping out, being supportive whenever I got a PB. Xander.
Yeah.
He was
Shouts
there.
to Xander.
Shouts to Xander.
Yeah.
But
that's about it.
Yeah, that's all.
That was a really, really good run.
We'll have to see what the in-game timer says.
Yeah.
It should be pretty accurate though.
That was very, very good. There's like QGA only had like one little mess up. That was like the run from the other, like last night, right? Or the night before.
Yeah, QGA just had some issues, but that was pretty much that. And I probably shouldn't have gone for that thing I didn't practice in Crystal Peaks.
Yeah. Well, that didn't waste that much time.
Yeah, that was like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, we have to sit through the credits for now.
Yeah.
And then we'll get to see the timer.
Yeah. We get to see the official in-game time.
The official in-game.
Which should be fairly accurate.
It should be pretty close.
Yeah. For context, this game's usually run with IGT.
Yeah,
without loads.
Without loads.
What was PB without load? Like a 46, like 60?
46.30?
Like 30? It's 30?
It might have been lower.
It's something like that. It's something like that. But
I could check
very
really
good
quick.
run.
Oh, that's. Let's see. Yo, you're right. 46.16 is my PB.
So that's without loads.
That is without loads.
There's an auto splitter.
Woo.
Alright, we're almost going to see what the in-game time is.
Yeah.
Or what the game has.
They're gonna pull the "Thank you for playing" and you. Except it's in Chinese, but that's what it says. Trust me.
Yeah. Something about Kickstarter.
Yeah. Who knows what the 2158 means?
All right. So let's see what we got.
Final time was, so 16%, 51.49.
Yep.
All right.
Really, really good. Yeah.
It looks pretty nice.
Yep. All right.
All right.
That's all. That's Hollow Knight.
Thanks for watching.
The Major Glitches.
I think it's caught on something.
You want to take your laptop over there?
Yeah. I think the power cord is just stuck on something back there.
Oh shit. Whatever.
It is.
I clicked on restart instead of shut down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. Throw them with my other stuff and grab my computer bag.
Oh, I need to get up so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm done.
You're donezo?
That was a really good run.
Thanks, man.
I'd be curious to see what the actual.
What, without loads? Yeah. I'd be curious too.
What are you wondering? Like, what the time would be if he was like playing without loads?
Because we usually, yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, so, like, mine's what's got it built in.
Yeah. For PC games, like that's easy.
What's it equal?
That's the same thing.
Let's take the left four or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go let him unpack some stuff up.
Sorry about the technical difficulties at the beginning. I don't know what's going on with
It was
those.
actually really stupid, but I figured it out. What was it? It was just like, so you know how OBS has studio mode?
Yeah.
So apparently when I was on studio mode, the audio mixer just doesn't like work. So when I turned off studio mode, it's like, okay, you get your audio now.
That's hot.
So,
I love OBS.
I love
Like my
OBS.
friend once said, first program no issue.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do you have your No, I did steal it. Okay. No,
It's the one being used.
It's one
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think it's the only one being
I was
used.
making sure that I tracked where it is.
Worst case scenario, couldn't care less. I have so many in my house, but I do want it though.
Okay, yeah, no, I get you.
I did so good in practice, and I got to run, and like my first attempt was good, but I made like so late.
say crisscross. I'm not gonna go fast enough now. Does it matter which mic is whose?
No.
Cool.
Take whichever one you want.
Audio tech. You want the one that's one? Sure, I'll take one.
Does that say 2 on it?
It does say 2.
There you go.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I can hear you.
Yep, we have monitoring on.
Let's turn up the jams. Can you be like a tad louder, if able? Yeah, that's solid. Oh, okay.
You're gonna want to move your mic closer to your face, kind of like this, so I can pick you up.
How am I sounding?
Perfect.
Perfect? Okay.
Yeah, you can hear it on the monitor. Baby, what you hear is what you get.
Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, right on. We good now? I just meant for like saying, like, we're on. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm Ginger. I'm going to be running Minish Cap Fire Rod %. Super fun extended category for the Minish Cap. This is my commentator, co-commentator.
Yep, Kate. I'm Kate. And I'm going to be filling in some of the blanks here while Ginger plays.
And we already got a little file name, little smiley face here. So we get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, so a little bit before we start, this is a category extension. This is Fire Rod. This was a unused, basically dev tool, while still in development for this game. And effectively, it's going to be able to let us do a whole bunch of glitches that were definitely not intended. In a minute, I'll be able to show everyone some of the kind of fun stuff once we get through this cutscene.
Yeah, get through this long-ass intro.
Yeah.
The folks at Nintendo really wanted us to see these stained glass windows.
Every run, every time.
Every time. Can't skip them.
So we play in Japanese. It is the fastest because of text boxes. You can also see my controls in the top left. Any direction, as well as holding the B button, makes text advance very fast. Right on, man. So we go, and we just kind of mash a bunch of directions, and we're going to try to just get instant text.
We like to do the Konami code when we mash.
All right. So the big difference from this is we've actually patched in this dev tool.
And it will allow us to kind of like go through walls in a second. There's a bunch of load planes outside each map that allow us to warp to like different areas of the game. So what we're about to do is kind of skip the intro a little bit, get to the Hyrule Castle.
Yeah, Zelda wants us to follow her. There's a big festival kind of happening. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be happening very quickly.
But who wants to go to a party? I know I don't.
So we're going to go here, we're going to go here, and we're doing some transitions, and we're kind of skipping where Zelda wants us to go, and we're going to kind of go straight to the castle. There we go. Gotta get unstuck from the walls. And essentially what this fire rod can do is it copies whatever tile I was on, so like I copy that meadow tile, and it allows us to act as whatever tile that is. We can copy and paste them anywhere. So I can kind of get to places where I really shouldn't be. And we're gonna kind of get to here.
And damn,
this
Zelda's already been turned to stone.
Yeah, she's turned to stone. This is kind of the very beginning of the prologue. This is gonna get us our sword. Nothing much going on here. Very basic prologue stuff. And again, a lot of text mashing at the beginning of the game. A lot of cutscenes. Pretty soon we're going to be going to our first kind of dungeon area. We're going to unlock a lot of good stuff. There we go. And essentially, right now, we kind of want to go to all the temples and start upgrading our sword.
Yeah.
Gonna do some out-of-bounds movement.
Nice.
And we're out. Cool.
Heck yeah.
Oh, there we go. We're gonna go to Secret Grotto down here. So these are normally used to get sword upgrades, like techniques.
And fun fact, these grottos are connected to trees in the forest.
Yep. So these
they allow you to kind of warp around.
And these trees are connected to other ones. We're gonna go down here, and we're where we need to be. So this is gonna be our first dungeon right over here. But first, we actually need to pick up a main character, Eslo.
Yeah.
Kind of the face of the Minish Cap. And go ahead and, while I'm doing this, explain what I'm doing here, please.
What we're about to do is do some trickery when it comes to drowning. If you go into deep water, you will drown. But if you make like wet tiles and walk around, it'll teleport you when you drown back to the last solid land tile. And we put deep water under these enemies so they'll instantly drown when the cutscene's over, as you'll see in a second.
And not
we
only
don't have to do anything with them.
Not only we're gonna put that there so that he die, but we're also going to start advancing his text. He's gonna talk to us a couple times, try to follow us, say his legs are tiny, all that good stuff. And then he's gonna hop on our head, and that's gonna kind of start his adventure with us. And now that we're done that, we need to go back to the dungeon.
Which we can easily do by drowning, and there we are. We've warped back.
And we're gonna do something that some of us call a motorcycle. We're just gonna kind of... There we go, and we're in. I'm gonna save here. So we're gonna do another trick.
Yeah, we're about to bend space and time in a second. Because who wants to go through a dungeon the normal way?
Hey, got it.
Let's do this
try.
instead.
So this is actually the fastest form of movement. It's called a rock wall boost. I call them zips. Essentially, these rock wall boosts let you do something that we call parallel universes. I'm able to get to the back of the dungeon as well as the front of the dungeon at the same time. And basically trick the game into throwing me into the mini-boss room almost immediately without having to explore any of the actual game.
And one of the things Ginger is doing right here is removing the boss's field of movement so we can easily kill it.
Yep. You want to hit 2 cycles there. Anything else, hit it slow.
Yep. And we're going to be doing that for most bosses, trying to level the playing field, you could say, by removing their fields of movement.
Yeah. We're going to go back here because it's faster just to get to the front.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take this loading tile, and I'm actually going to put it on stairs because stairs are very slow, but instant loading is very fast. That's something that we're going to be doing a whole lot. So first boss fight already up here, and it's just it's a green chew. Basically, all we're going to do is we're going to manipulate the field here so that way I get stuck inside of a door, and the green chew won't even be able to hit me. And again, I'm able to do that with a debug tool called, I think, like Cell Override Set Debug. Very, very fun tool. And I'm just going to play normally now. He can't hit me from here. This is a free boss fight. We're just going to kind of style points on him.
Spam that attack button.
Very simple 3-cycle boss fight. Cycle 2 here. He's just going to jump around a bunch. And go down again. Now, cycle 3 here, he is going to jump from anywhere of 1 to 5 times. We want 1, but we're probably getting 5. I'm going to push him out the way a bit. Okay, we got 2. 3. 5 is the most common. But it's fine, because we do it pretty quick. For this boss here, we want to end at the middle of the screen, right here, because he's going to walk to claim the element here, and we want to be as close to the middle as possible, because him walking is very slow. All right, first dungeon.
There we go. Easy day.
And this is basically just going to be a repeat for Dungeon 2, Dungeon 3, and then we kind of transition into more of like a boss rush towards the end. We're going to get this heart for safety, just in case.
Always good.
I shouldn't need it, but just in case I do.
There's going to be some crusty boss fights later, so we want that just in case.
We're going to re-equip the fire rod because we're going to go to our next dungeon area. So this area... Do this right real quick. I think I got it. Do some movement, and we're in the
nice
fire.
teleport.
There we go.
There we are.
So the out-of-bounds area actually... both of these areas are effectively almost shrines outside of the boss area, outside of the dungeons. So the grass shrine effectively is connected to the fire shrine, and we can kind of abuse that by finding an out-of-bounds trigger. Same thing here, stairs are slow. We don't like stairs.
I know I like to skip stairs every morning.
We hate stairs.
They're disgusting.
All right, so here we're going to do something similar to the water, except it's a little bit more complicated. So, hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go.
Now we have lava.
Perfect.
Woo! Very nice. Perfectly timed.
All right, that was a mini boss that we effectively skipped by doing something called tile cycling. We are creating... effectively, we created a rug tile, we turned it into a lava tile.
When you hit left and right on the D-pad, I believe, it changes the type of tile that you're using.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can really get into, but effectively, we can use this tile manipulation to create tiles of our own, as well as copy and paste things.
Yep.
But we primarily just copy and paste.
We're not playing Zelda, we're playing Mario Paint, and we're using copy and paste, baby.
Yeah, basically.
And we can go ahead and copy the ground and remove his field of advantage.
I'm going to get rid of his lava. And we're just going to kind of smack him. This is Gleerock. Gleerock's cool. He's very straightforward. Fun fact, he has little carvings of himself on the walls here. They're very cute. We don't want to pick up any hearts. It sends a text box. It's very slow. I shouldn't need hearts. If I need hearts, I'm in trouble. So.
Who do you think painted those carvings? Made those carvings?
He did. Yeah.
He definitely did.
He definitely did. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Ouchie.
That's fine. And we do that. Okay, that's fine. Now we can pick up parts for the rest of the game now, which is nice. Again, first 3 dungeons, we're just going to kind of cheese the bosses. We need these elements so that way we can go back to the Hyrule Castle and upgrade our sword. These sword upgrades, we cannot defeat the final boss, and we also cannot defeat the Wind Temple boss, of course.
And your butt is on fire.
Yeah. There we go. You want to kill him while he's facing down, or else it takes forever for him to die for some reason. Very annoying. There's no way to get to the middle, so we do have to just deal with him walking slow.
And there we go, second boss down.
Yeah, second boss down. We have one more easy boss, and then we kind of go into a boss rush. That was not the best fight, but I got hit a couple times.
Oh, it'll be fine.
It's fine.
You're doing very well so far, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
even more of a health pool.
Yeah, we
just
need
to
all
be
the hearts we
safe.
can get.
Yep.
Technically, the first one's a bit slow. I need this. Oops. So, a little bit of story here. If we weren't skipping through everything, we'd actually need to take our sword to these smiths that are inside this little shrine area that we teleported to in order to upgrade our sword and get these swords upgrades going. But we kind of sequence broke a lot so far. But luckily, they're just kind of done building our sword for us. So we have an upgraded sword. This is our first upgrade. It's very nice.
Heck yeah. Now we can do more damage.
And we're gonna kind of go through this guy here. And now we're going to the water temple. We're gonna pick up a couple items on our way because we do need them to defeat the final boss. Right here, we're in a very specific spot. Do some movement, and we're gonna do some funny movement here. So this is a Minish hole. For some reason, if you plot 2 Minish holes on top of each other, it'll allow you to go in, and that actually makes us small. It's a lot faster than watching a cutscene to shrink us. And in here, we are going to do some more kind of out-of-bounds movement in order to attempt to get our bow. All of these out-of-bounds have a potential to soft lock. There's some things I can do about it, which is why you see me kind of doing some out-of-bounds movement. That Kinstone we're going to need for later, and we're going to go into another mini-boss fight. There's really no cheesing this.
Just kind of hit it until it dies.
Yeah, these, sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not. That wasn't the worst.
That was pretty okay.
Yeah. You can do some glitches. I know some people are probably going to hate me. You can do some more glitches to kind of go out of bounds and go directly into that room and catch them off guard, but it's a little risky for me. I don't want to get soft locked, so...
Yeah, not worth it. Yeah, we have to be very careful of the game's logic. If we go too far to a certain point, it'll get very angry at us.
We can get stuck in walls. There's a lot of fun stuff that can happen. Hey, ooh, that was close. You can get unstuck sometimes, not all the time, and that one took a little bit longer than normal to get unstuck, so that was almost very scary.
Yep, but it's fine.
Similar to shallow water, like we were doing earlier, these weird little pasted tiles, these little like pathway tiles, are similar to deep water, or similar to shallow water. Well, this is similar to deep, so we can actually do this. We're skipping a tutorial right now on Kinstone fusioning. He's gonna try to teach us how to do it. He wants us to talk to him and like fuse with him. That's very slow. So what we're gonna do is do some movement and got it. And we basically get to go inside this guy's house. We're gonna give him the Kinstone that I just got right before the bow room, and that's actually gonna open up a warp to a later dungeon that we're just gonna need later on. We're just kind of doing it now because it helps us skip hurdy-gurdy. And again, he's slow, talking to him is slow, doing the tutorial slow, we don't like that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta be fast in a speed run.
Yep. So the next thing we have to do for the final boss is, and another boss as well, is we're gonna have to get the spin dash, or the spin attack here. There we go.
Spin dash, what are we, Sonic now?
Yeah, we're spin dashing, baby. We're getting the spin attack. This is gonna allow us to activate the Force Swords, and gonna let us make clones of ourselves eventually. This room here, conveniently is right next to Lon Lon Ranch, and Lon Lon Ranch is pretty close to Lake Hylia, which is going to be where our third dungeon is. So we just want to roll as much as possible. Oh.
I bet those cows are pretty confused seeing you just roll through solid matter.
There we go. Sometimes you can get hit walls on accident. There we go.
And into the third dungeon we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. some out of bounds movements. We're not doing parallel universes or anything. We can actually just kind of do some movement and get to the back. We're gonna make a little hole here, and we're gonna make another hole next to the switch so we can hide behind it. And this is this third boss is actually the same as the first boss, except it has this really annoying electricity. It basically gains invulnerability to your gust jar, which is the only way to beat it. So at this point, it's just see if I can do it. Yep, cool. We just gotta wait it out. Yep. Not much you can do here. It's not bad time.
And do let me know in the future if you need me to look for the time.
Oh, you're fine.
So that way you don't have to turn around.
There's so much, like, until I get to Palace of Winds, there is not a lot being done for the first 3 dungeons. It's mostly just a bunch of chores. We need an item from this mini boss. We need items from basically all of the other ones to defeat the final boss. The final boss uses basically an amalgamation of all the items from the dungeons to beat them, with the exception of the rock cake. We don't need that one, so we do skip it. Again, third cycle here, he's going to start jumping. I want to get out of it so he doesn't hurt me. And he's probably going to do 5 jumps. 3, 4. Hopefully I can get him without hurting me. Hey, perfect. Perfect. Boom. That's it. That's the mini boss there, and then we're gonna go into the final boss of this dungeon. Big Octo. In order to get our last upgrade piece for this, we're gonna need the lantern for another part of the boss. It makes it a lot easier. Plus, you need the lantern to kill this boss for an upgrade material. So this guy's gonna shoot rocks at us. We're gonna bust open this gate by converting it into water instead of a gate tile. We're gonna manipulate this boss to look left. And we're gonna light his tail on fire, and there we go, sweet. He's gonna kind of cause a rampage. We are just gonna hide behind here in places that we're kind of not supposed to be. And he's gonna get angry and try to suck us up, shoot rocks at us, and we're just gonna be safe.
Yeah, can't hit us here.
He's gonna try. One. He's gonna suck one more time, and then he's gonna do 2 more shots at us, which we're gonna hopefully deflect perfectly both times. Right on. All right. Phase 3 is there we go. Pretty easy. You just hit him.
Back to our little hiding hole.
Gonna hide. If you move any more up, it'll actually reset the entire boss fight, and it wastes a lot of time. So you have to be very careful when you're up here, especially when he's shooting rocks, because it can push you. It pushes you very close to his loading zone, but it will never push you out. And that's it. That's Big Octo.
Oh yeah.
That's,
third boss down.
No issues so far. A little bit in the second dungeon, but we're honestly looking pretty good.
Go doing good.
So now we're gonna do a detour to make sure we have everything we need to kill the remaining bosses, and we're basically kind of doing like just a bit of housekeeping. We're gonna upgrade our sword, and then we're gonna do a little bit of a boss rush, and then at that point, we're basically just gonna go straight to the final boss and try to beat him as fast as possible. Very simple. We have most of, if not all of our items now that we need. We just need to have a sword strong enough to defeat him.
Yep.
So
you can skip a lot of this game in this run.
A lot. It makes it very difficult because there are some sections that require you to have certain items, but sometimes the game's just hard, you know? If you want to go fast, you have to skip some items.
We'll get to one of those bosses later that's particularly annoying.
It wants us to go to the graveyard. I've never even seen that place before in my life. We're going to try to go in here from the back, and we do it just fine. I'm going to save here just in case, do some safety rolls. There we go. That's the tile I want. We're going to go here, and hey, that's why we do the safety save. That's okay. And there we go. That's how it does it.
Heck yeah. Good job. Yeah, it may look easy, but the movements have to be quite precise. Again, like we said earlier, it's very easy to just soft lock the game.
Yeah.
Completely destroy the run. Which is why we did that safety save earlier there.
So right here, we're going to do some more tile cycling to create, basically we're going to get rid of the stepping animation from going up and down steps because those animations are very slow.
Yeah.
And we're going to go to the depths of Hyrule Castle. We effectively did some out-of-sequence things, so normally at this point in the game, you would have to sneak around the castle. We don't have to do that at this point because we never triggered a cutscene where the boss, we never really triggered a cutscene where the boss came in and kind of took over the castle. So the game still thinks we're kind of in that tutorial area. So they kind of just let us waltz into the basement for free and just kind of do our upgrades. It makes it very easy. And I cannot forget, I got to do this twice. If I leave here, I soft lock the whole game and it's run over.
Twice. We're about to turn into Naruto real quick and do our Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Yep. So we're building the 4-sword. And we're going to go out of this area, right back into the area. And we're going to put it back in the pedestal one more time to get the blue upgrade stone from the third dungeon we just went to.
Heck yeah.
And now we can make 3 clones, which is going to be needed for our next fight against Georg. And eventually getting the 4th one to create the 4 swords, which is needed to face off against the final boss. So we're going to go out of bounds, do a little bit of movement. We're going to go do some fun Glitch City movement here. And we're out already. Sweet. No soft locks, very easy. You just kind of got to know where to go.
Yep.
Fast movement, we're going to go out of bounds and hit a lot of loading triggers. It's just faster. Boop, there we go. And we're going to go up. And we're going to go over. We're going to hit this. We're going to go back through here. Over. We're going to go back through here. If I go down at all, it's going to trigger towards an endgame mini-boss fight. You don't want to do that. It's very slow.
Yeah.
And then it's going to throw us back into the tutorial. Zelda still wants us to follow her.
Yeah, but when have we ever followed what she said?
We will never follow her.
Yep.
She will stay there.
Forever.
Just in case I get soft-locked. Nope, didn't get soft-locked. We're good.
Good job.
It's rare, but it happens. That's Dad. It says so on the rug there. It's kind of cool. This is Haley. She will soft lock if you don't do things correctly, but we'll just make sure to do it right.
Yep.
So this is Palace of Winds. This is when it kind of starts getting tough. We don't need the item here. It makes the game easier, but it also makes it slower. So we are going to go ahead and try to skip it right now. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little bit of movement. Go left here. And this is going to kind of put us into an area. Perfect. Exactly where I want to be.
Hell yeah.
We're going to kill this guy just in case. I just don't want him to give me trouble. And we're going to do another zip here.
Yep. We are now bending space and time again.
17, 18. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to cycle that 9 times. May have to do that again. Yep, that's fine. I was a little too high on that.
You got it this time. I believe in you. There we go.
1,
let's go for it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Nope, now I want. Come on now. There we go. And we're going to do some out-of-bounds movement here to get
what a
into
great
the
screen.
Yeah, it gets funky. We're going to go to the back of the boss room, and it's going to teleport us up into Georg.
This is a really tough boss because we're supposed to have abilities that we don't have. So we have to do some rolling trickery to make this work.
Yeah, you're supposed to have a cape that lets you jump. Instead, we're just gonna fall off and take damage. And sometimes we fall a lot, but it's gonna get us to Baby Bjork here. We're gonna try to do some quick kills. Nope, that's fine.
This is part of the reason we got as much hearts as we could.
Yep, this is like a big fight. You don't need to know where the eyes are gonna open, because if you're good enough, you can just kinda. That's fine. Come on. Nope. Okay, that's fine. It takes a while to charge the sword up. Yeah, okay, I figured. Yeah, this guy kind of puts a bullet hell on you. This honestly is only his beginner phase. He gets much worse. Of course, he was one hit. That's good. I need this quick kill, pretty please.
Yep. Fingers crossed.
That's it. Yep, I got the quick kill. Okay. So, I'm just doing safety saves for marathons. This is his hard one. This is when he gets tough. Yeah, okay. he's a bit absurd sometimes. If they touch you at all, you also have to recharge. It's just slow.
Yeah, very frustrating boss fight. Hopefully we can get him.
All right, there we go. It's fine. We just take our time. That's fine. It's fine. I'll just do it right. You can do it with one sword, and it would be a-okay, but of course.
Of course.
So this is going to be one of the bad fights. He's going to kick my butt. That's fine. One more time, and we should be good.
We got this. There we go. And we're almost done.
Hearts? Oh, we're actually going to do this real quick. You know what? No, we're not. We're just running it. We are running it back. It's fine.
You got it, bud. There we go.
Go. We're gonna kill some of these guys real quick. I know it doesn't look like it, but these tiles are a little messed up, so I just have to fix those real quick. These guys are annoying, but fairly harmless. There we go. That's
there we
George.
go.
Alrighty.
That was one of the most difficult bosses in the game.
Yeah. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna go straight to the final boss, which is also incredibly tough.
How's our time?
Not bad. I
nice. All right, fingers crossed.
Like 10 minutes. Yeah. That's a last upgrade material we're gonna use to defeat the final boss. And at this point, we're pretty much go mode. We are. The hardest part is behind us, but not the most annoying. Unfortunately, the final boss is also extremely hard, especially for a Zelda boss. So right here, we are gonna, because like I said before with Haley, she will soft lock us, so we need to make music note tiles and put them on these stairs, and then she won't soft lock us if we do that.
She really does like music.
5. We're gonna do some more tile cycling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna go back here. And again, we're just getting rid of stairs and turning them into teleporters, because teleporters are fast, stairs are slow.
And there's Zelda mad at us for not following her again.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna bust this wall open with magic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna go this way. There we go. We're gonna go up here. and we're going to use an unused dev room. This was not added to the game, but that room was actually coded there. There's nothing in it. You can't get to it besides using that glitch. So it's just kind of cool that we actually use it in the run.
Very nice.
Again, teleporters instead of stairs. Same thing as always. And we're going to do the exact same thing we did before.
The unfortunate thing about this run is we're skipping a lot of really good music. This has one of the best soundtracks for Zelda. It's really good.
We're doing some very precise movement here to skip a very long cutscene. Talking about like how to use the pedestal and like lore, a bunch of stuff. We can't read Japanese anyway, so we really want to skip it.
Yeah.
And now we've created the 4 swords. Do some cutscenes. Normally, the back wall gets blown up, and you go back there to, you see a very long cutscene. It's actually basically the same cutscene you see in the very beginning of the game. It's kind of a callback. And it's the villain basically telling the story of the history of the blade. I could be completely wrong. I barely know the lore. I don't read Japanese. But it's the exact same cutscene as the beginning of the game, and we're going to skip that. We're going to actually do that same kind of thing where we go to that kind of glitched area for a while and just kind of go through it. And because we picked up the 4 swords, it's going to load a trigger. So this shrine actually becomes dark. It becomes the Dark Hyrule Castle, which is our final dungeon.
Yep. So we are already at the final dungeon of the game.
Perfect.
This is where things are going to start getting really difficult.
We're going to just kind of paste some tiles because we can't fly because we don't have those items. Stairs are slow, so we're doing that.
Yep.
And we basically have to skip a bunch of sub-bosses by kind of doing some out-of-bounds movement. If I step on some of these tiles, it will trigger another mini-boss fight that's very slow. So we're just going to skip it like that. There we go. And this is Vadi. You've never seen him. He is the final boss. He's the main villain. He shows up a lot, I promise. Play the game casually. It's so good. So he's going to initiate phase 1 of his final boss fight. What are we looking? Okay, not bad. He's going to shoot eyeballs at us basically and fire, and we're just going to have to dodge and hit him. The trick to this guy, you want to stand behind him for like a lot of stuff. There we go.
So far, so good.
Yep. All right, we need the Gust Jar for this, so we're gonna preemptively suck all the shadows. So those eyeballs will normally be buffed with shadows. This is going very well so far. We're gonna get rid of the shadows again. Yep. He's gonna teleport away from us. We got hit. That's fine. I was greedy. Now you're this way. Very good.
And
that was,
we did Vadi 1.
That was 1. All right, Vadi 2's, he's annoying. So this is his second phase. He's going to turn into a ball and kind of just float around and put up hazards. It's very hard for him to kill us here, but he can just be annoying and push us in places we don't want to go. So we're actually going to be, I'm going to be very lenient to myself here so I don't mess it up. And so, if you know where he's going to shoot, it's not the worst. He always starts with it being on the bottom, all 4. And what you're going to do is you're going to make 4 clones. And, okay, text box. And we're just going to be in. So now it can be anywhere. So I know it's not there. Okay, so I now know, because of the context clues, I know it has to be on the side. So I know it's going to be these 4. Most of the time his attacks are fairly harmless, so this one's actually a, yeah, I figured. If he has the lightning on the horns, that is a directed attack. Sweet, what we're gonna do, we're gonna do a spin dash here. This is actually gonna set his health lower than the intended value, and it's actually gonna enable us to do a quick kill. So Batty will never repeat sides. So since that right side eye got hit, I know it can't be on his right side a second round in a row, so I know it has to be on bottom. And he's gonna move fast. He will just run from me, okay, and then we should just be able to do a spin attack. And we did not, okay, I was a little slow. So we're gonna have to do one more round. I know this one's gonna be on his left side because he just had it on the bottom. So we're unfortunately gonna have to 4-cycle Vatty instead of 3, but oh, we can shoot him while he's gonna do a targeted attack right here. In this phase here, he basically just cycles off every attack he has 100 times. There we go. And we're gonna do a spin and a hit. And that's Vatty 2. Can you grab a beer? I'm close on time. Oops, there we go. So now we're gonna get into Vatty 3. It's gonna be we're gonna do some out of bounds movement. I'm like less than 5 minutes. There's just a heads up. We're gonna do 5, and then we're gonna go over here. It's gonna spit us out the other side here, and we're gonna trigger Vatty 3.
And now we have our final boss.
Not PB, but that's fine. So this guy's got hands, so we're gonna try to manipulate him as much as possible. Hopefully he doesn't hit us here. We're gonna go mini. We're gonna go in here, and the trick is, whichever one's looking at you, that is the eye you want to hit. Now we can take the loading tile from this boss room, and if we paste it on him, he actually can't move anymore, so he can't run from us. We got very good RNG. He used his right hand to hit us, which is what you want. He uses his right hand to kind of shoot it down. If we stand on this teleporter, he can't hurt us. We're gonna get the Cane Apache back out and dodge the lightning. Perfect. So now it's gonna be dark, which is why we want the lantern. We're gonna do a specific set of button inputs and find the one looking at us right here. All right, that's his first phase of his third phase down. And we're hopefully going to be doing an RNG manipulation here. Okay, yep. Time's coming up in like a minute if you want to grab him. So if I get close enough to him while he's moving, it will manipulate him into just keep shooting at me instead of doing a bunch of other BS attacks like lightning bolts and stuff. You just have to be quick with it. As long as you're close enough and you're following. That's time.
And that's time.
Oh, dude's gone. It's fine. That was probably like that was right about 40. That was about 40. You're good. And that's Minish Cap right there. Perfect. Was it? Oh yeah, yeah. You're fine. Awesome, and Zelda's fine.
Runs over.
Yeah, runs over. I don't know what happens to her, but
we've never really met her, but
never met her before in my
she's
life.
okay, so
she showed
that's
my house
good.
one time. Couldn't care less about her, but we did defeat that emo boy, and that's kind of what we were here for.
And that was a pretty good run too. There was a couple saves we had to load, but otherwise it was pretty close to PB. So
yeah, awesome. But yeah,
heck yeah.
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
Yep.
No major failures, which is good. Thank you. Yeah, very good run. That was. Yeah, it's like a minute and a half off PB. Yeah. It was like right about 40 minutes was when it happened. So. know we were a little behind, so I used a save state towards one of the ends because I was like, look, I can either reset this for like a 3-minute time loss, or I can just hit a save. Like there was like the one part where it's like, I'm just gonna hit a load save real quick.
Look, it's all for the showcase. So.
Right. It's like, look, I already got my PB. Okay.
Yeah, that's good enough to prove.
Yeah, I have a top 10 time. I have nothing to prove on that.
Yeah.
I know I can do it.
Hell yeah. But thanks for running.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I don't know which one's mine. Don't know. I am. Rev up those flames. I sure am hungry.
I'm gonna have to piss. I'm not gonna lie. You go right ahead, man. I will get this set up first. Okay. Just to make sure, like, you can see everybody. I got you. Take your time. I think we'll be able to finish before 10. Which is the goal. Is this your V-line, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. So many goated runs back to back. Yeah, man.
My run,
I gotta move the.
depending on who you are, my run is either, wow, there's a lot of really cool glitches, that's like insane, a lot of, or it's like,
Is there a
this is a
particular
fake run.
space?
So, hold on to that just for a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move this.
That's why I tried to make it clear.
I have this over here.
It is very,
Bring this
very
back.
hard.
Place your PS4
Anytime
however
you're
you
not
like.
looking at Link on the screen, you risk soft launching.
And you
that's
got the
half
you
the fun.
Yes, I do. If I may move this.
Yeah. Ginger. Your HDMI cable.
Oh, you don't need it? Sweet.
Find off of that same sort.
Got you. And this is gonna be the HDMI.
This is the power.
Power can go in there. So it's plugged in. So
One other.
adjust it down slightly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I gotta figure out something.
No, you're good, man. Take your time. I still need to get booted up and get to the point, so it's gonna take me a couple minutes anyway.
I'm gonna unplug something. Just like
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, that's very fair. You're trying to do a money singer, so. Yeah, you didn't miss anything in the end. Besides RNG manipulations.
Okay. Nothing too crazy.
And I got it anyway, so you really
Sweet.
didn't miss much.
Good shit.
The big thing of Minish Cap is like, if it looks unimpressive.
Let me know when you have a signal.
Yeah.
Wait. I know what's happening.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sharpie told me
HGCP.
about this.
HGCP. Hang on. Hold up. Is that on? Yeah. Now it's good. Give it a second. Because we had this problem last time with Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
That's so funny you remembered after all this time.
Yeah, man.
It's still loading, but hold on.
That should at least fix that problem.
I know Scrappy was telling me there was like a PS4 related thing with that, so.
Yeah, it's for all PlayStation. PS3, 4, and 5. It's HDCP, but on 4 and 5 you can actually disable it. On 3 you can't. HDCP?
Yeah, so I'm like an HGCP stripper.
That's a smart idea. Where'd you get that? Huh. Interesting. A little jittery, but I'll be good. I just gotta get in my zone. If I need to lock in, I'll obviously need to lock in, so I'll state it. Like I said, I'll definitely need to lock in at the beginning more often than not. Like at least for the first 4 fights. But then after that, it's a lot more consistent.
So it's working for you. Yeah, that's working. That's fine. It's still not picking up the signal.
Let me try rebooting.
Okay.
God, I love technology.
Oh, cool. It's so we have a
All right, it's rebooting right now.
streams, and because they labeled it as a Minish Cap stream, it pinged the Discord. That's nice. Oh my God, he's on there. What does it say? It says
Oh no, not my PlayStation.
I'm gonna play Doki Doki Literature.
Hell yeah,
On your
gamer.
PlayStation, you can't stop.
Hell yeah, gamer.
Still not picking it up.
Nothing?
Is there any other setting that I'm missing?
So HDCP was the big one, and now it has been disabled. So really can't really think of it.
Okay.
Give me just a moment.
Have you tried resetting your counterparts? You have to disable and enable it.
Yeah, I've done that.
Give me just a moment. I may trying to think.
And technology.
Video output. Is it a resolution thing?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, the capture card should be able to take PS4.
This is a 4K monitor. This is actually probably kind of sick.
gonna go down to 1080p and just see what happens. It breaks everything. Oh, fixed it, Amir. Fixed it. Amir, I fixed it. I went down to 1080p and it worked. Okay. Never mind. Never listen to me again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. We're gaming.
All right. You got your headsets?
All right.
Hang on.
Yep. That's yours. That's yours. There we go.
You are live.
Gamers.
All right.
All right. Testing.
Testing.
All right. We getting good audio? Sweet. I gotta get booted in, so give me just another minute.
Move forward a little bit. The cord is kind of short.
Yeah, this cord kind of a little bit. You can pull it a little bit. It's got a little bit of give. All right, but good evening, everyone. My name is XCal, Connor, if you know me by my first name, and my co-pilot over here, the Pianist Dragon.
Yeah, we can say that.
Sweet. We're going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Data Organization Critical Mode Level 99. That is a mouthful. But this is something I really like. Now I will let you know ahead of time, this is definitely not going to be top level play. I am still overall learning the routes, but this is going to do a lot of safe routes, a lot of easier routes, and I may still screw some things up, but
we have backup strats for that.
We do have backup strats. But as they say, F it, we ball.
Yep.
But let me just double check, make sure everything is set.
Yep, menuing is going to be very important for this run.
Yes, luckily there's kind of minimal menuing overall. There's just the first four or five fights, and then it's pretty consistent after that, at least the route that I am taking.
Yep.
So, like I said, a lot of safe strats. You're not going to see top level, but you are going to see some good Kingdom Hearts play.
You will see some life bars go down very, very fast.
Yes, either my own or the bosses.
Ideally, the bosses.
Yes, it's either going to be one or the other, but I'm ready whenever you are. All right, so 3, 2, 1, go. All right, first we have Luxord. And this one's literally all about time.
Yep. So Luxord has an extra mechanic on top of normal health bars. He has a time mechanic where if you do damage to him or correctly perform his games, his timer will go down. And the inverse is true. If you mess up, and the timing is very, very strict on these, so you're going to see some pause buffering so he can get those timings correctly.
I messed up there. Yeah, I messed up there. I got too greedy.
Back off.
Now, ideally, we won't see too many of the card games. We're especially going to try to skip his. I believe we're going to try for his DM skip with Mars Arcanum. Nope, another successful game. We're getting very close to his DM phase. We're going to try and skip that with Ars Arcanum. You're going to be seeing this technique a lot. We're using the revenge value using Ars Arcanum because it doesn't add revenge value, which is something I could probably get into on another fight, but that was very, very good. We got a good DM skip.
All right, first try DM script on Luxord. That's really, really good. I'm not as consistent with that, but I'm very, very proud I was able to get that.
All right, which is our next fight?
All right, so next is Axel.
Okay,
so
Axel.
You're going to see the only use of Blizzaga and Mysterious Abyss, the Keyblade, in the whole game because no one wants to use his Keyblade on any other fight.
Come here. I'll
But
make it all
Blizzard
stop.
Boost makes this absolutely busted.
Basically a whole house bar with every Blizzard. Alright. We're going to go ahead and get the floor cleared because you can't actually kill Axel without getting rid of the fire first. You need to get him down all the way to 0.
I did not mean to do that. Excuse me. Bad language.
Got it.
I flubbed it. Flubbed it. But this is where the backup strategy
It's over.
Oh boy, I'm flubbing hard.
It's over.
Yep, I couldn't get a roll off. Oh man. The problem with him is, as Pianist Dragon just mentioned, that you cannot kill him off with the fire floor still present. So it's essentially, you're gonna have to get rid of the fire floor, which I was supposed to. I had the fire floor, but then I overextended
I'll make it all stop.
and screwed up the combo after.
Free! Free! Won't forget this! Give me strength! Got it memorized! Back off! Get back! Back off!
Oh my gosh, I am flubbing that hard on this.
Get back! Yeah! Take this! Yeah! Back off! It's over!
I might die here. Nope, saved it.
All right,
okay.
got it. All we got to do is just one last finishing spin, and we're done. Very good.
You're gonna hear a lot of wham, 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 wham during that fight.
Yeah.
The siren. All right, so now we're gonna be equipping Hero's Crest for the air combo ability because both of these next enemies are solely in the air. We got Zigbar followed by Zaldis. Maximum damage.
Got him nice and far away, so we're just gonna block his attacks. Gotta finish command to get him out of this particular phase.
Let's go! Yeah.
We're using this button to block, and you're gonna be seeing a lot of this technique. We're gonna be using Final Form Pyraga for a lot of these fights. Really strong.
I messed it up. This is bad. Because this is unskippable DM.
Yeah, this is going to eat up a lot of time, but that's okay. Because once it's over, we'll be able to get him with the final form. See? Untouchable. And that should be it for this fight.
Alright. At least the most important thing there is that I did not die. That is the most important thing there. Even though it wasn't clean, but it was definitely could have been worse. Alright, this is the one I'm probably most worried about.
Alright, we'll be quiet for this one. This one's kind of tight.
Let's go! Back off!
Oh my god. I almost flubbed that.
Very good.
I almost flubbed that.
But you didn't, man. You got it.
Oh.
That one is a very hard fight because if you give him even like a frame to get out of that fire, he'll retaliate, and then it's just his game for a very long time. It's very hard to recover after Zaldin gets out of the combo. Now we're going into Vexen, another guy who is weak to fire.
Very weak, mind you.
Very weak. Weaker than most of the other guys.
Yeah. He has a special weakness. All right, I got DM skip. That is good.
And then we'll just burn him.
Yep, DM skip on that one too.
Very nice.
All right. Ooh, all right. We are gaming. Now it's to Larkscene. Alright, this may be bad. Maybe can recover this? It's the final form? Okay.
Alright, we got it.
Yeah, we got it now. There we go. That was a little bit of improv. A little bit of improv, but
at least we managed to avoid her going into her clone phase.
Yeah, her clone phase, or worse, her DM. That wastes a lot of time. This is my favorite fight. I love this fight. It's probably a lot of people's favorite fight.
Yeah, this is a very fun one for those who do the speed run for Data War.
What I'm gonna do here is I'm waiting for Roxas to be able to go into his little animation where he will go and basically try to challenge me, and it's the dual stance. Just like the assassin nobodies do. And I'm basically manipulating him into doing it. And I will pause button this just to be safe, because that timing is kind of tight, and it's random where that pops up in your menu. Now just watch the health disappear.
We use Ars Arcanum for its high frames to avoid getting hit. And that should be it. Roxas fight done.
All right. Now we're definitely into the point in the run where I'm a little bit more comfortable. There's definitely some still things that can go wrong, but a lot of this is more so a lot more consistent strats, or at least for me, from what I learned. Hey, pretty baby, let me whisper in your ear.
Now, fortunately, since we are playing 99, we don't have to get worried.
Yeah,
we don't have to worry about getting hit.
Yeah, no dying in one hit on this one.
Let's go.
And more fire strats. All right.
Very nice.
All right. Yeah, this one's probably the longest of the run. Just due to the sheer amount of mini games that are in this one.
Yes, we're going to be using
Dance, Water, Dance in chat, please. We're going to be using a lot of wisdom form here.
I believe the only time that wisdom will get used for this run. Is that correct?
Yes, this is the only time we use anything that isn't final form or limit form. Goofy, please. I'm praying to the goof gods that he actually cooperates and throws a mega elixir for me so I don't have to do it myself. But very inconsistent AI on that.
Yeah, sometimes.
There we go. There we go. Praise the goof.
Praise the goof. Son of our Jesus. Now we get to set Demix on fire.
Alright, he broke out there, but this is something that is okay as long as I don't die.
Now the reason he's not killing him immediately is because he's trying to get him into the corner.
Yeah, and also you cannot kill him immediately. It is actually impossible.
We have
okay,
one
that
more.
Is close enough.
We have one more minigame phase.
Yes, because you have to go through the last of his water clones before he dies, or before he's capable of dying.
Fire! Fire!
Thanks, dude. Throwing one right when I did.
Fire! Water down! Fire! Water down! Light! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Yeah, this is just a lot of fire because these water clones will die immediately to fire. And doing 99 of these clones is very hard in 30 seconds.
Indeed. Definitely the longest fight so far.
Yes, definitely. And the longest fight of the run.
Moving on to science now.
Yes.
Do you feel it? The moon's power.
Do you feel it? The moon's power.
Moon, shine down.
It's over. Let's go.
I'm going to do limit form strats on this one.
It's over.
Because I just feel like it's slightly more consistent. As I say that, almost breaks out of my combo.
Yeah, it's over. Take this.
And there we go.
If I had a heart.
No berserk form for you.
No berserk. The whole goal there is to not let him get a chance to go into berserk, because then you are running around for like a good minute just literally dodging him because he's invincible. Wait, I almost forgot Lexius.
Ooh, that would have been awkward.
Yes, that would have been really awkward.
We almost forgot about his power level.
Yeah, what does the scouter say about his power level?
Over 9,000! But we don't care about power levels here.
We do not care about power levels. And I got the RC there, which added to it. That made that even faster. I got lucky with the RC.
And next
now
is,
it is
Zexion, right?
No, it's actually Xemnas.
Are we doing Xemnas?
Yeah. Did I already do Zexion? Oh my god, I forgot Zexion. Oh my god, I forgot Zexion.
Whoops.
Whoops. Alright, impromptu.
That's fine. We'll have a lightsaber battle first.
Defense. Take this. This is it. Back off. Take this. Yeah. Take this.
I'm probably, yep, I'm going into the Tang, man. I forgot about Zexion. I cannot believe that.
It's okay, man.
Oh man. How did I do that? Alright. I wanted this to be the finale. But either way. Alright. Live and learn.
Very good. I almost made my joke, but I held my tongue. You know the one.
I know the one.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Oh god, that's really bad. Luckily, I should have went into limit form. This is not supposed to happen. But you get to play as Riku for like 10 seconds. Oh, this is really bad in the.
It's bad in the time sense, but we can recover from this.
Yes.
Because
It's
Riku
really
is
bad in the data org because Sora's health drains faster and he uses different moves. There we go. Alright.
Fortunately, Xemnas is already pretty low on health, so we should be able to get him to his final desperation move phase pretty quickly.
Yeah. This is the part where I would say get ready on time, but it is not happening because I forgot a whole fight.
To be fair, Zexion is a pretty forgettable fight. I mean, it's going to be over really quick.
Yeah, it is pretty consistent.
Spoiler alert, we're going to set Zexion on fire too.
Oh, by the way, epilepsy warning. If it wasn't already obvious. Oh boy. This would have been cool to end off of, but now we gotta deal with the book nerd. This is an unskippable cutscene, by the way. This is still technically part of the battle.
Yes. Because once we beat him, he does have to be hit at least one more time for it to count. It is a cool cutscene, though. I remember seeing this for the first time when I played this on original 2 on X2.
Yeah.
So good.
It would be even cooler if I didn't hit him with a candy cane.
Oh, yeah. The power of peppermint.
Alright. So, like I said, that would be time, but I forgot Zexion. Hopefully this goes really fast. Good start. Bad start. Bad, very bad. Oh my god. Oh boy. I love my menuing. Oh well. Get ready on time, by the way. At the end of this health bar. Time. Alright, let's see. 2052. Not bad. Not bad.
Honestly, yeah, not that bad.
Oh, man. Alright, but geez, that wasn't bad. I was estimated to be at 30, so that was extra generous. If it's okay with you, I would like to throw in one more fight. If we have time. Okay. Yeah, so I want to do the Lingering Will fight real quick. Over at Disney Castle. Definitely the hardest battle in the game. And this is the Birth by Sleep teaser. Just for the fans, right?
Right. Always nice to cap off a data org or a full speed run with a lingering will fight.
Oh, I got the good RNG too.
It's over. Yeah.
Nice damage, nice damage.
Take this.
Oh god, I got bad. I got it bad. Yeah, this is bad. This is very bad.
We started off so strong.
Uh-oh. Yep. I'm improvising this now. He did the bullets. At least I was able to get, well, I thought I was about to get rid of it. Why is this thing still here? Yeah, this is definitely looking kind of ugly. And he summoned more. Is he stuck?
I have never seen that before.
Is he stuck?
He got stuck on the rock. Shout out to the rock.
Yep, I knew he was going to break out. But this is good because he's basically in DM phase at this point. So this is still doable. So he's very predictable in this phase. Up against the wall, so the strat here is to go up against the wall just to make sure he does not teleport behind.
Yeah, back off. Back off. Let's go.
And classic. There we go. Yeah, that definitely was a lot of improv on that fight. Didn't go as planned, but still, the hardest super boss in the game. But GG's, everybody. Thank you. Once again, my name has been XCal with my co-commentator, Pianist Dragon. Thank you guys again.
Thank you so much.
And next up, Super Mario 64. Unfortunately, this is the only super boss that you can't fight. Unfortunately. Alright, let me disassemble. Do I need to disassemble?
Go ahead. I mean, you don't have to. Because like we're using this setup, yeah, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, wait.
Gotcha. It's fine.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I'll be right behind you. Oh. I cannot believe I messed up. I completely forgot. I went straight from Vexen to RC. You're like, oh man, my pace is perfect. This is crazy. Oh, dang. Why am I like 30 seconds ahead?
Some runs you see the first time and they're like, oh, we're at a really good pace. You're just like, okay. That's how I was just like, I could tell.
Yeah, I got Luxor DM skip at the very beginning. I was like, yeah, this run is goated. And then, yeah, this run is goated. Like, this is like easily keeping pace. But then I forgot a whole fight.
The momentum is what, once you get like a really good step at the beginning of the run, it just helps so much. The pressure just lifts.
Yeah. When I got that, I was like, yeah, this is going to be good.
If you want.
to co-commentate. So if you
I can't say that I know too much about 64.
testing.
You probably know more than I do.
That's up to you.
How long is 70 star?
My estimate's an hour, and my last run I did, I got like a 57 or something like that. So, and keep in mind, I've practiced like maybe 3 times within the past couple weeks. Technically, so my PB is a 53. So I'm running out of a lot of muscle memory here.
Right.
I can't tell what's going on here.
What is this latched onto? It feels like I'm going to pull something out, and I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I want to do that either.
All right, I'm just going to sit over here. This is reasonably
enough.
comfy.
I'm going to. Hold on.
We may have to
We do.
Yeah.
We do. Yep.
You know what? I don't need this.
Yeah. By the way, the body is still being picked up.
Yeah, true.
Okay. I might have to move the TV over. Just.
Oh, no, you're good. If you need me to disassemble, I will then.
Yeah. That would be good.
I will. Absolutely. Can you unplug the HDMI cord? Can you unplug the HDMI cord?
Yeah.
I'm not going to mess with that. I will unplug the power.
Sure.
The right power.
Yeah. Here we go. Should be good.
Thank you.
I'm going to put this down. This is plugged in over here. It's plugged in over there. Just get it closer to the mics, to the headsets.
Alright, our dinner place closes in 30 minutes actually, so we have to bounce. I'm very sorry.
That's all good. It's all good. Thanks for dropping by. Nice meeting you all. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, Sensei. Yeah, when I get my PS5 controller again, I'll be a better video.
I yanked it out of something. I don't know. I don't know what. It's yanked into something. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can I not like this anymore? Like, does it really have to be like this? All right.
You gotta like re-navigate it out.
Yeah.
Or maybe we can see where it's leading.
It's like underneath a million different
Working on some cable management.
Want me to feed it through here? Sorry, 1 second. Okay.
start to play. Press start to play.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing, testing. Testing! Oh! Do you read?
Putting the game down.
Press start to play.
Do you read?
Do you read?
Testing! Sponge Pat, I read you loud and clear. Over.
Okay, I think we're official.
Gaming.
This controller is important. I'm keeping this here.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
Because what I'm gonna be doing some controller switches.
Ooh.
I got a Hori pad here. Yeah, this thing is annoying.
Make sure that the cords don't cross here.
I just messed it up too. Okay, let's put this over here.
Yeah, that is infinitely better.
Yeah. And I should be good to just swap out like this. And
sweet, sweet.
That's good.
Make sure all is set.
And then my file is deleted. Okay, cool. I'm ready to go.
Introductions first? No? Or do you want to do that
mid-run? There's a cutscene in the start, so
right.
I got time, yeah.
All right.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, my name is Mr. Guy, and I am running Super Mario 64.
Hello.
What?
Okie dokie.
It wasn't active?
The timer wasn't
Dear Mario.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Is it still counting?
No. Okay, let's try again.
Let's try again.
Let's try again. Let's try again.
I thought you had already clicked on it, so.
No, my bad. Sorry.
Bull.
You good?
Okay.
Clicked on it? We're teaching him how to use the timer. Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Gaming. All right.
Gaming. Take
Gaming.
two.
Take two.
Right, so my name's Mr. Guy, and I'm playing Super Mario 64 70 Star. As the title says, as the category says, if you haven't played Mario 64 before, it's all about collecting stars and then defeating Bowser 3 different times. Asterisk if you play other categories, but for 70 Star, the goal is to beat the game in the minimum required stars as intended by the developers. So what that also means is that there are no major glitches such as BLJs, those are banned. no like MIPS clips or stuff like that. We're getting 70 stars, beating Bowser's in order, 3 Bowser's in order, and getting to the end. So first thing, I gotta pull off this trick. I'll explain it if I do get this.
Is it lock 2 skip?
I missed it. Yeah, so you can skip this cutscene. There's a strip of land to the left of the bridge that you could jump on, and you could just completely skip it, but I was a little too far to the right there. I had a whole thing. I was going to plan if I did get it, I was going to pop off and be really confusing because it's just like to nobody that played this game, it would make no sense. It's like, oh, he jumped! Oh my god!
Frame perfect.
Frame perfect. All right, so we are going to clip into this gate.
There we go. Bomb slide. I don't know what to call it.
Yep.
All right. First star.
First star, and it's a glitch. It's a pretty fun one. Definitely a nice party trick. And so how that trick works is that when you throw the bomb and it lands, it expands. But you can re-grab it as it expands. So when you grab it when it's large, it constantly pushes Mario back. And then causes him to go backwards. And when you throw him, it gives him some extra boost. And then that little boost lets you clip through the gate. This is just a normal slide. I'm gonna do a little hop here.
Ooh.
13 flat. Yeah, that's about average, what I usually get. We'll come back here for another star. For now, we're gonna go to Womps Works. Disclaimer that I am very rusty. I've done 3 runs of this over the past year, those 3 runs being of the last couple weeks. So I'm gonna try my best, but I'm hoping for the best. Alright, so right now I'm doing 100 coins. If you get 100 coins, the star just spawns. I'm also combining this with reds, because reds give you 2 coins as well. Whoa. Oh, okay. That was a little scary. That was very scary.
Yeah, very good save, though.
Yeah.
So we're doing 100 coins and red coins?
That's right.
Okay.
Yep. I kind of want to grab this one. Yep. Cool. I probably could have missed a couple coins, yeah, but just wanted to be safe.
Perfect.
So that wasn't too bad. That's like, we call that, well, it's one of the easier cycles. The main thing about this star is that there's like a rotating platform I was jumping around, and you want to make certain cycles to be fast there. But I got basically like, I guess you want to call it the beginner cycle, I suppose. So now we're going to do some tricks. This first one, I'm just going to let Mario do the talking.
This is where it gets fun. Oh boy. Ooh,
nice.
Good.
That's tight. That's tight.
That was good.
Yep. So that one, you want to get the max height out of your triple jump, and it's all about positioning as well. Now this next one, pretty infamous trick, I'm sure you've heard of it, it's called Cannonless.
Oh boy.
I'm going to do some stuff, and I'm going to get a star. Oh, I missed it. That's okay, there's a backup here I'm going to get.
Barely. Funny story about that. Remember when, this was probably a couple years ago, but remember when I uploaded that Twitter clip of me getting, without a setup, just the run-up cannonless?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you were like, I've never done that in my life.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I remember that. I was like, I still haven't done that to this day. Like, because the strat used to be you just run up to the wall and then you get it, but
I just hope to get it. But that was just crazy.
That was
I
insane.
will never do that again. Is the thing. I will never do that again.
All right, are we getting it this time though?
That was beginner's luck. Good
There
stuff.
we go.
Good stuff.
There we go.
Sweet.
Cool, cool. So that's basically all of the nervous stuff out of the way. Right now, we're just gonna go to the top, beat the Womp King, or if he's even a king. Well, I guess they made him a king later.
King of the
Mario
Womps.
Galaxy 2.
Now he's just Womp Senior.
Big Womp.
Big Womp.
So you could do this. You could just negate his space. Because whenever Mario is in a ground pound, he just stays. So yeah, that was a pretty easy boss. That's cheating. Play the game as intended. And we're gonna get one more star out from here. Womp's Fortress is a pretty good place to get all the stars in. All the stars are pretty fast. So this one, we're going to the top.
All the way up.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Missed the triple jump there. That's okay.
Just a little flub. No big deal.
No big deal.
Sweet.
There we go. So that's basically Womp's Fortress altogether. Every star.
Every star. Clean.
So now the objective, we're going to collect a couple more, and then we'll head to the first Bowser stage. Oh, someone donated.
Back to the slide. Zephyr Arcade with the 69 nice dollars. Let's go.
I nearly messed that up. $13 flat again.
13 flat again. You know, 13 is usually an unlucky number.
It's just like, it just happens to work like that, yeah.
13 is usually an unlucky number. I just did organization 13, and
Oh,
now you
boy.
got two 13s back to back. 13
Right.
flat.
I hate this star.
Alright.
This star sucks. Okay, I just needed
boy.
those. I just needed those. Everything else can fall into place.
A little bit more consistent.
Okay, cool. That
Sweet.
star sucks, and it's really hard to do optimally, but I'm just glad to get that out of the way.
Sweet.
I also skipped a cutscene there. If you step on the red coin switch, not red coin, wing cap switch, then there's like a little text box that appears that says, oh, do you want to save? And I don't care about that. I just grab the star instead.
No, I
No,
want
I
star.
don't want to save.
I do not want to save. Hey, that's not Peach.
Alright, so this is a very straightforward stage. Get to the end. We're also going to collect red coins here. It's all movement. Okay, I'm keeping it safe.
Yeah, a little dicey.
I'm keeping it safe, yeah.
Yeah. Just gotta get the timing right. Better safe than sorry.
No! I hit the wall.
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. And I kept it safe,
Oh.
too. That's unfortunate.
Don't
Just
worry,
have to do it
happens.
again.
It just happens.
It happens. Happens to everybody. Yeah, clipping yourself on the wall like that, you gotta watch out for. So this one's gonna be a little slow cycle, which is fine. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I haven't missed that in a while. All right.
Don't worry. It's just the rust falling off. We got this.
Yeah, here we go.
Someone only played this game 3 times in the past year.
Definitely gonna play it a lot more safe this time.
Ooh, all right. Slow her down just a little bit.
I'm gonna go this way, and then we're improvising right now, but that's what we gotta do.
Gotta love it. All right.
All right. I've definitely died there, by the way. Like just diving off the platform. It's very
Missing the star completely. All right, switching the controller real quick.
So I'm switched from the original N64 to this Hori pad just because doing spins on this is way easier. That's all it is.
Probably doesn't break your fingers either.
And also doesn't break the controller because N64 controllers with a good stick hard to come by these days. Where's the plug? Where's the plug?
Where's the controller?
Where's the plug?
No, we good. We good.
So you're noticing that I'm skipping the saves. The reason that we don't want to save is that you lose a couple frames. And if you're wondering, well, why not just stay on the option that you're on and save? Well, you gotta wait for the text to fade in. So, but you could scroll while the text fades in. So, you can, while the text fades in, you can scroll to don't save, and then you can save your couple precious frames. I like how he's upside down like that. He's like, oh, the blood's going to my head.
He said, Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. All right, Cool Mountain. There isn't a lot of particularly crazy stars here. There is one I'm a little scared of, but we're just gonna go with the normal.
I'm looking forward to seeing the one you're scared of because I think I know what it is, but I'm not gonna guess outright.
Moonwalk? Shut. Cool. So that's fine. What's the next one? 100 coins. This is the one I'm a little bit scared of. I gotta collect 100 coins down this mountain as well as race the big penguin. So I gotta make sure I don't miss any coins, because that's really important. Cool. It's really easy to miss some coins on that little row there. Yeah. All right, I can only miss one coin. If I miss more than one, then I gotta restart.
Gaming.
There we go.
All right.
Very good. Oh God, Mario.
Mario, go back.
I didn't
God,
see it.
That was a blind jump.
That was a blind jump, and my angle was off too.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah. No, some people miss that one on purpose because you want to. Yeah. And plus, you position yourself to be closer to the star when you get the last coin there. So. Okay.
Sweet.
That one's good. This one's also a little bit scary, but I've been practicing this one a lot.
So, is this the scary one that you were referring to?
I was referring to it, and then I forgot, wait, there's also 100 coins. They're both scary. They're both scary. But this one's really short, so I don't mind dying here once. I'm going to reposition myself here.
Just for safety and consistency?
Yep.
All right. Sweet, sweet, clean.
Cool mountain even. All right, so the last one here is Little Penguin. I'm gonna do this one-handed. Never mind, I can't do this one-handed.
He tried to
actually
flex.
wanted to flex so hard. That's like the easiest one too. That's so unfortunate, man.
Yo, he said, here, hold my beer. Wait, give me it back.
I deserve all of that. I deserve all of that. I can't believe it. I never saw that too. I've never seen the penguin go that way. All right, I gotta take this one save too.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
All right, and that's it for Cool Mountain.
Here we go!
I feel like I'm gonna save here just. The classic, kill the penguin's kid. I'm more concerned about that other penguin that no one talks about. That's just there. There's two penguins, but then there's like another penguin without a mother. What about that one? Why does no one care about that one?
All the scary, scary boos.
All right, so this one's pretty short. We only get 2 stars here. So I'm moving the camera in a weird way to save some lag frames because this place is pretty laggy. I'm gonna do a little hop here and get the star there.
Sweet.
There's like a whole like library sequence. You gotta hit a bunch of books in order or something like that. I don't really know.
Skipped all of it.
Oh, whoa, he's right in my face. I was gonna run into him. So the next star to get here is Big Boo's balcony, so we'll go up here. Oh, okay. Gotta get a walk here.
Good movement. Why does it make the same sound as
the womp?
Yeah, the womp.
And the thwomps and literally every enemy in this game use the same sounds.
I mean, you only got like 64 megabytes of memory.
I don't even know if they had that. Or maybe they did. I don't know. Do I play this game even?
What is this game? Why am I here? Why am I here? Who are you people? Like,
who am I? All right. So, yeah. We're gonna grab MIPS. I really hope I don't miss. There we go. Okay, so this next star after MIPS, I'm pretty scared of. It's a frame perfect trick. No, not in this category. All right,
Also,
this is called Pillarless. This is a frame perfect bomb regrab. Alright, missed it. That's okay. We can get the bomb back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had the frame perfect grab, but I moved him a little bit incorrectly.
Mamma mia! Hegel!
Alright. We slide. Still slide. Good stuff.
Into the
Ooh,
pyramid.
right through. Quick star.
Pretty quick when you don't die once.
Yeah.
But thankfully, that's the only star I have to get here with that trick. There's another route you could do where you do pillarless twice, but I don't feel like doing that. We're gonna boing.
Boing.
That's always a fun one. Okay. And we'll get one more. It's a pretty simple one.
Hegel!
That one's also a really fun one. Just getting all the slide momentum and just going straight to the star. It's also really cool how in this game you can triple jump off steep slopes so he doesn't slide.
Very cool physics of Super Mario 64,
Yeah, for
especially
sure.
for its time.
Yeah, for a first try, Nintendo totally killed it.
Oh, we're flying.
There's a whole thing where you gotta like roll on a log over there, but just hop the fence.
So did Mario just bounce off of the ether right there? Like, what was?
Yeah, I don't know. This whole stage is very weird. It's just like a square.
Gigantic square of floating lava.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna bully some bullies. Or we're not gonna bully them, we're gonna bully this one instead. In other words, we're gonna kill him.
What did he do to you?
He bullied me.
Bullied you?
He had an angry face. It was very intimidating. We're gonna bully some more bullies.
Bully the bullies. The namesake. The namesake star. Oh, there's a lot of smaller bullies, all at the same time. Now a bigger one.
Get outplayed.
Get rotated, nerd.
Alright, so these next two stars, kind of the bane of my existence with this level, so I'm gonna do a trick called a lava bounce, and you'll see what I mean. Alright, I'm gonna go up this waterfall.
Oh, saved.
Fucking Tony Hawk.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm gonna breathe for a little bit.
Saved. Okay. Sweet.
So he was grinding on the rail there, so he was in the state of like falling off and going back on the platform, so I was trying to jump, like when he was like on the edge there. We're gonna go back into the volcano, but for a less stressful star. I'm just glad I didn't like die there. It's really easy to die there. Got a lava bounce up here.
Oh no.
I think I die here.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Don't worry. We got lives for that.
We got lives. Thankfully, when you're in the volcano, it just spawns you back when you die here.
Very convenient.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, no way.
This game, I tell you, bro.
This game is...
That's like my history with this game is that you just learn how many ways you could possibly die in this. It's brutal. Because I've also never seen that before.
Incredibly unforgiving. Extremely precise. Yet it's somehow the most popular speed game ever played.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, slow down there.
My hands are shaky. I think that's it for here. Wait, no.
Wait a
It's
minute.
not.
Wait a minute. You're pulling to me. Forgetting a whole star.
Forgetting a whole star. That would be really bad. Forgot about that. And this one, very straightforward.
Very nice.
Cool. And we're going to come back downstairs later to go to Hazy Main's cave. But right now, we're going to go straight to Bowser.
Also, for everyone who is still watching, I just want to cut in and say that we are at $469 out of our goal of $500. We are very, very close. $31 away from goal. Let's get there before the end of this 70-star run. We all love Mario. And this laggy as hell stage.
It's so bad. And I hate water physics. I think it's the tornado in the middle. And then there's two sections. The other section has a huge sub that takes up a lot of lag as well. The shark too. Oh, I missed the chest there.
You know what that means.
No. No.
I'm sorry.
The fact that I know.
I'm sad you know. If you know, you know. I'm just going to leave it at that.
That's so funny, though.
You know what that means. Fish.
Fill in the blank. Now we're going to the sub. They added this whole tunnel here because they load each section of Dar Dar Dock separately.
Yeah, or else the 64 would implode.
Yeah. And I'm doing this weird camera angle to save some frames. Because it's, again, very laggy. We don't want the sub to be in frame at all. Okay.
Very nice.
Cool. Not the cleanest swimming. Honestly, my biggest problem with that is just getting onto the fin. It's really hard to jump out. We're gonna get one more star here. And it's going through rings, Superman style.
Ah,
oh, I missed
very reminiscent.
Oh, wow. Huh? Sometimes that just happens. You miss the hitbox.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Practically went right down the middle. Like
it looks like it, but it's really easy to miss.
Interesting.
Oh, the lag.
Look at this lag. Yeah.
Oh, disgusting. Upgrade your drivers, of course. Let me just upgrade my Nintendo 64.
1996 drivers. Don't you know Windows 95 just came out last year? Like.
So this stage is on a cycle, so I gotta be. Alright, well, I missed it. That's okay. More stomping Goombas. There we go. Yeah, there's a red coin under there. Alright, Mario decides to flip in the craziest direction I've ever seen. Oh, don't bully me now. Okay. Don't. Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
And that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
That made the glomp sound.
Yeah.
Okay, we still got this. We still got this.
Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's not my best.
Hey,
but it is what it
works.
is. At least I didn't die. There's
exactly. If it worked, it could have been so much worse.
Could have been so much worse.
You'll learn about that in speedrunning.
Yep.
If you aren't already familiar. All right, quick controller swap once again for the Bowser fights. Waiting on the tail. Not my tail. No, my one weakness.
My tail.
Quick swap back.
Cool. We are out of here. That was a weird lag frame. Lagged for like.
That was interesting.
I've never
Actually,
seen that.
yeah.
Never seen that before. So we're headed upstairs now.
Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's real. Just clip
Yeah,
through
you
the
could just do
ceiling.
that. You could just do that.
Yeah, who needs stairs?
Alright, we're doing 100 coins here. I did though. I actually did have to do it to him. Yeah, I'll leave that coin, I guess.
Yeah.
We don't need it.
It's not, yeah, it's not integral.
A lot of the RNG in 100 coin stars is just like the trajectories that coins fly in. If you're wondering where that star popped in from, there's these things called secrets, and they're just like different locations on the map you gotta touch, and then when you collect 5 of them, they appear. The star appears on them. There we go.
Ooh.
They don't want to fall up there.
Right. Quick star, and then followed by yet another star.
The little swirl around, yeah. Alright, so this next one, kind of nerve-wracking. I gotta do a bunch of wall kicks. So hopefully I get those.
Very nice.
It's really easy to miss one wall kick. You just come crashing down, and then the platform rises up, and you gotta beat it. And if you miss it, then you gotta go all the way up, and then, you know, it's annoying. But that's basically it for bad stars here. So we're gonna collect 2 more.
Super special secret.
I only found out about that teleportation like once I started running this game. This game has like a lot of weird little like knickknacks here and there that no one would ever know until you like watch a speedrun or watched a Pen Coec video.
Now we're flooded.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. So the flood happens depending on how high you enter the painting, and I did that so I could get up here faster.
Interesting. Very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That wasn't, honestly, not too bad Wet Dry World, all things considered. Now we go to Tiny Huge Island. This place kind of sucks. It's just like a really weirdly, yeah. It's a really weird stage because they decided to take the same stage when it's large and shrunk it down, but it doesn't make for great geometry. Alright, now I'm messing up. Some movement here, I'll just back it up. Simple, just keep things simple.
Simple and clean.
That's a Kingdom Hearts reference.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so now we're going to do another secret star, so I'm going to be touching 5 different locations here. And then we're going to do a quick little hop.
So what you're saying is Mario is going to touch grass.
Indeed he does.
And water.
And water too. And more water. I gotta make this jump here.
Oh, good jump.
It looks cool. It's a cool one. So you clip into that. The only reason I was able to clip to that mountain was if you go fast enough and you dive, you just kind of go straight through it. And then Mario upwarps to a body of water because there's some water at the top. Oh, alright, we're flipping. We're going. Don't fall. Thank you. Cool. I think that's every star here that I really needed. The one at the top, the 2 at the top, the 5 secrets, and the piranha plants. The hardest star in the game, right here.
Crazy work. Oh, crazy work. Oh my god. Frame perfect.
So we're gonna clip into the mountain. Uh-oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. We're going to improv this. Oh, it'll look so funny.
Mamma mia!
Oh well. Yeah. Let's try it again. Of course, as you do.
Swimming through a mountain. Not on a mountain, not down a mountain, not up a mountain. Through a mountain.
Here we go!
We're gonna do one more clip, and that'll be the last of interesting things for this mountain. This camera, I like it too. Thank you. Oh, I got a first frame wall pick. So in this game, you have 4 frames to wall kick, and if you wall kick on the first frame specifically, you gain a ton of speed. Oh. Thank you. Okay. Normally you're supposed to wall kick twice, but I had to do a little backup there. So if you wall kick on the first frame, you go hella fast. If you wall kick on the second frame, it halves your speed, and third and fourth frame is something different. So it's kind of weird how wall kicking works, but that is how it is.
It is what it is.
Pretty simple one. In the remake for this game, they actually gated off that entire section. Nintendo knew. You can't just jump in there. There's supposed to be a whole slide that you go through, but skip that. Gonna collect some 8 reds. This star is pretty bad in terms of lag, so I'm gonna do my best here. Oof.
See what you mean by the lag.
Yep.
Oh boy.
The lag's pretty bad.
Nice.
Cool. Not the worst, I bonked a couple times, but it's really easy to get just stuck in lag for seconds on end. Alright, one more star here. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Boing. Alright, we are out of here. On to Snowman's Land.
Next. That's not a painting. That's a wall.
Getting that wall kick's pretty tough. Art is subjective. True. The landlord special. That one's a pretty annoying star to get. Doing it right, like just getting that wall kick all the way to the top is the hardest part. There's a million ways to mess it up, but I know a backup for it. We're gonna slide over here and get a star over here.
Bong. I love the various animations that Mario gets frozen in when a star spawns.
Oh yeah. You say it was just like Sunstorm? Me when I see snow outside, oh, it's just like Sunstorm. Oh my god.
What's Snowman's Land?
That was always a fun one. Just push them off.
Out here killing the bullies.
Well, we kill bullies out here. Murder's fun. Remember, kids, murder your bullies. Don't actually listen to me. Please.
I can explain.
This is a charity for Children's Hospital. Don't kill anybody, please.
Please don't.
PSA. Oh! I just had to do a little dance there. And am I glad he's frozen in there and we're out here? And then he's the sheriff and we're frozen out here and we're in there. And I just remembered we're out here. And there's a star there and... Alright, so we're going back to the basement. Shoutouts to Scoots. There's a couple easy stars we can get down here. Mips. Another Mip star.
Not Mips. Not Mips with the juke.
All the way over here.
Mips moving.
He read me.
Hit you with that dash dance.
Okay, we're gonna get one more. Again, the hardest star in the game. So hard, very difficult.
Another one.
It just gets harder.
Oh my god, very perfect.
World record. You do have to wait for the toad to fully appear, and it's easy to punch and lose some time.
True.
So
Very true.
You can lose time there. It's especially important in 16-star runs that you do get it as frame perfect as possible. Now I'm going to do a trick here where I'm going to hop ceilings.
Ah.
Oh, don't die. Okay.
This game works in mysterious ways.
So that one's really cool because there's no ceiling in HMC, so you kind of just hop rooms that way if you're high enough. And that star, you can actually die while you're falling. If you go too far, you can land into a death barrier. Weirdly enough, there's a death barrier in the ceiling.
Interesting.
So it's something to watch out for. Pretty simple triple jump there. Nothing too crazy. All right, so.
Don't tell me you just looked at that timer.
I did. I did look at that timer.
That's bad luck, you know that, right?
It is bad luck.
That's really bad luck.
That's okay. I'm gonna convert it to good luck.
All right, I like that.
That was bad luck. You're supposed to just land on it, and it presses. Mario dies normally.
Commentator's curse strikes again. Although very minor that time. It's not like we reset.
That's the thing with this game is that other than like, you know, some of the levels where it's really dangerous to die off of like, you know, some bottomless pits or something like that, there's a lot of like really tiny time bosses that are really easy to build up, and that's why this game is so great, is that there's a bunch of like cool glitches and whatnot to do, but it's also really heavily reliant on just solid movement all around. Oh, just clip the wall there. And we go up here, get the star there. And I think that's it for HMC. So we're out of here. I'll look at the timer again. Now we are going to Rainbow Ride.
And I will say, if I may cut in for just a minute, my friend.
Go ahead.
While you're headed. We have a donation from Oak City Esports saying Yahoo for $10. And we have a donation from JTEC, or JTech.
JTech, yes.
With a heart and $21. And you know what that means? We have reached our $500 goal.
Yay.
Applause is
Excellent.
all around.
Let's go. That one's... You gotta bounce on him, but that's okay. We got more tries. Oh, that's great. Alright. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. There we go.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, the wall kicks, yeah. It's technically not the fastest way to do it. There's like a bunch of more precise dives that you could do, but it's one way of doing it for sure. All right, now I gotta get this Lakitu bounce.
Gotta lock in. Ooh. There we go. There we go.
It's not over yet. Oh.
Fire.
Oh, that's a new way to die. I haven't experienced that before. If you're off cycle, you can hit the fire. Did not even consider that possibility. But it's true.
Learn something new every day.
You learn something new. That can happen. That can happen.
Yeah, I was about to say on the first time you did that, I was like, it looked like Mario was jumping off air.
Yeah.
That was
You just got to get it on the right rotation. There we go. It was a little.
It's a little.
Yeah.
Definitely sketchy.
You gotta steer yourself in a certain way. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Oh. There we go.
Sweet, sweet.
And I think there's just one more left. I did it again.
I'm gonna put a wall in front of the screen. Just to make sure you don't keep looking at that timer.
Yeah. That one's like, you gotta like have a correct angle for that. I'm running low on mine, so once I get this, I'm gonna save. Very possible I could game over here.
Very nice.
There we go. Now, tick-tock clock. Oh, this one's gonna be a fun one.
Tick-tock clock. Infamous.
Again, the third hardest star in the game.
Not to be confused with the second or the third.
My talking skills are insane. It's true.
Yeah, definitely.
How does he do it?
How does he do it? Perfect every time.
All right. We're gonna do. I'm gonna do some jumps that are kind of crazy.
Oh, this is.
Get in there.
Hooking. Hooking.
I have to do that 2 more times.
Oh
I
boy.
have to do that 2 more times. Well, I'm gonna do something different actually. I'm gonna do 100 coins this time. I missed the hand for the fast star or the fast tick-tock clock. So how this stage works is that depending on where the hand is located, it changes the speed of the obstacles. So it does matter when you jump into the painting.
Interesting. Learning something new about Super Mario 64.
Oh.
Get all these coins.
Big money?
Big money.
Oop. Okay. This angle, very weird, not what I'm really looking for, but we can recover this. Not when you miss the wall kick like that. At least I don't die, so that's really nice. Yep.
There's always a silver lining.
I go up here, actually. Uh-oh. There we go. And then Just breathe.
Just breathe. One jump at a time.
I'm also going to take this heart in case I take any more fall damage. Alright, the camera.
Camera not cooperative.
And then Mario's running around at the speed of sound. I'm sure there's Mario 64 runners looking at this being like, what is he doing? And I'm right there with you. I don't know what I'm doing either.
Yep. Everyone's looking at it and like, cringe.
That's okay, we're doing it for the children.
This is not cringe, this is gaming.
This is gaming right here.
Peak gaming. Oh, sweet.
There we go. Got some lives too. Good buffer room.
Very nice.
I got to do those moving triple jumps again, so here we go.
This should be interesting. Very nice.
That was clean.
Very clean.
One more of those moving stars. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna reset that because it's pretty important to get that. Because the rest of this, since we're doing fast TikTok clock, the rest of the stage is just like moving like hella fast, and it's really hard to move around. So I'm just gonna reset it there. I fidgeted, I just fidgeted, and then you got the wrong angle.
Don't worry, we definitely got this. Very nice. Very nice.
Cool. That's the last of that. That's the last of that.
No more TikTok clock.
Well, I mean, there's two more.
Oh,
but
never mind.
No
There's
no
two
more of those wacky triple jumps that I was doing at the start, thankfully.
Oh, wait.
I gotta wait. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I gotta wait for the stars, or for the stage to stop. Invisible wall.
Gaming.
That's our first invisible wall of the night.
Gaming.
All right, just two more.
These jumps are always so impressive, especially on this stage. It's so cool to watch. Whether you're a speedrunner or not. Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
Very, very nice.
Indeed. I'm saving because I'm on my last life.
Very smart.
Okay, so this one's really
the frames.
This is really this is really really simple one. Grab the coins. That's all. No, when we beat Bowser at the end.
Hovering right on it.
I missed the ground pound there. You want to ground pound every star because you just go straight flying down if you do. But it is what it is. So now we're going to do the last level of the game.
Onwards to Bowser. would say do it for the meme, but that would disqualify the run.
It would, but it would be fun. I should have actually done it.
No. You're good. All right.
So this wall jump is going to be a little bit insane.
Good wall jump. Shoo. Oh, wait. All right, controller swap.
Controller swap.
Also, get ready on time.
So long, Bowser.
Uh-oh, regrab. Another one.
So long, Bowser.
Oh. All right.
Oh, 343. Time is when I grab the star. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, almost there. Time. GG's, everybody.
Yeah. It was pretty rusty, but you know what?
Hey,
that's the run.
That's the way to de-rust.
Yeah.
Can't de-rust if you don't play the game.
Not too far off estimate, yeah. So.
Yes, we
did.
did.
Didn't we? It's just not updating?
Yeah,
okay, so.
we did make the goal.
The ticker is off.
I already announced it. So
you did announce
we
it.
did.
That's right. Wow, what was it? What's the total? What does it come out to?
Exactly 500. We made the goal.
Nice. Good work, everybody. Good work.
GG's, everybody.
And that's it. That's Speedrunning at NC 2024. You could watch the cutscene, I guess. It's a nice little, like...
Mario 64
Mario
2
64
win.
2, I don't know. God, that's a different game. Mario 64 DS actually is just physically different. Like, yeah, so you gotta do like some side kicks, you clip into the like water or something, I don't know. Yeah, you can get to Yoshi without, I can show that to you real quick. We're not gonna watch this.
GG's.
GG's.
Hey, Mario.
I can show you how to get to Yoshi, it's really easy actually.
Hello.
I forgot I didn't.
Wrong
switch my
controller. Oops. It's like, why are my buttons not working? Like.
Okie dokie.
Ah, the sweet, sweet sound of Super Mario 64 ASMR.
So I think the way you're supposed to do it is through up here. Oh no, it's this slope.
Ooh, almost.
That's kind of what you gotta do. Let me see if I can get one more time. Get to the top of the castle. So it's like up here. Oh, he was lying on his belly that time. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, they really did. He landed on his belly again. Here we go. This is harder than the entire run.
Right? The hardest trick in the run, and it's not even
It's
in
not
the
even
run.
the run. Castle percent.
Yoshi percent. Yeah. Camera's not doing you
Camera's
any
not doing any
favors.
favors too. Yeah. Should have tagged this. Come on. Come on. Reset a little bit. Oh, missed the jump that time.
That's our first dolt of the run.
Missing the triple jump.
Oh, we got it?
Come on. Ideally, I should just be grabbing the ledge. That's all you really need to do. But you could theoretically do that with a wall kick.
Oh, that looks.
No, it was actually that was actually so close.
perfect.
I'm gonna give this a couple of more tries. If not, then we'll just call it. That's not even a trick. That's just. Oh!
No wall jump needed.
No wall jump. Here we are. This is the top. Yoshi's not here. Because you actually need 120 stars. Yeah. It's like we can't call this Yoshi %. No, so the the intended way is that if you get a 120 stars, then this cannon over here is unlocked, and then you just go into it and fly up. But that's it. All right, y'all.
GG's, everybody.
GG's.
And thank you everyone who donated and
peace
watched. Peace.
Peace, y'all. And in the stream now.